to your door. Keep the pieces you like. Send back the rest with free shipping. Stitch Fix.
There's a pattern to genius. There's a method behind the magic. I always tell people my inspiration.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the NECC. I am your host, Jaron Bell, and tonight on the desk, I am joined by a man that we did the regular season with, the one and only Voltage Plays in the building. Volt, what is up, buddy?
What's happening, man? How are you doing?
Oh, dude, I could not be any more excited. An unbelievable night of Madden as we saw Lakeland University take a national championship along with Newberry College, both taking home national championships. But it's time to decide who is going to win this Valorant national championship, as we have the number 1 seed in Sacramento State and the number 2 seed in California State University, Dominguez Hills. Volt, you and I saw a lot of this action. Break down how the season played out and what we're going to see here in this championship.
So for these two teams, both teams played 6 games, and CSUDH team won because there's two CSUDH teams. They went 5-1, and Cal State Sacramento went 6-0. And then once they got into the playoffs, they were the number 1 and 2 seed, as you said. So the only games that they had to play was going to be CSUDH going up against Tiffin, where they won 2-0 pretty handily. And the same thing happened on the other side with Sacramento going 2-0 over Hood, the number 4 team. I do want to kind of touch on a few of the players before we go into the game because we are trying to keep this moving along. Quiz from Sacramento. You're most likely going to see him play Jet. He was Jet both games earlier in the week. And then on the other side of things, Ganbear played Jet both games last week. So it's going to be very interesting that those two are the only ones that we saw stay consistent outside of Bay V, who played Phoenix both games, which is a much different choice than what we have seen throughout this season. We've seen Phoenix a few times, but for how dominant Bay V was in those games, it was very interesting to see, and I really liked it. Kaizen Strife for Sacramento State. He's going to be the defending. He played Cypher and Killjoy. He's really going to be the one that's going to be the one locking down a site, and that's going to be beneficial for them as never mind. They are attacking currently, but when they do get defending side, it will be very beneficial. And then Omens and Sova picks for, Omen and Sova picks for Sugoma and Psycho and Rux, and so they're going to be kind of your, not necessarily. They're not defending. They're not attacking. They're more support players. They're there to put down the correct smokes, put the recon bolts out. So it's really going to be an interesting play because both of these teams outside of the Phoenix pick play very similarly.
Yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, we are going to get you to the game pretty close as they let him know. Volt is going to let the teams know that we're pretty close to getting ready. But I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, all this action that you're seeing is brought to you by our proud partners, of course, our friends at Helix Esport, our friends at Really, are also Meta Pro Gaming, some of the best esports arena support out there. Reach out to our friends at Meta Pro Gaming. And of course, HyperX, all the playoffs, the NECC Valorant National Championship presented by HyperX. Unbelievable. Thank you for watching on Twitch. And of course, ESTV. ESTV now available on Samsung TV Plus, Roku, and the Vizio. Plenty of options for you to download their platform and check out esports action from around the globe 24/7 on their platform. I'll tell you what, Volt, last question, man. Break it down for me before I send this over to our casters.
Yeah, so really it's going to be who's playing more as a team. Both these teams are solid, but who's playing together? Who can you tell are really communicating? That's what you're going to be looking for. The only kind of dark horse in this is Riley, who we've seen throughout the regular season, but I don't specifically remember what they were playing or what agent they picked. So Riley is going to be kind of up in the air, and he could change the balance and in one way or the other. And let's see how he gets started here, as we are still waiting on everybody to be ready. I just want to go over the teams real quick. CSUS, excuse me. It's going to be Kaizen Stripe, Rux, Psycho, Darian, and Quiz. And then on the other side, CSUDH is going to be Bay V, Ganbear, One Mad, Bad Dog, Riley, and Sugoma.
Yeah, and ladies and gentlemen, big shout out to all the Rux fans in the Twitch chat. You guys are going insane right now. But I tell you what, I believe we're close. My name is Jaron Bell. Thank you for being here for the pregame show. We are going to keep it short and sweet and get you to Valorant action. Ladies and gentlemen, for Voltage Plays, again, my name is Jaron Bell. Welcome to the NECC, and it is time for the NECC Valorant National Championship between Sacramento State and California State University Dominguez Hills, presented by HyperX. Ladies and gentlemen, Caleb Gluby and Jim Lowry on the call. Let's go to the casters, and me and Volt will see you between games and at the post game.
Logan is in. And we're back on stream. Thank you, Jaron, for sending us over to the Valorant action as we're about to get the lobby going. We've got Sacramento State against Dominguez Hills, the CSU showdown today. We're into bind first map. Jim, how you doing today? We're about to cast some Valorant. This is the final match of the season. Like, this is the first we're going to see these two teams go off on stream. We did hear them go off in the middle of the season, but this is the first time we're going to see them off stream. What are you kind of looking for or expecting, or what are you expecting, especially 2 hours late, not really knowing what they're doing and how the Fortitude's already been through the last 2 hours? What are you kind of seeing from these two teams so far?
What am I seeing so far?
A full brim block from
I'm seeing some people. I'm seeing some people trolling a lobby. That's what I'm seeing so far. I'm seeing some people who know that they're running late, and the mental's got to be right there. Like, they've been sitting around for 2 hours. I know. I was just waiting to announce the match, sitting around for 2 hours, getting a little bit pissed off. So I can't even imagine these two teams, especially if they're on campus somewhere. I don't know if either of these teams is playing from campus, but if you're on campus, you're like, man, we got to get this going. If it goes to 5, we're going to be here until, you're East Coast. Thank God they're West Coast. Because, you're on the East Coast. You're going to be here well past 1 a.m., probably 1:30 a.m.
And you know what? I'm going to love every second of it, as we already see a comp come out from CSUS as Rux going back on that Omen, Psycho going on Breach, Raze on Darien. We've seen this all before. Kaizen on Cypher and Quiz on Jet. We've seen this all before. We don't get to see DH's pick because, in all honesty, it just doesn't show it for us for some reason. I don't know why. But CSU DH is going to be on Raze on Babe again. Game Bear on Jet. We've seen this all before. One Mad Bad Dog on the Breach. Riley on Omen and Sugoma on that Sova again. Again, not things that we were seeing that are too crazy for our comps. They're all normal. We've seen these all before, and we're going to see how they play against each other for the first time here in this first match.
It's going to be interesting to see the strategies going here. Round 1, always interesting, low buy round. So it's going to be interesting to see what they go with the strategy here and if they give away anything that they're going to use in the future.
100%, and the first round, like you said, it's pistol round means so much for both of these teams. CSUDH not winning a pistol round most of the entire season. We saw them on stream twice, and they went 1 for 8 on stream in this season. But going in Tuesday, and going 3-1 on pistols, totally changing around how that looked the entire semester, and making sure that they knew that one thing that they definitely needed to fix with pistol rounds here is Quiz starts off on Jet, going down A main. Hard, fast, A short push. As Quiz accidentally goes into TP here, and he's not going to realize that 2 players away for him. Unfortunate there. Sugamo grabbing another onto Kaizen's strafe. And that's a 2 disadvantage already in favor. Riley grabbing another 2 on A site there. Great little play there. Psycho refragging on one Mad Bad Dog.
That's just unfortunate as well. Just unfortunate.
Sometimes that happens. Slight misplay. Psycho grabbing one Game Bear, refragging that very quickly, making sure that CSUDH doing exactly what I said. They weren't winning pistol rounds in the semester during season play. So they started off winning pistol rounds, and they brought it over to the final match between Sacramento State and CSUDH.
And especially that one, keeping 3 people alive, not having to rebuy certain items, just the advantage on cash alone right there.
And you said it like very, very clean. The advantage on cash is a lot higher than normal, and they still fully bought out, which means they'll have the ability to play this very strong as we start to see a push come out on the attacking side here, a little bit more towards the ball. Someone's starting to walk in. Game Bear grabbing 2 for a good quick start. CSUDH doing exactly what they need to do, not only the first round, but the second round here too. Babe grabbing another one. Darian gotten 4v2.
player remaining.
And one Mad Bad Dog grabbing Kaizen to lurk on A, and Game Bear finishing off with Rush.
This is just not going well here for Cal State at all.
As both schools in Cal State, Sacramento having a little bit more troubles at the start on the attacking side here. But we know CSUDH picked the defending side first. We knew that this is what they wanted to see, and we now know why they wanted to see this first.
Is it Cal State, Sacramento State, or just Sacramento
Cal
State?
State University, Sacramento, which is Sacramento State. Oh,
okay, my apologies. My apologies there. My apologies there. I misunderstood earlier when I was looking at the memo.
It's all good. These names are kind of confusing. So Dominguez Hills and Sacramento are going off. We got a lurk coming out. Oh my, Sugama going down to Sprux. Dave getting another. Game Bear grabbing another. Psycho grabbing Game Bear as the refrag there on A site. And we've got a 3v3, the fastest 3v3 that we've seen in the entirety of the playoffs. Kaiser Street planting ball.
Spike planted.
Riley sitting in the CT spawn here, waiting for Psycho to push. Riley gonna see that kill, grabbing 1. 3v2 in the advantage of the defenders. As we're starting to get a little bit more slow play come out, everyone trying to figure out where people are going. They know Riley's in heaven here. Cypher watching for this kill. They're gonna be able to grab that. Quiz. Riley goes down 2v2 situation. They know where both players are.
One player remaining.
Flash. Quiz grabbing 1 on a Babe and A short.
Good dodge. Good dodge.
One player remaining.
One Mad Bad Dog grabbing 1 to Kaizen. He's not going to be able to get this bomb, but he's going to try anyways. Quiz knowing that he can't grab bomb. Oh, he got it! Oh my god, 0.09 seconds. That bomb was so close that Quiz made a split-second decision to get off site, and it turned out to be the right one.
Great call there, but I mean, just going right for it. Like, could have backed off, could have been like, no, that bomb's definitely going to blow. Could have backed off, saved a little cash, but went for it, and that was the right call to go for it. And it was, I mean, it didn't work out, but I mean, 0.09, that's the right call. That's, you know, depending on ping, that's the right call.
Yeah, sometimes it's, I was about to say, sometimes it's a difference of ping, and in all honesty, it probably was there, as just a slight mishap happened, and he was just ever so slightly behind bomb, but the first default coming out from Sacramento State on the attacking squad here, with 2 leaning towards bathroom site, stronger A, his teleport goes through Riley, with actually a better teleport than I expected. He went up on boxes there, no one's going to expect that. Smoke's gonna be going down to the Quiz isn't gonna be able to see it. Quiz gets hit a lot harder than Riley does with a great little dodge there, as Jim's saying in the background. Riley just playing, moving around the site, whatever, knows that he's still there, knows that he's still challenging that site. Ton of health still left on Riley. What a great play from Riley getting up on that box with a nice little TP as we start to see the rotate come up from Sacramento State onto B site. Sova leaving the A site after the early rotate when Jet was seen, going back to B,
spike
and throwing his arrow down into short. Not only going to be able to see 1, but able to see probably all 3 players there.
Blocking sight.
1,000% sure. Here's the shotgun
30 seconds
Luka,
left.
and that's it. They know they're here. Sugama not knowing where anyone is, peeking 3, Psycho grabbing 1, Quiz grabbing Babe, and Quiz the 30 HP actually making a ton of use out of it. And when full rotate coming out from A.
Spike planted.
It's a great rotation there, Caleb. You know, they had everything they needed. They moved in with a purpose altogether.
100%, and that's exactly what you need to see in Valorant, is proper rotates, and especially when you knew you didn't have A site after that. Riley grabbing 1, Kaizen refragging. Game Bear grabbing 1, Kaiser refragging, Game Bear grabbing another out of the elbow area.
One player remaining.
Rux getting Mad Bad Dog looking the wrong direction, and Game Bear has no idea which direction to look in order to get these kills and to get off site, as Game Bear grabs 1 on Kaizen, can't grab Rux, and it's 2-2, an even game here to start off this Valorant Finals.
I mean, after the first 2 rounds, I was really thinking we were going to see a quick one, but Sacramento State, turning it around right there, round 3 and 4. It looks like this one is going to get interesting.
And we haven't really seen much kind of even play after the 3rd round. Normally the 3rd round goes in the favor of the first 2 rounds, which is what Jim's alluding to there. But we're seeing for the first time, again, in Valorant Playoffs, the first time, the 3rd round's won by the other squad, not winning the first 2 rounds, and then continuing on and grabbing the 4th round, making sure their presence is known, and forcing in the 5th round here a wonky save coming out from the defending squad of CSUDH.
Very passive right now from Dominguez Hills.
Both squads actually being immensely passive. Game Bear grabbing one on a Darian, though. I was just saying passive. Riley grabbing another, and this is a 4-3 advantage for the defending squad, who doesn't have guns, by the way. Game Bear grabbing another and Kaizen. Exactly what she needs to do. Jet popping off, grabbing 3 there. And on the save round, they've given life to it. Game Bear putting 4 down and putting guns back in the hands of CSUDH. A save round going in the favor of the saving team.
And you don't want to see that. I mean, if you're Sacramento State, that's like the death knell right there. You're hoping something goes right and then everything goes wrong. And it was just, I mean, the defenders have the ability to be a little bit more passive. You kind of have to have a little bit of function when you're going on the attacking side. You can't just wait for something to happen. You've got to make it happen. And I think they were a little bit too passive. They walked a little bit too slowly,
Get out of my way.
Toward the plant zone, and it ended up costing them.
Exactly, to the T, right, because Jet's got the ultimate. Game Bear already grabbing 1. Being a stand-up player, we haven't seen Game Bear be a stand-up player, but today, being a stand-up player. And Jim pointed out it perfectly. They played too long. They're playing slow when they didn't need to be playing slow on a save round. And because of that, causing CSUDH to take that round. One man bad dog, getting another on the site, B-site.
Fire in the hole.
Push coming out from Sacramento State as they're on site now. No one really knowing where the other is. People are looking for breach here. Grabs Psycho. Not grabbing a better gun though, unfortunately. Ray is looking for Kaizen down in this B short area. And not going to be able to find him. Kaizen working back in A with bomb. Rux having one in spawn with the great over rotate there coming in. Rux grabbing another in Game Bear and his rotating into spawn. He's on a site, rotated into spawn and able to grab 2 kills in spawn. And now Sugama scared in spawn, checking every corner, making sure that he doesn't find Rux out in the corner here. And it's a 3v2. Sugama putting his gun away at the exact wrong time. Rux grabbing that kill. 2v2. Health advantage CSUDH still.
Here's the clutch they're looking for from Rux.
One player remaining.
Riley grabbing one on the Kaizen straight. Rux grabbing information with his ultimate. Babe grabbing Rux. And that is the end of the round. The health advantage is being too much for CSUS to take over.
Rux made some great plays there. The fact that he was able to take down, 3 of them? 3 members of Dominguez Hills, just means they have to spend money again. So that's an example of, you might lose round, it might be a round you're not going to win, but you got to play it out because every little bit of money is going to matter at some point.
Valorant, a really, really, really big game for how money works and how the continual economy is being changed and developed. And because of that, Rux grabbing an extra $900, being able to not only buy fully this round, but also managing a buy, which will happen throughout the next few rounds. Riley missing his teleport, but still grabbing Kaizen. Perfect play from Riley right there. But they don't have any control of that.
Your feet!
Grabbing another on a quiz. Sacramento State down again. Psycho grabbing Bave on the hard flank there, hearing the teleport come through from Bave. But the play from Riley and then the continual play from Game Bear, which we haven't seen Game Bear play this effectively in a while. Riley grabbing the kill on the awkward teleport, just playing really, really well. And Game Bear going back and just making sure that he grabs the 2 guys coming out of bathrooms. Now, while they didn't know the other 2 players were also in bathrooms still, Game Bear grabbing those 2 picks, and that was more than enough to make sure that Sacramento State is saving this round. They won't be able to buy next round, but they are going to try and save the entirety of this round.
30 seconds left. One
Carroll
player
University.
remaining.
Wow. Once
Game
again,
Bear
it
grabbing
just,
one of the bathrooms.
it just seems so passive. Nice shot there.
Psycho with a nice shot there. And Jim, the passiveness. You keep talking about it. What's really coming out for the passiveness on the attacking side of it?
Nothing's coming out of it, and that's kind of the problem. When you're on the attacking side, you have to move. You have to get to a plant zone, you have to plant, and then you become the defender. That's when you can play a little bit more passive, when you have the position, when you have the sight line. But you have to get there. You have to pick a side, you have to go for it if you're going to throw decoys the other way. But you got to make a play. You can't just sit around. It's a timed round. You can't just sit around and wait for everything to happen. And I mean, both these teams definitely deserve to be here. It's not like I'm telling them anything they don't already know. It just seems like Sacramento State is taking their time, and they might not have the time to take.
Sugaba on B site with an operator, the first operator we've seen in these finals, and he's going to be looking right at Darian's head. And this is going to be amazing to see. Darian's going to peek out. He knows it! Flick! The flick! That's something you saw out of Kenny Yes in a day! Are you kidding? Kaizen grabbing Mad Bad Dog on the site there, and a good little refrag. But not enough as they've grabbed Psycho and Rush.
One player standing.
And Kaizen. Dave actually grabbing amazing kills here. No one knows really what happened to that Jet. Jet actually getting all the way there. Dave grabbing the 4th kill. But the standout kill there had to be the early kill from Sugaba.
Can we talk about that flick and how filthy dirty it was? I feel like I need to go take a shower having just watched it.
Dude, I'm burning my clothes after this. That flick was so disgusting. I literally haven't seen a flick like that since Kenny S back in CS:GO early 2014.
For the record there, Caleb, somebody in chat has said, just imagine if one of us hit the tab key. I think they're looking for a scoreboard, perhaps.
Game Bear, like I'm just saying, Game Bear standout play so far. Make 16 and 5. 16 and 5 currently. Absolute standout play from Game Bear, showing off that he can not only play the game, but manufacture gameplay.
Yeah, let's see if we can get another one right here.
We've seen another default come up from Sacramento State, a slow play again. And Sacramento State losing the slow play, losing the pick battle in this game, and continually losing as they've currently got the 2 most pushed up are 2 and long.
Revealing area.
And because of that, Breach and Raid challenging the only site that has 3 on it as a 2-man squad there. And Raid's not on top of Breach, able to help in any way to refrag, and they're going to lean towards B. Actually in perfect timing as Sugaba is actually rotating off to A as they don't know if that they're going B or not.
It's just a lot of time being taken. That's all I'm looking at is a lot of time.
30 seconds left.
Ticking away.
We're at 30 seconds left and there's really no change on the game. This round no closer being solved as really no damage is taken, but this really strong push so far coming out. Flash fully on Quiz. One man bad dog grabbing Rux. Babe grabbing Darian, and it's again. Kaizen straight grabbing Riley on alert there. Quiz grabbing one on Babe. But this is going to go in the way of the defending side just because the defenders controlling the early game and not letting Sacramento State take a site or get any picks.
And that's what I've been talking about. Just too much time being taken. They didn't even get a plant down. They didn't even plant. And they had the numbers. They had a 4v2 on B side. Couldn't get a plant down. What is that telling you there, Caleb, if you got a 4v2 and you can't get a plant?
Granted, amazing play. You have to note, amazing play coming out from one Mad Bad Dog, blocking Long from coming in quickly with his ultimate and then flashing Hookah, so neither corner really can get into sight. But 4v2, that textbook should be pick for pick. It's a 2v2, and you got your alert grabbing one on A side. You got a 3v2 right there. Make sure that you continually win that round. But your slow play is killing your gameplay right now. It is killing your gameplay.
We talked about that the first 2 went to Dominguez Hills, second 2 went to Sacramento State, but the last 5 have gone to Dominguez Hills. 5 in a row. If you're Sacramento State, you got to do something different. The slow play is not working for you, and if you keep going back to that well, you're going to find yourself so far down you can't come back.
And unfortunately, they're on a save round this round. Going to be definitely pushing into A site fast. Riley grabbing 1, Riley grabbing 2, Darian grabbing Sugoma, Kaizen grabbing Riley, and Game Bear grabbing Psycho. As I'm just trying to keep up with the scoreboard right now. 3v2 in the favor of the defense, but this favors the attacking side. You need to be doing this on your save rounds and taking away as much money as possible. And we've been waiting for this faster play. Quiz grabbing 1 on Babe. Game Bear grabbing Quiz immediately in the refrag. 2v1 situation. Kaizen straight with no HP to be able to take this out. And Game Bear going to be able to grab that kill. But this round really going in the favor of Sacramento State on a hard save. Granted, they lose their operator that they saved from the round previous. So now there's 2 operators on the side of CSUDH.
And that's what I was going to say. It got picked up. I didn't know if you saw it get picked up.
Yeah, and it's just... It's honestly unfortunate gameplay to come out from Sacramento State because they're just not winning the fast rounds, right? With that save round, they really don't have any guns, and they end up taking away 3 from CSUDH. Granted, CSUDH can buy. They've got money. They've won 5 rounds in a row. But Sacramento State...
6 rounds
in a row. Right, 6 rounds in a row now. But Sacramento State needs to win these rounds a lot faster as they go back to a default again, slowing down their gameplay again. They might see this Raze come out. Babe showing his face to the 2 guys in long, but not getting a kill. No one actually. Sacramento State taking more damage than Dominguez Hills.
Yeah, and you gotta. I just see a lack of tactics being used right now. Just a lack of small unit tactics being used. We haven't really seen much of a bait yet anywhere. I'm still waiting to see a hard push bait with a slow push on the backside, but we haven't seen much of anything.
Right, and I was talking to Sacramento State. They talk about how unpredictable they are, but so far CSUDH just staying to their sites, not being pulled to another site, and not even a bait coming out from Sacramento State to pull the unpredictability out. And this is a problem. You hear 2 teleports come across from B. You're gonna get Babe to check B long, and because Babe doesn't hear any B long, she's gonna go right behind him. And now it's a 5v4 on A site because Sacramento State too slow on their play. Psycho grabbing 1, Sugamo grabbing the refrag on that. 4v3. Bomb plants are getting hit also by the ultimate. 3v3 as Rux grabs 1, Game Bear grabs that refrag, Sugamo grabs and Game Bear grabs Kaizen on the bomb there. And that's it. The round's over. We've got a 9-2 half with Sacramento State probably not able to buy next round. So probably a 10-2 half here to start this best of 5.
And I'm going to keep harping on it like a broken record. The passiveness, just the absolute passiveness coming out of Sacramento State. And when they swap sides here, I want to see what Dominguez Hills has. I really want to see if they play as passively as Sacramento State, or if they try to push in and get something done in a timely manner.
Now, something we haven't noted on is Game Bear, 21-5 before the half. Absolutely popping off. Almost 2 kills a round, showing his absolute mental prowess coming in 2 hours late and just showing off. In all honesty, Game Bear, Babe grabbing 1 on the Kaizen straight early in the round here. And again, Sacramento State down early in the round. But Game Bear, an outspoken character who didn't show up in the semifinals, and it is showing up in the finals.
And it's nice to see. It's nice to see someone have a really good match in the finals. It'd be really nice if somebody from Sacramento State was having a really good match as well. We'd have a lot more to talk about. At the moment, we're just talking about the passes coming out of the attackers.
1 Mad Bad Dog running Quiz. Psycho taking down 1 Mad Bad Dog. Just a refrag there. Hopefully coming out backside B. Sugama getting hit by that nade. Going to be down a little bit of health. Not able to really challenge anything. Another ultimate coming out of Psycho. Sugama not going to be able to challenge Psycho. Psycho grabbing that kill 3v3 with the advantage attackers and health. Rux grabbing Babe 3v2. And this could be the 3rd round for Sacramento State, but they're not planting. Now they're planting.
There it is.
It took a second.
Took a hot second.
Riley looking for it. Darian grabbing 1. It's a 3v1 here with Riley with an operator. So this really isn't in the favor of Riley here. Riley gonna try and push on a site with this operator, making just enough noise for everyone to know exactly where he is. 2 people are gonna peek him. And it's 9-3, which Sacramento State scrapes together around here.
Switching
at
sides.
the end of half, going 7 rounds in a row with a loss. But
That was huge though. That was huge going into the other side. You don't want to go into it off a loss. You always want to try to make it to the other side with a win. Give yourself that momentum because you know everybody's going to be basically equal in this round. In this round, it's all the mental game. You're going to be equal. Everybody's going to have the rudimentary pistols. So it all comes down to the mental in this round, and I think that win there kept them off tilt.
100% it kept them off tilt here, but something you're going to see here is, does pistol strats actually mean something? As we're seeing a full stack come out from B, bomb left on A, which means bomb's likely going to get planted A after a B teleport probably to that A side. But they're going to get a pick on B, cause a rotate coming out, which they already have caused a rotate coming out. And they're going to bring the bomb to A, which is just going to ruin, absolutely ruin Sacramento State on this defending side here. As we're starting to see this B push come out. 3 players B. Flash gets both players on site, not the player elbow. Stun gets the player in tube there. Nade's going to come out, not actually hitting any players. He hit the wall into that cubby area. No one's been taking damage. Darian's going to take a ton from this nade, though. Going down to 10 HP, and there's your kill. You go to A. You go to A. Sugama grabbing a kill on A as well. And here it is. Kaiser Straight grabbing Babe as a refrag here. Grabbing a game bear on the who didn't teleport. It's a 3v3 on the mistake of CSUDH. Quiz grabbing another on Riley. Not able to grab a second, but going really low here. It's 3v2. You've done what you've needed to do, Sacramento State. Now continue to win this round. Grabbing Quiz as the 2v2 comes out. And the play slows down again.
This is where, if you're Sacramento State, though, the slowdown is all right.
One player remaining.
Or I'm sorry, they're on defense now. No, this isn't where the slowdowns are. This is where, if you're Sacramento State, you really are hoping that Dominguez Hills keeps playing a faster game.
As I'm looking at one mad bad dog with the great flash, keeping his util. And there's a couple good things and a couple bad things that happen that round. But for CSUDH, 10-3, you win pistol round, you buy here. You're looking at the game win in 3 rounds here. What does Sacramento State have to do in order to get back into this game?
They actually have to do what they were doing on the attacking side. They have to be very safe, and they have to make sure they have the good sight lines. They have to stop Dominguez Hills from pushing in. If you're Dominguez Hills, you just have to stop yourself from making a big mistake. And it's going to have to be multiple big mistakes to lose this one at this moment. But if you're Sacramento State, though, you've got a long road ahead of you.
Long road ahead of you is exactly what they want, though, is they know exactly where Darian is. Darian's going to go into the TP, though, making sure that they stay alive for the last round. Rock's going down, Kaizen grabbing the other on a good little double peek there. Riley grabbing the refrag. Sacramento State going down by 1 at the start of this half, or the start of this round. Jeff grabbing a little bit of damage, making sure Bomb doesn't go down. Psycho grabbing Babe. One Mad Bad Dog grabbing the Quiz as a frag back. And it's 3v2 CSUDH.
Spike planted. One enemy
Bad Dog looking for one, grabs that one with the flash. Mad Bad Dog with a great flash all around. And Riley driving the other. It's 11-3. And Sacramento State looking for the second map here, which is going to be Ascent. They didn't pick Ascent. They picked Bind. Sacramento State did pick Bind. But Ascent, a much more open map, and as we've seen, a much more open map play into Sacramento State's hands, and actually play a lot better into how Sacramento State's playing right now, which is that slower play where other people can make mistakes. That plays into Sacramento State's hands so well, especially if they start defense first, which will have the choice after this game.
You are correct, and a more open map will play to what they're hoping is their strength at the moment. I just want to point out that I talked about a lack of tactics from Sacramento State as the attackers, but you saw great tactical play there out of Dominguez Hills. They were working as a unit. You saw, 2 members pinning down Sacramento State, the third member flanking, grabbing the kills. It was picture perfect, the way you draw it up.
And as one Mad Bad Dog pushes in with the flash, he's not only flashing them, but flashing his jet as well. Rux grabbing Riley, it's the first kill. Psycho grabbing Gamer for the second kill. We got 4 kills on the side of Sacramento State, and this could be the start of the comeback.
It was a good round there from Sacramento State. It was a good round. Let's not get too excited yet, Caleb. It was a good round. One good round does not a comeback make.
100%, you're 100% right. It's a culmination of rounds that end up being the comeback. And the start, not quite good enough just yet. The Sacramento State still able to fully buy, but CSUDH doesn't want to give up this round. They're forcing every cent they have to make sure that Sacramento State doesn't win this round.
Cover going out.
And I think it's going to be an interesting round on this one.
CSUDH leaning a little bit towards the B side here. And we've already got Jet almost all the way to hookah. She's going to be seen up by that trip ball if she does touch it. 2 players in long, seeing another 2 players. Sac State taking the brunt end of that one is taking a ton more damage. But nothing happening. They slow back down. CSUDH on the defending side, or CSUDH on the attacking side, you're just slow back down where they're losing battles like that. Kaizen grabbing Game Bear after hitting that tripwire. Perfect play with that tripwire. Perfect play around it. Quiz is going to be able to see Sugoma here in a second once they come out of bathrooms. And there it is. Quiz. The kill. CSUDH not Sugoma. Sugoma from CSUDH not able to turn around fast enough and getting caught out thinking that the rotate had already come out when the B presence was shown. But CSUDH down 2 players and down a lot of health. And Sacramento State coming right back into the situation that they want. Slow back down.
I will note that was a lot of bullets on somebody who was not paying attention. A little bit more trigger discipline there, maybe a little bit better aim.
30 seconds left.
Because if Sugama had looked up, that might have been a flick kill right there. It took way too long for that kill to happen.
100% as Babe getting sunned out here. Same with the other 2 players on the squad. No one's really getting the challenge here. The bomb is not going to be planted in time, or at least they can't get on site.
10 seconds left.
Right now, bomb getting on site. Going to be a forced push. Babe grabbing one. Bad Dog going down, and the bomb's not going to be planted. Babe just needs to get off site here. As Riley thinking Babe's not a teammate, and instead of Bo, end up trying to kill Babe.
Unfortunate there for Dominguez Hills, just not being able to get on it. It looked like they were trying to bluff on the B side and then come A, and it just didn't work out for them. But I like where their head's at. I like to see what they're trying. I think it's a lot better than just kind of playing possum, looking for the kills. So I'd like to see them keep going with their tactical choices, maybe just go a little bit faster with it.
And continuing on with this, CSUDH not able to buy really well this round, making sure that they can buy next round, but keeping Babe and Riley with those guns and making sure that hopefully those 2 can get and will get some kills this round. Would have liked to see the Vandal go from Babe to Sugoma, because Sugoma does have full armor and would have been able to use that a lot more effectively this round. Jaron going out on a B, knowing that at least 2 players there. Didn't see a third. Babe grabbing one. Darian grabbing the free frag there. A little bit backwards, but still got it. one down free shot. Sugoma grabbing Rux, and we've already got on site. Kaiser grabbing one Bad Dog. Kaiser great a second. This is a great play from Kaiser, grabbing 2, making it a 2v2.
Here.
And the retake is going to have to come out from Sacramento State in order to bring this to a 6th round.
Spike planted.
And that was just a good push there.
One
They had,
player remaining.
ooh, nice kill.
Psycho grabbing Game Bear on the start of the retear. Babe not known to any of the players. They know exactly where they are though. Grabbing one, the bomb not getting finished. The nade gonna go in, but it's gonna be in time. And it's not. While Babe grabs everyone, and Sacramento State's money is not gonna be as nice. The round is won for Sacramento State.
Great round there from Sacramento State. Great round specifically from Kaizen. Kaizen kind of the hero on that round. They were outnumbered there, I think 5-3. And grabbing those 2 kills, or was it 3 kills? I think it was 2 kills. Definitely even the odds and allowed them to hold defensively there.
2 kills and a fair amount of damage on Jet, making sure that exactly what he needed to do on that site happened. And because of that, Kaizen giving his chance, his team winning chance here. Darian gonna grab one, and this is what you wanted to see on attack, but they're doing it on defense. The push, the early pick, and they're not doing this on attack. Come on!
It is exactly what I wanted to see them do on the attacking side. It's nice to see that they're not just sitting back here, resting on their laurels. They could have stopped playing. They could have said, "Okay, GG, go next." They could have. They did not, and I'm glad to see it.
Darren sitting backside with the operator right now. Still smoked off. Real operators there. Rux grabbing one. Bad Dog grabbing, going down there. Kaizen grabbing Game Bear. Darian grabbing Babe with the op, but it's a 5v1 situation. Riley grabbing one. Knowing exactly where he is. Teleporting into sight there. Not gonna. Oh, he does grab Kaizen. I didn't think he grabbed Kaizen, but he grabs 2 there. And while that round was a losing round, he ended up with 2 kills.
2 kills, and more importantly, those 2 players have to rebuy weapons. The economy, all about the economy. Well, you talked about it, and I talked about it. The comeback started. I said it takes more than 1 round to make a comeback, and Sacramento State proven it here. They have it in them to make this comeback. That's 4 straight rounds here from Sacramento State.
CSUDH only needing to win 2 rounds though, which means if they win 1 round here, Sacramento State will still be able to buy the next round and be able to look at that 12th round and hopefully go to an OT. Quiz grabbing another kill off the defense start here, and because of that, Sacramento State, why are you attacking on defense and why is it working? Darian grabbing Sugoma.
Hey, there's a lot of people who will tell you the best defense is a strong offense.
I think that would work in sports, but I never thought it'd work in Valorant. I've seen a lot of pro play, and normally pros just end up challenging and end up winning those fights when the defending squad pushes you. But Quiz grabbing 2 kills this round and just getting everything that he needs in order to make CSUDH slow down and try and save, because this round is not in their favor.
Not at all.
Gainbear stuck in short though, unfortunately, and he's going to be hunted out as they do know Gainbear is stuck in short. Psycho can see his kneecap. He's going to try and look for it. He knows him through the wall, and Psycho grabs that kill. And now only 1 player left on the CSUDH side against the 5 again. And this is where Riley, last round, he was in a 1v5 situation. He grabbed 2 kills, but he didn't win. And I don't expect to see him win again. He has bomb there. He might be looking towards B site, but I would like to see him try and save and just make sure that he's able to buy or able to force a damaging round next round from him. But it's going to be a save from CSUDH next round anyways.
I think you just walk back to spawn and just save your weapons, save your cash, and just hide out here for this one.
The new Valorant update not working on on Riley's side here is he's going to be $1,000 short of whatever else his teammates get by staying alive here. Psycho might... Oh, just a time. Another 2 seconds and Psycho's able to grab him. It's Riley only getting $1,000 from that round, which means if he goes down this round, he might not be able to buy well enough for next round in order to be able to challenge next round as a full buy. But CSUH on a save round here. Sacramento State looking at 11-9 and saying, I'm feeling really good about this comeback right now.
I'm calling out one mad bad dog is going to have a good round right here. I'm calling it out.
Get out of my way.
It out. One mad bad dog. 12, 12, and 7 right now. Tons of assists. Lots of really good flashes. Leaning towards this B site so far. As we start to see the push come up. Bad dog with the frenzy. I love the call early, but I'm not sure it's going to work against an operator. Darian not getting the hit, though. And because of that, it's going to have to bail off knowing that 2 players are sitting long, but never actually saw the 3rd. Push starting to come out. Darian grabbing one of the Sugoma. Sight's not cleared yet. One mad bad dog not checking his corners, still being able to grab the kill though. Kaizen grabbing one on Riley. Gamebear grabbing 2. And this is a CSUDH 3-2 right now in this 11-9 or 11-8 round. Quiz grabbing one on Gamebear. Psycho grabbing Bave, and it's all up to one mad bad dog. Coach's pick for this round. He's gonna be able to see Quiz not able to grab the first kill, knowing that one's behind him. Able to see him, but not able to get the kill. Coach is mad. His prediction is right.
Got a chance.
Psycho.
It's right there.
Getting the headshot through the wall, and Sacramento State able to lock up a very scary round for them.
Can we talk about the fact that we were talking about Gainbear in the first half of this? 21-5, now sitting 23-14.
And that's actually immensely bad for CSUDH. They're
2-9. 2-9 on the back half of this match round. 2-9.
That's
those are my numbers.
I can't even fathom that, because now Gamebear, what was you were relying on in the first half to make a change, is now not doing an effective, not creating effective value on the second half, and because of that, Gamebear really kind of out of this game almost, so to say, and forcing his team to make up for what he's lacking.
Man, I really thought one mad bad dog was gonna get it. I really did.
No
Push on the site here. Game Bear getting taken down by Rux. Not pushing his corner again. And because of that, Rux able to grab a kill. Teleport come out. He's going to force 2 players to stay on A site, but not really enough. Mad Bad Dog grabbing Darien on that B site there. Trade coming up from Kaizen on the save. On that Bad Dog grabbing Kaizen. And the slowdown comes down. Bomb's down though, so this does favor the attacking side here. Quiz trade out his operator for Phantom here. And he's looking for this cover. He's not going to be able to see it. Riley grabbing 1. CSUDH in the favor. Grabbing 1. Grabbing Riley as well as Rux. And it's a 2v1 situation. Sova's off-site. He grabs 1. Oh no. Rux grabs Sugoma. And Sugoma pushed a little too far there. Got taken down. The operator going back to Sacramento State. And for anyone in chat who said, I didn't think I would see a comeback, it is 11-10 here. It is 11-10 here. CSUS has every chance to put CSUDH in a mental lock in this game if they take this back on the comeback in the second half.
It would be crazy. It would be crazy to see in a finals a 10-3 going the other way.
Here.
I saw a message in chat. Imagine losing lead that big, and it happens all the time. We saw this in the professional scene just recently with the qualifiers. Big teams losing 11-1 leads, and it happens. It happens. Some teams just don't have the mental fortitude to close out a game sometimes, and it starts with losing a pistol round sometimes. But
big quick plant.
Amazingly quick plant. Riley getting bombed down immediately. Quiz getting some damage off. Styko putting all his util into that behind boxes area, forcing a jet rotate. Quiz grabbing another one, Mad Bad Dog. 5-3. Bombs getting defused. No one's looking for it. Darian grabbing Bave, and 2 guys off site here. As it all us.
One player remaining.
Sugoma, what are you doing? I know you're lining up arrows, but when you hear the bomb being defused and there's 5 players on site, you gotta be shooting your arrows.
Gotta be shooting.
11-11, and the comeback is real, as we've got a tie game here, and honestly, this round could be won in 2 rounds for either team.
Looking at it right now, 2 ultimates available, and many ultimates very close. One Mad Bad Dog has his, and Kaizen has his ready. So 1 per side right now. Let's see if those come into play.
Quiz looking, like I said, Sacramento State looking for those early frags. They're not going to find them anymore. CSUH realizing what Sacramento State's doing in these early rounds and just playing for it. And they should be able to find Kaizen pushed all the way up, pretty much outside of market, waiting for a rotate to come out to B. He knows no one is B currently. Team should be rotating off site. Psycho grabbing 1 in the game there, and that's the lead already for CSUS. Quiz grabbing another on the Babe. 5-3 advantage. No push coming out on site just yet. A 5-3 advantage from Sacramento State, and Kaizen gets all the way behind them. One Mad Bad Dog looking for it, but he's turned around because Sugoma goes down to Quiz, and Kaizen doesn't know that this has happened just yet. He's going to be able to grab 1 on the last Bad Dog, and this is the 12th round for Sacramento State. This is the start of the end.
9 straight rounds
Match
there
point.
for Sacramento State.
There's no better way to say it. 9 straight rounds there. What else do you say? I'm enjoying myself too much. Can I just say that right now? I'm enjoying myself way too much. Some absolutely amazing Valorant coming out from Sacramento State as a 9 straight round victory comes here. And CSUDH needs to win this just to push it to overtime in the first game. Just to push it to overtime, CSUDH needs to win this.
Get out of my way.
Full B strat coming out right now. We've got 1 player pushed up. Darien not able to grab any damage off of that first op shot, but knows at least 2 are there.
Darien has been very good with the op.
Get out of my way.
100%. Darien being very strong. The tripwire gets tucked out there. Lots of damage coming out from CSU Ace. Rux grabbing 1 on Mad Bad Dog. Sugamo grabbing Rux as a restrike there. Kaizen grabbing Game Bear. 4v3 advantage, 4v2 advantage. Quiz grabbing another on Sugoma. Darien still not being seen here. Grabbing, Dave and Riley trading it out. Working one situation in the last round. It races ultimate. She's gonna play this safe. 50 health on Quiz. and he knows exactly where Raze is going to be. Raze playing with the ultimate, and Bave grabbing the win, and we're going to OT in the first game.
Great kill there.
Switching
Took your time,
sides.
got it right. Great kill.
Overtime.
Slight guess too. He had to guess where the Jet dashed to. Jet could have dashed into elbow, but we're going to overtime in the first game. And if this is any indication, I'm up until 3 a.m. before the end of the series. Quiz and Sacramento State starting on the attacking half here. With it looks like it's going to be the first full push come out as they're all leaning towards B. But CSUDH, they've got 3 in hookah. It's going to be a 3v3 B short here at the start of this round. It's going to be a firefight. CSUDH 4v3 coming out here at the start of this round. Riley grabbing 1. Rux grabbing the refrag. Kaizen grabbing Sugoma. Kaizen grabbing Bave. Sacramento State leading this overtime so far. And my bad dog flashing, fully flashing actually. That game bear, or sorry, that quiz. That bad dog getting hit in the head, and that's gonna cause him to back up. Game bear grabbing one on the Rux, first kill in a little bit. Game bear grabbing one on the quiz. His defense is his side. Psycho grabbing Game bear. It's a 2v1 situation. Kaizen looking for it, and it's 13-12. Sacramento State wins this next round.
Switching
sides. Win the
Match
first
point.
map here. And I want to just point out something. Sacramento State, they won defense quite clearly. They theoretically should also win this defensive overtime round. Theoretically.
Yes.
However, the last 4 rounds have been
That goes there.
last 3 rounds have been Sacramento State, CSUDH, Sacramento State. So who knows?
The nose knows.
As Sugama starting to push into hookah here. And we got, again, another B stack coming out here, but Sacramento State plays 2B. Sugama going to be seen out by the strip wire.
Tripwire destroyed.
Grabs it. And they know there's a B lead here, which means there's going to be a rotate coming out from Quiz. Quiz going to be leaning towards the B side. One being seen out. Sugama grabbing Kaizen with that arrow. But him shooting backside is not going to be allowed. Rux grabbing Riley. Rux grabbing 2. Bave grabbing Rux and the refrag there, but not enough. Rux grabbed 2 already. Game Bear grabbing 1. Quiz grabbing another. Game Bear grabbing Quiz. 2v2 situation. This is all even here. Darian grabbing Bave in the elbow, just outside of elbow in CT. And Game Bear with not enough HP going to be trying to challenge a 1v2 situation.
One player remaining.
Game Bear grabbing 1. Actually, that's an
Defenders
amazing first kill, but not being able to grab both. And Sacramento State winning an OT comeback. And I'm going to send it to my analysts, as the analysts are going to be able to break down that game a little bit more.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, again, back. Welcome to the desk. I am your host, Jaron Bell, and I am here, of course, with Voltage Plays. And my goodness, Voltage, what a match we just saw. You and I were talking off stream. Volt, this game, I mean, we're just going to jump straight into it because we don't know how much time we're going to get here. But Volt, this game was 9-3 at the half. And you and I were talking, you have a pretty good idea of how this played out.
Yeah, it was 9-3 at the half. CSUDH started defending, and they went off with a bang. After the first 4 rounds, it was 2-2. Then we moved on, and I believe they won 7 in a row to make it 7-2. And then Sacramento State winning the last round of the half 9-3. Big note from there was a great flick with an operator from Kaizen into hookah, and then Bay V cleaning up with a 4K the other way that same round. Later on, Bay V saving the defuse with a Raze ultimate, excuse me, and then a nade behind it. And then round 19, when it was 11, or when it got to 11-8, when it was 11-7, CSUDH never even got onto site. Sacramento State's defending side is looking to be unbeatable at this point, and that was astounding to see.
Well, and one of the things that I think that you talked about, maybe a note that you've noticed, you're seeing maybe a little bit, not necessarily just an out of position play, but you're seeing maybe one team might be giving out a little too much information, and that's swinging the defender's way. Break down a little bit what you were seeing in game.
Right. So I was talking to Jaron. I think it was, what was the score line when I said that? It was 11-6 when I said that, somewhere in there. I said, Sacramento State is going to win this, and watch this player, because we're both watching in game, and basically Sacramento State will send somebody to go recon for information. They'll sacrifice one person to get info on where they might be attacking. And that's exactly what they're doing, is they're getting so much info, and some of the times they're able to get out of it. Like or like early in the game, before they were even defending side, Quiz, perfect dash away from Riley early in the round. He got the information that the Omen was sitting on top of that box. He had 2 gunshots at him. He knew exactly where he was, and he was able to get out of there. Yeah, he was low health, but that information is so important to the team, and I really think that's what won them that game.
Wow, unbelievable. And ladies and gentlemen, again, my name is not Jim Lowry. I'm Jaron Bell. That's not Caleb. That is Voltage Plays. But unbelievable job right now by Jim and Caleb on the call. We are here at the pregame and the in-between desk, the analyst desk, and presented by HyperX. We are grateful to be here. And Voltage, I mean, I tell you what, right now, these teams are getting ready to go back into it shortly. I know that we're looking to see when they're going to go to selection. But listen, what are you expecting to see out of the next round as we switch maps?
I'm expecting more from Sacramento State, get that information, but I'm also looking at CSUDH to try to figure out a way to counter that. Maybe send some false information somewhere where they're like, oh, I've got 2 in bathrooms, right?
Right.
And then on the other side, they're all the way over at B, heading that way. So they may get an early rotate. They didn't rotate too quick off the information. They were just aware of it. So it may not catch them off guard, but figure out a way to really, it was Quiz who was doing a lot of this reconning as Jet. Really figure out a way to shut that down. That's what I'm looking for on the side of CSUDH. And in the end, I mean, Baby showing up big for CSUDH multiple times using the Raise ult. Don't play Phoenix. Play Raise.
And how big was that? How big was that Raise ult right there on match point? Knew that expected the bait, the bomb defused bait, and then shot the bazooka, whatever, the Raise ult right into that smoke shield and took him out. I mean, that was an unbelievable play. It didn't end up going their way, but I tell you what, with a 1-0 advantage, Sac State just unbelievable position as they come back. Do you expect them to take game 2?
If CSUDH has no comeback, absolutely. I mean, going into a 9-3 half where you need to win 4 rounds after winning 9, it almost feels like a no-brainer, but somehow Sacramento State made it look easy almost.
Yeah, I mean, easy. And again, you like you said, a 9-3 advantage at the half and a massive turnaround as Sacramento State, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. That's fine. Sacramento State with a big victory. Ladies and gentlemen, as we're getting set to go to game 2, we want to remind you to follow us on social media at NECC Games. Again, that's NECC Games on Twitter and Instagram, and for live updates, announcements, and giveaways. I tell you what, Volt, it's been an unbelievable match so far, and we're about to find out what we're going to see in this game 2. And we're here in a best of 5 series. And ladies and gentlemen, that is Voltage Plays over there. And my name is Jaron Bell. We will see you at the end of game 2 as is a 1-0 Sac State advantage. Let's go to Caleb Gluby and Jim Lowry on the call.
You're in? So as Jaron, thank you for sending us over. We're already into picks bands here. Quiz going on the Jet. We've got a couple picks going out from Sacramento State onto that breach. Breach again. But no one really breach cipher kind of house of cards there. One Mad Bad Dog going back onto that breach. Bave going on to Phoenix. We've seen this before. Game Bear onto Jet. We saw it last game. His defense was amazing. His attack was lacking. Riley onto Omen. Sugama have not picked yet, but CSUS liking that full house kind of going on there with ciphers and breaches.
I don't know. It's you gotta look for that straight flush if the opposing team's holding the full house.
Loving the is gone to Jet. We know it. We've seen that before. Kaizen onto that Killjoy. Not really crazily useful, but on Ascent is very useful. Rux onto Breach, Psycho onto Sova, Darian onto Omen, and we've got exactly the same thing that we've seen before from both of these teams, recreating compositions that we've seen. Reyna switch, from Babe. I didn't see that. From Phoenix to Reyna, something that we're going to see new here, but a lot of very similar comps coming out from these teams and what we've seen previous. So, Coach, I have to ask you, being a coach, being in collegiate esports, are you watching VODs back and playing the same comps as you've done previously? Because if I was playing in this game, I would be switching up my comp from week to week, playing a comp in semifinals that I would not play in finals because I don't want anyone to know what I'm doing.
I mean, I think it comes down to what you're comfortable with, and if you feel like you need to play a certain comp to win. If you feel like you need a certain comp to win, and you have to win, it's playoffs. That's the comp you're going to play. If you feel like you've got an advantage over the other team, if you think you just got better shooters, if you think you just got better tactics, then yeah, at that point you can play a comp that might not be, as strong as you would normally play, just to try to throw people off. But if it's in a must-win situation, you have to play your best comp, even if you give away a little bit of information.
Darian leading it along on the Cat here, and Game Bear starting off the attacking half not the way he wanted to, as Game Bear or Darian grabbing one quick kill, and we've already got a defending side advantage for Sacramento State. Hopefully, they take the advantage they had on their defending side from last half and bring it over to this game, because that was amazing Valorant.
We're talking about Game Bear being the first one to die, and we talked about it. Game Bear was 21-5. They switched sides, ended up 24-18 going into overtime, which means on the attacking side, they were 3-13. Those numbers are still just barely better than mine. But then in the overtime, they turned it around and went 5-3. So Game Bear did decent, better than average in overtime, did amazing on defense. It's just their attacking side that's really bad right now.
100%, as we're starting to see the push come out. They're leaning towards a B split here, as we're going to see Quiz starting to get that first damage off. Not able to grab a kill, though. Looking for that Reyna and Spawn, who's fully flashed now. Rux grabbing Sugama on the B side as well. Psycho grabbing Mad Bad Dog. And the defense from Sacramento State is exactly what you wanted to see. Smart, strong play. No one really realized that Omen got on the site there, and no one's going to be able to understand that.
10 seconds left.
Riley got the one on the Quiz. Psycho immediately respecting that. But no one saw Omen get on the site there. What happened there?
And once again, just looking for that economy, getting a kill, just doing whatever you can. It's a game of economy. At some point, it's a game of numbers.
Can I just say, just one point out. First of all, thank you to Gamers EDU for the rating of Party 30 on. I do see that. I know it's going to be a minute late, but we are a minute delay here. But Riley, living like a goddamn rat, staying alive, being the last one alive all the time. Riley, what you gotta say? You're the last one alive. Why aren't you helping your team stay alive? Quiz grabbing one on the Dave early in the round there, though.
Great shot there with that Ranger.
Gotta say, Marshall's a strong weapon in the second round on this open map, and we said it. Sacramento State's gonna like this open map because it plays into their hands a lot more.
Bomb grenade out.
see an A-lean here coming out from CSUDH. Nothing really happening. Nothing too keen. They're starting. Darian hears all of this, by the way. They know that they're running back. But CSUDH, the gimmick, the play, CSUDH pulling Darian and making sure Darian knows the rotate came out. But no one actually. We did see a rotate come out there from Quiz, but now that they're on an A site, no one's really ready to rotate that fast and is not able to help out. Darian going to break down the field as fast as possible. Kaiser's grabbing one in a game there. One bad dog having Kaiser's making a refrag. And CSUDH pulled everyone away from site, and that was perfectly done. Darian grabbing from that bad dog. Wall flash. Psycho grabbing Sugoma with the arrow, and Psycho grabbing the last one on the Riley. Again, Riley, second time in a row. Last one alive. I want to count this. How many times is Darian or Riley the last one alive? Because he's just been living like a rat.
Living like a rat is correct. I would just like to point out that I was asking Sacramento State for tactics. They've given me tactics. I asked for it and I received. Sacramento State can do no wrong at the moment.
Let's have some
exactly
fun.
Right. They're doing a lot more defensive, smart playing on this map. This map plays into their hands a lot more. And even though they didn't pick this map, it's surprising that CSUDH picked the second because they knew Sacramento State. A reminder, these teams have played each other so much. Sacramento State knew exactly how CSUDH was going to play, and vis-a-vis, Ascent plays into Sacramento State's hands if CSUDH can't pull out strats on attack.
And then we're going to see if they can because I mean, their attacking side was very bad. So we will see if they can pull it out. We'll see if Dominguez Hills can get their attack started here.
Darian seeing two mid, knows exactly what two mid are. Oh, the timing! Darian pulls out the smoke. Sugama grabbing one, grabbing two on the Kaizen. Game Bear grabbing Crux in mid. Quiz grabbing Bad Dog on the refrag. But the timing, Darian, was so unlucky. Psycho grabbing Riley on B side here. 2v1. 2v1. Yeah, I got my corrected there. Someone got killed. Yeah, Game Bear grabbing Psycho. So I'm just trying to keep up at this point with how fast kills are going. I actually can't believe that. Omen, when Omen pulls out the smoke, the spectator client can't see it, but Omen pulls out a smoke, he can't see anything. That Omen can't see anything in front of him. So Darian pulling out the smoke in the open. You heard the guy on Cat. You knew the guy was still on Cat because he made more noise after the two guys had left mid. And pulling out the smoke at just the exact wrong time, allowing none other than Psycho to grab 2 kills there.
It was, as you said, really unfortunate, but just a good play from Dominguez Hills there. Better lucky than good. That's what they always say, right?
100%, and lucky's just timing in Valorant. Slow play at the start of this round here. We've got 4 players kind of leaning towards that mid area with Game Bear keeping eyes keenly on that B main entrance, although no one from CSUS pushing through. They learned their mistake on Vine. Don't push in on Ascent because you just can't do it. Quiz grabbing a kill on this Dave, and that's going to be a lead already in the advantage of the squad here. One Bad Dog grabbing Quiz, Rux grabbing Junior. Sorry, I'm backwards on my teams again. Darian grabbing one Bad Dog, and it's a 4v2 advantage defending squad here.
They seem to have had the defender advantage a lot.
That's a very defender-sided map. If you know CSGO, you can kind of understand, here's what you're going to get in these maps. Because Valorant has champions, it doesn't change
30 seconds left
based off the champions that you do pick. But
one player remaining.
Kaizen grabbing 1, Kaizen grabbing 2, just controlling that A site. But normally this is a defending-sided map. You can normally see a defender team pull out the first half victory on Ascent. That's just how it works. Doesn't really matter what squad it is. It's either going to be 7-5 or 8-4 on the defending squad. So the attacking team is only goal to get 5 or 6 rounds and make sure that they have a chance to get a defending squad win if they can pull together a few early round wins.
Sapho Plays, you asked earlier in the Twitch chat if Fortnite was still a thing. Yes, Fortnite is still a thing. In fact, this year, a lot of college leagues actually swapped out how they were scoring Fortnite. It went to more of a private server aspect, whereas in the past, it has just been kill runs. So yes, definitely still a thing, and definitely new rules this year.
Darren running from Game Bear. Game Bear's got his ultimate charging down mid. Darren knowing that and just playing safe and smart about this. Darren gonna be caught up by Game Bear. Game Bear on attack, making more damage this game than he did all of attack last game. Already got 3 kills. Game Bear having another 4 kills. There you go. He's already beaten his attack from last game 4-3 early in this game. CSU Rux grabbing that as we get right in Baby, as chat corrected me another day. I'm sorry about that. I'm gonna say sorry a few more times. I'm Canadian. Rux getting seen by Riley.
Spike planted.
And slow play comes back out. One seeing here. Quiz seeing immediately on the Game Bear. Game Bear throwing a smoke out, just slightly missing. But he's not going to repeat that anyway. The drone coming out. The drone does end up seeing him right about now. There you go. Recon bolts out. Quiz knows exactly where Sugoma is vis-a-vis. So we're in a 3v1 situation. Quiz is the operator. He's not going to be doing anything other than staying alive here. Sugoma pushing through that smoke. Quiz has no idea, but still gets the kill with a nice quick scope there, going back to the Call of Duty days. It's a 2v1 situation. We're going to try and see this op get pushed, but I don't think that Game Bear is going to want to push it. I think Game Bear just wants to see if
Thrifty.
Quiz will make the mistake, and we're not going to see that. The Thrifty comes out, as we did see the save round come out, and it's 3-2, and a much tighter, kind of more awkward game coming out here for the starting half of Ascent.
All right, let's look at it. Game Bear, a triple kill in that round. That equals their kills in the entire attacking round on map 1. So maybe we're seeing Game Bear get their confidence back and getting back into it.
Who knows? In all honesty, Game Bear, the second half of that last game, wants to erase that from his memory no matter what happens this game, because that was not a half you want on the scorecard anyways, but doing a lot better on the attacking half here, already 5-3 and continuing to lead his squad from the first half of last game.
Nowhere to run!
Ultimates coming out from both Sovas here, and a Breach ultimate, so they know where everyone is. Nice off shot coming out there from Quiz, and it's going to be a 5v4 advantage. Coming up from the defender's squad, no really rotating it. Quiz grabbing another, Psycho grabbing one as well, and we've got Reyna on site with Jet lurking far on the A site.
One player remaining.
Psycho grabbing Bay V, and Jet, Game Bear, wrong site. I get it, you're lurking, but wrong site. Your entire team collapsed. You needed to make a different decision. Your entire team collapsed. Now Darian knows that you're not with your team, and he's gonna grab the kill as soon as they turn around.
And once again, there's brave, and then there's unintelligent, and that one might have come into the unintelligent category. 1v5, the bomb being defended by all 5 of the opposing team. Just walk back to chat, grab a cup of coffee, try to save yourself a little bit of that economy for later.
And in all honesty, Game Bear probably should have saved there. Granted, he's still got enough money to buy this round, but he could have bought one Bad Dog because he would have still had enough money to be able to buy it, having just over 2,900 and not taking any damage. Darian grabbing Bay V early in the round here, and Sacramento State showing up in the defending half of this map too.
Very much so. They're kind of passing it around as well.
Enemy tag.
Psycho does stand out with 9, but they're all grabbing kills, which is very good to see. Got to remember, it is a team-based game. You will have somebody carry you. Most teams have a carry, but you want to see it get passed around because that way everyone's got the cash they need to keep going.
Sugoma grabbing one of the Kaiser Strafe into this A site. He's gonna get. Oh no, he's not. Quiz grabbing the kill on Sugoma. Game Bear grabbing the kill on Darian. Quiz knows exactly that Game Bear is in that tree area. Doesn't know where exactly to find him though. And this could be a thing about timing. Gonna see the. Oh, doesn't see the barrel. He just barely didn't see the barrel. Rux grabbing Game Bear. And that doesn't matter when Game Bear is down. Quiz knowing that someone's underneath that hill area. 3v2 in the defender favor here. But no one really known for the attacker squad here. Unseen there, Riley grabbing one of the Quiz, Psycho grabbing Riley with refrag, Bucks grabbing another, and the defenders go up 5-3, 5-2, correction there. And CSUS showing defensive prowess in both maps.
So far, we have seen the defenders doing well on both sides, really. Dominguez Hills as defender played really well. Sacramento Hills as defender played Sacramento State. Wow, it's late here. Sacramento State played really well on defense. Sacramento State playing really well on defense again. We really haven't seen an attacking side play well yet.
And if you think it's late now, just think. We've got at least one more map to go, and that's if Sacramento State wins this. If CSUDH wins this, we're going to 4, if not 5, and I expect all 5 in the series with how close these teams have been so far.
Hopefully they don't all go to overtime. I would like to be able to sleep sometime before tomorrow's League of Legends finals.
That is very true. As tomorrow we do have some more NECC action going on with Rocket League, Overwatch, and League of Legends. Sugamo grabbing one of the Kaizen, Terry grabbing Game Bear, Baby grabbing Quiz. 4v3 advantage attacking squad here as a save round, just overwhelming Sacramento State. Ultimate coming out into spawn. Breach does hear that. He is going to try and look for it. He's looking the wrong direction, though. He's going to grab him still. One-man bad guy having an amazing little play here. Baby getting hit with that ultimate. Doesn't get seen by Heaven. The timing's perfect. And he's going to get the kill, too, on the Psycho because he hits the headshot first. The head goes flying up. Psycho. Just a misplay. I mean, not a misplay. You didn't see him. You just didn't see him. The timing is amazing. And the attacking squad from CSUDH doing so well in that round and getting so lucky on that save.
Now you see the Thrifty come out again. Maybe Dominguez Till should just try that tactic the whole time. They seem to win the rounds where they're not buying.
And they've done it twice so far by just overwhelming Sacramento State. And in all honesty, changing your gameplay and changing your style is how you win Valorant. It's 13 or 12 rounds each half, back to back. You have to change what you're doing. You can't do the same thing over and over again. And by going really fast, Sacramento State not able to handle it sometimes.
That's got to be Dominguez Hill's strategy here. The speed is what has been winning them rounds.
100%, as we've got no mid hold, but Dominguez Hills doesn't know that Sacramento State left mid, the most important part of the set. I said it on the last stream I was on. I'll continue to say it. Mid is more important than any site on this map. And CSUDH giving it up, or not giving it up, CSUDH getting it, Game Bear grabbing it, and Psycho, and that's a kill, and probably more coming from mid alone, as Rain all the way up in Cat as well, and because of that, going to be able to challenge this, going to be able to see one. Quiz grabbing Game Bear, not able to do anything there. Sugoma grabbing Darian. Quiz, Kaizen safe grabbing Baby. 3v3 situation with Defender Killjoy lockdown destroyed, and Killjoy being 1 HP after that ultimate. Pretty even health marks so far. Quiz grabbing one of the Sugama on the site there, being able to control a bomb there. Rux missing the
nice shot.
Missing the shot. Riley grabbing the nice shot. Quiz grabbing one that bad dog, and we've got a 2-1 situation here. And in raw honesty, it's a 1v1 situation. Kaizen Strafe less than 10 HP here, and because of that, or less than 20 HP here at 16 HP, Riley only needs to pull out a pistol in order to grab that. Kaizen's gonna be looking for this. Riley's gonna be looking for this. Kaizen grabs the kill. I just to break that down a little bit more. Riley hits a leg shot onto Quiz, leg or through the wall, doesn't matter. Doesn't fully kill Quiz. Kaizen able to peek out after knowing that Riley still got his operator out, has not enough time to switch over guns, and because of that, able to grab a nice, easy frag onto this pretty much standing still Riley there.
Could have been his problem. He was just standing still. Lack of movement equals death a lot of times in Valorant.
Nothing really coming out of this half, although Sacramento State starting to lead into mid here, realizing their mistake last round and giving up mid, actually owning it this round, and forcing CSUDH to make a little bit more slow play here. So walking all the way up Cat, knows Quiz is there. Doesn't know what's up Cat though. Quiz grabbing the headshot on Sugama, and there you go. Sacramento State up in the round so far and hoping to win this round 7 for themselves so that they can win the half well before the half is even over.
Saw it last map though. They only needed 3 on the first half to win in the second half. So right now we could just have a turnaround of what we saw in map number 1.
And in all honesty, a turnaround would be honestly favoring CSUDH because you would break the mentality of Sacramento State at the end of this game going into map 3 and it'd be a 1-1 draw. So who knows in all honesty how this plays out. A mental game with how late this game is going to be and how stretched out, how controlling this game is going to be. Everything about this game is going to come down to a mental battle. Baby grabbing Quiz, Kaiser straight grabbing the refrag. Darian not able to get a kill while flash, but it's while flash, so good try there. Darian again while flash. Rux grabbing the not only the Reyna eye, but also Reyna. And it's a 4v2 situation. Bomb does get planted. Control in Sacramento State's half here, as they're kind of going to be split between Door and Heaven. Darian with the flash out on the site here. Riley grabbing one on a Kaizen. Darian knowing exactly where Riley is. Trade comes out. Rux grabs one Mad Bad Dog with his back facing him. And that is it. This round, 7-3, defender favor, and the half won so far by Sacramento State.
And I just think just one or two more for Dominguez Hills. If they can get one or two here to end this half of the round, it could be huge going into the other side. You saw it before, you know, the lead did not hold up. So, you know, just cutting this lead at all, going from the attacking to the defending side could be all you need.
And honestly, that is all they need to do, because the attacking sides from both of these teams have not nearly been as good as the defending sides. And so far, defense is what's won this game, but attack is what's made the difference.
I'll agree with that. I'll agree. Defense has won, but being able to attack, especially in overtime, has what has led to the victory so far.
Rux, you're going to be able to grab one here. Psycho peeking out and actually helping Rux out. Rux, that was a great little play by Psycho. Actually, way better by Psycho than Rux, but Psycho grabbing two, Rux grabbing one, Riley grabbing both of the kills there onto the two players, but his team able to... The defending team able to rotate on the side here. Quiz able to take a one-man bad guy. 3v1 situation. Riley, again the last alive, but is on the A site, knowing that Killjoy well and left to the A site. And because of that, planting the bomb in a pretty good situation. Darian knowing exactly where they are. Oh, the timing! Riley! Just not getting the headshot. Darian able to get the flick once they saw him. But the timing and the scoping and just, this game's timing has been amazing. Both teams just getting a little bit lucky with the timing, but a lot of skill so far. And that right there, that timing right there, favored Riley, but just couldn't get the headshot.
You know, and that's once again we were talking about a little bit. We haven't seen it a lot, but sometimes the trigger discipline, the aim discipline, not just spraying when you see someone, tight grouping is what would have won that. And if Riley makes that kill, he has a shot 1v2.
I want to point out, Psycho and Rux in B main. Rux gets seen. Psycho peeks, not Rux. Everyone's looking at Rux. Every single person on the attacking squad of CSUDH was looking at Rux, and Psycho peeks. He got a kill or two there for sure, and he did get two, and he ends up grabbing another from Rux, and because of that, they win that round handedly. As Psycho grabbing one, Quiz grabbing another, Baby grabbing one earlier in the round. Psycho grabbing one, two more with the Odin. And this is just a controlling round as Riley, again, the last alive. I've said it a few times now. Riley living like a goddamn rat. Quiz grabbing another on Riley. And it's 9-3 in the last round of the half.
Switching sides.
You know, I don't think our CEO would be quite happy with that language there, Caleb. We might have to watch out on that one.
I'm having a lot of fun in the booth. I gotta just say that right now. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm also running out of water again, as we're only 12 rounds into this game, and we've seen this before. 9-3 at the half.
9-3 at the half.
Do we see another comeback, except from CSUDH this time?
I think Dominguez Hills playing defense has a chance. It is the exact same score, so let's see if they can get it done here.
A set, not really a map you're able to slow play though, and Sacramento State not slow playing. Everyone's looking at B main. Smokes are going to come out immediately from Darian, which means they've got 30 seconds to get onto site to play with those smokes, and they're going to. So Sacramento State doing exactly what we wanted to all last game is play fast and play furiously. One Mad Bad Dog grabbing Darian, Psycho grabbing Sugoma, 1v1 trade, Baby grabbing Psycho, One Mad Bad Dog grabbing Kaizen, Baby grabbing Quiz, and I guess Sacramento State knew what they were doing when they were playing slow, because this fast play this round was not the move. Rux being able to grab Baby, but 1 HP, not able to really do anything. Riley hits headshot through the wall just to add some murder to it. But and on the right click. Just want to add that off. So bullet damage was already reduced, and the fast play from Sacramento State just did not work out there.
It did not. You mentioned that the slow play was more their style. So, trying to pop off there, going 5 on B, rushing in, did not work out for them. But we already saw Dominguez Hills playing the game of catching the attackers. They played it very well. So I don't know why Sacramento State thought it was going to go any different. 5-man rush, pistols only, probably not your best call. Let's see some tactics. Let's see some people using their heads. And let's see where Sacramento State can get with some good tactical play.
Riley getting all the way into wine here, as I don't think anyone knows, but someone must, right? Someone must. Oh, the blind comes out. He gets both of them. Ruck's looking for it. Chris being able to grab it, because Riley pulling out his gun, and that's probably the first round I've seen him die first in the game, or first on his team, not first in the game, because he did end up grabbing one. Game Bear looking at Cat. He's going to be able to see one, grabbing one because of the better gun. Stinger is just better than a pistol, and every day of the week, going to be looking for second, grabbing two. Darian not able to challenge that. Kaizen grabbing one from a long distance. One man bad dog grabbing Kaizen in the refrag, and Jet alive with 20-something HP. Jet, Quiz, grabbing one-on-one bad dog. 1v2 situation. It's not a losable round for the defensive side here, but who knows? Quiz 17-7 so far. He's not going to be checking his tiles, and because of that, Baby, you gotta grab a kill here. That's it. It's around. One shot. That was all he needed. Good stuff from Baby, making sure that he wasn't seen there. And when Quiz got past him, that was it. That was the end of the round.
So here we go. It's not a comeback yet, but they're on their way to it. Caleb, if you had to make a prediction right now, who do you like?
I'm going to be honest, I couldn't make a prediction if I wanted to based on the last game, but I'm just looking to kill a bug here on the wall. I hate these. So I moved to Florida. Just to give you some preface here. I moved to Florida, and there's some annoying bugs that live down here. Can I just say that? Bugs get big in Florida. Bugs get really big in Florida. And that... So producers tell me they're probably water bugs, but these things are massive. They don't do any harm. They don't fly. They don't do anything. They crawl over the walls, and they're massive. It's really annoying. Nothing really coming out at the start of this round as we start to see a 1-3-1 come out from the attacking squad of Sacramento State now. But remember, the sides do switch here. Drone gets all of the main clear. Baby grabs Quiz. Rux grabs Game Bear. 1-for-1 trade in mid so far, and we've got a 2v2 in mid as Kai's is starting to lean towards mid, trying to help out. Supermo does grab one with the arrow. They do know exactly where that player is because he hasn't moved, actually. That's kind of staggering, just not move after being seen out by the arrow. Darian pushed up in A main. We've got two players now in A main, looking to try and challenge A here. We've also got two players on A, one in that looking out that window for Cat to make a mistake, and another on Heaven waiting for a bomb plant to challenge.
30 seconds left.
It's just taking them too long, though. 25 seconds, they're not on the plantable space yet. It's just taking them too long. They need to get on to plant.
Plants coming out, but just in enough time to allow both teams to rotate. Kaizen grabbing Baby, Darian grabbing Riley, and while they played it a little bit slower, sense the map to play it slower. Rux grabbing Sugomon. It's a 4v1 situation, and the one player alive is in grass, and they should know exactly where he is. And here's the challenge coming out. One man bad dog grabbing Darian, but not able to grab the second on Psycho, who was sitting green box there.
Sacramento State made that one work, but I'm going to sit by my statement. It's just taking too long.
Something to note, though, Sacramento State, Psycho and Quiz, both playing amazing games right now and absolutely controlling and telling their team what they need to do. Both Psycho and Quiz grabbing the information they need, the kills they need, 17-8, 17-9. Both players, a standout show so far in this game on Sacramento State.
I'd just like to say to Twitch chat, I am just running low on caffeine. Be calm. I'm going to get hype. Be calm.
If this goes to a Game 5 and we see an OT win in Game 5, I would be stunned if Jim isn't screaming. I would be stunned. we're seeing a kind of weird rotate coming out here as pretty much everyone's left A site. We know that Omen likes to sit in that heaven spot, and he wasn't there. Riley's sitting in that heaven now, but kind of a weird kind of hold. Everyone playing very passively on the defensive side, not even controlling mid. Like I said, mid, the one site you want to control that's never a site, because if you can get a pick, 2 picks mid, control mid, understand mid, be able to develop mid, something that FaZe does so well is they run through mid and destroy mid. And any team that they try and challenge in mid don't have a chance. That's why they were able to win in so many times on Ascent. And that's why they picked Ascent so many times in that qualifiers, because they just knew mid was how you hit it. Like Kaiser grabbing one on Babe with his nade, and that works out perfectly. As they have site control now, only Sugama on site. The refrag coming out, losing Darian though. Rux grabbing one, Quiz grabbing another, Psycho grabbing another. Riley's going to be behind Jet here. And Riley, again, living like a rat. And I don't know if it's just him not being rotating fast enough, but living like a rat, able to grab one here, taking a little bit more damage from the second, but not going down. He's looking for Sova, grabs the headshot, 36 HP. He should be saving now. He's got 2 kills. He's done his damage. And because of that, with his team not able to buy next round, he should grab his gun and leave.
And it looks like that's exactly what he's doing.
Cover going out.
It also looks like we're going to see a double kill by the bomb. I don't know if they get out of there in time.
Killjoy. Oh no.
I don't know if they get out of there in time. Oh, they are. Man.
Oh, it's just so tight. Rux almost made a mistake because he had more than enough time to get out of sight, but just went towards B main. I don't know why he went towards B main, but if he went B main, they're dead for sure because they wouldn't have gotten out of B main. I
really thought there was less time. I thought there was less time on that bomb. That bomb seemed to take forever to go off.
Yeah, it's 40 seconds on the bomb, so they do have enough time to play around with kind of what they want to do. And after that first 2 kills, they were going to stay on bomb site till the very last second, knowing that Omen could do pretty much whatever he wanted to scare them into doing that. But 11-5 coming out here for Sacramento State, and this is something we didn't see from CSUDH. They took 2 rounds early, right? And now they just need to take one more. Riley grabbing one, Quiz grabbing the refrag there, and Sacramento State doing exactly what they need to do at the start of this round here. Quiz all the way up in heaven already, grabbing Game Bear, being able to back off. 4v3 advances for Sacramento State, and this could be the 12th round. Sugamo getting on site here, being able to see one A main, not able to do anything about it. Ultimate coming out from Breach from Tree, able to grab Sugamo, or able to grab Quiz here. 2 going down for both teams. It's a 1v2 situation. Darian able to grab one mad bad dog though, and that's the 12th round. It's 12-5. Sacramento State up
Match
1 map,
point.
up 7 rounds. CSUDH in a world of hurt right now.
They absolutely are. They gotta clutch it out here. They have to grab, what is that, 7 in a row to keep this going. And I don't know why, but Twitch chat talking about my dating life, and I don't know why they need to bring that into anything here. But yeah, 7 in a row needed for Dominguez Hills here. So we'll see if they can clutch this one out. This would be a huge moment here for Dominguez Hills. If they can take this one, that will just be a purely mental performance here.
Ultimate coming out to clean out heaven, not able to grab anything because the breach all kind of moves him out of his ultimate, unfortunately. Still stunned out of it though, Darian, unfortunately. Bomb goes down without getting a single kill, and every time the bomb goes down without a single kill, it always favors the defenders. As Darian goes down to Sugo's ult, it's a 5v3 situation coming out from the defenders. Riley going to be using his ult for information in A main, able to find Killjoy, making sure that she knows he's there. Attacker Killjoy using the ultimate. It's going to be broken though, as 3 players are looking for that. One mad bad dog grabbing Quiz. Psycho and Quiz grabbing in. Wow, I can't even keep up. Babe grabbing 1. Sugama grabbing another. Psycho grabbing 2. It's a 1v1 situation. Babe didn't get the ultimate, and because of that was detained. Psycho not able to use his ultimate in order to grab that. It's low health against high health, and we got 1. He's got to get this immediately. He's not able to get it, and that's the end of the game. Oh, no, he gets it. He gets it. That was so tight.
Maybe.
That's so tight. 1 second, sorry.
You know, we saw one earlier.
We still see the essence of the game.
We saw it earlier. 0.09 earlier went the way of the attackers. That was 1.5 there. But you've been calling those really early, Caleb. Let's wait till the bomb detonates, then maybe we'll call it.
I've seen enough Valorant and played enough Valorant to normally make the assumption of what was going to happen. As the previous time, I thought that it was going to blow up, and then I was like, wait a second, did he get that? But no, 0.09 seconds off. Very, very close. This time, Baby grabbing bomb just a little bit frantically as he did tap off of it. And that's why I thought he was going to lose it, because he tapped off of it. And because of that, normally when you have to re-tap on it, you kind of lose that kind of momentum. But, you know, this time getting through it and making sure that this game is extended at least one more round.
Hey, Gabork, if you got a question, ask a question. Don't just, you know, hide around the side of it. But yeah, no, going at least one more round here. It was a great round there from Dominguez Hills. Let's see if they've got 6 more in a row in them. Lot of ultimates came out in that round, though. So we'll see who can refresh them first.
One Mad Bad Dog going down early in this round, though. Already a disadvantage from CSUDH. You see them stray away from their fast-paced gameplay, and because of that, they normally lose on these slow rounds. These slow rounds hurt them so much. Baby grabbing one, looking for the other, ends up seeing him. Jets are going to grab him. The trade comes out, 4v3 in the defensive favor right now.
Dominguez just has to find something here. They have to find it. They don't have the time to do anything else. They have to find the kills, and they have to find them right now.
30 seconds left.
Wiz grabbing one in the game there. Sugamo grabbing 2 onto and making this an even round with the 2 top frags of 2 of the 3 top frags, and Riley and Sugamo going against Quiz, the top frag on an attacking team, grabbing 1 kill each there. Riley grabbing 1, Quiz grabbing the other. Bomb is down towards B site. Quiz needs to go here if he wants to finish the game right here, right now. Sugamo on site, able to grab it. That's 2 rounds in a row, and we might be looking at another amazing game here.
You would lose that bet, Sappho plays. You would absolutely lose that bet. No, Dominguez Hills, another 2 in a row. Just great work on the point. Just doing everything they need to do to stay alive. Back against the wall.
And sometimes the back against the wall is when you have to perform your best. And so far, we haven't been seeing that from Game Bear. Again, not doing nearly as well as his first half of his first game. But Riley and Baby stepping up and making sure that their names are said more and more and more frequently so far this game. Riley trying to actually look for that pick A main to just show off and flaunt a little bit. But he doesn't end up finding anyone. And Quiz going to be challenging him on this cat.
Let's talk about the fact that no one has positive KD right now for Dominguez Hills.
And unfortunately, that's what happens when you go down 9-3 in the first half. Quiz grabbing Gain Bear. And just the better Jet right now is got to be Quiz. He's 25-13, controlling the map, entry fragging all the time. Riley grabbing 1 out of Rux. Changing positions here, but he's going to be seen out by Quiz, and that's it for Riley. Quiz grabbing another one by Bad Dog, looking at an ace here, the first ace of the finals, the first ace in NECC Finals history. Is he going to be able to find it? Sugama right next to him, not able to grab it as Quiz, 3 kills that round, that is it. Sugama looking for the damage here. Slightly odd arrows in all honesty, there's nice, if you fire those off the wall, you'd normally get damage. Didn't get any damage there. Looking for the guy in hell, doesn't know who it is, but he knows he's got an Odin or an Ares or something loud and proud like that. Sugama able to drop down right on top of him. Kaizen grabbing Baby. 2v1 situation. Sugama looking for Kaizen. Able to grab Darian out of A main, but Kaizen grabbing the kill, and that's the end of the round. CSUDH going down 2-0 in this game so far.
Oh, man.
Absolutely
Great ending.
Unreal.
Great ending right there. Great ending.
Great ending. As we send it over to the analyst panel, do you have any final notes on that game, Jim?
I just want to see Dominguez Hills come back here. They're down 2-0. I want to see them come back in the 3rd map, and I want to see Gain Bear come back. They had a terrible map there after having a great half of map on map number 1. But I would just like to see them come back, but they got to deal with Quiz at the moment. Quiz and Psycho both on both the first and second map really were who were carrying for Sacramento State. So you got to find a way to neutralize them early, and then you'll be able to clean up the rest of the team.
And that's going to be it for game number 2 as we send it over to the analysts before game number 3 on Haven.
My goodness, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the desk. I am your host, Jaron Bell, and an unbelievable match we saw right there. And again, look, when you come into this match, again, we saw a 9-3 lead at the half, but this time, CSUDH, the Toros, not able to turn it around like Sacramento State does, and Sacramento State takes a 2-0 advantage. I tell you what, Volt, an unbelievable game that we saw. Not only this, but I guess my question to you is, I mean, how did that go down there in game 2? Break it down for us a little bit.
Yeah, so at this point, what happened was Quiz and Psycho took over, and it was the Quiz and Psycho show. Yeah, a little too late for CSUDH, and it was they had some good efforts at the end, but they were not able to bring it back there. 9-3 half goes into a 13-7 final in game 2. Yeah, I've got nothing else, man.
No, I mean, look, I mean, it was intense. I think one of the things that we need that can't not be understated is the simple fact that, I mean, Volt, we're one game away from Sacramento State being the national champion here at Valorant. I mean, break this. I don't want you to even break it down. I just kind of want your thought. What can the other side do? What can the Toros do to try and get back in this game and maybe take the third map here?
I mean, they need to do what we saw in the first half of the map on Bind, play together. At this point, too many times we saw Riley showing up late to the party, and yeah, he got frags at that point, but it was a 1v3, a 1v2, a 1v4. He was going up against numbers, and it's so hard to consistently outfrag people in odd man situations like that. They need to work together as a team, rotate together, play together. If you rotate off site and it's a wrong call, that's fine. You can retake together. It's better than one person rotating and then 3 people on that site dying, or maybe even 4, and it's left up to 1 or 2 people to fight the remaining people.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that I'm watching is, well, look, I don't even want to act like I'm taking exactly what you said, but it looks to me like we've said communication, but communication is a massive part of this Valorant game. And not only communication, but using tactics. We saw multiple situations where the team was defending that plant, but like you and I had talked about off stream, not working together, not doing some things together, trying to hold 2 opposite points of the same plant site and not even able to trade out a couple picks. I mean, teamwork, like you said, I think teamwork has to be something that's going to be something that CSUDH looks for in the second half. Do you think, or in the third game, do you think they can pull it off?
I think they definitely have the ability to. It's if they have the team morale. It is getting late there. We're getting at 10 o'clock. These guys haven't played that late there yet. And maybe they do that on their off time. I don't know if they're trying to practice the same times that we play or whatnot. So it could be a factor. At the same time, like what you were mentioning was we were specifically talking about it on a post plant situation or a 2v3 on the A bomb site. So that one person was watching towards the door to tree and one person was under heaven or watching heaven. I didn't switch over them fast enough. They were watching 2 different places, not supporting each other depending on where they came. They could have moved out through arches and guarded long, or the A main site, which is what they normally call it. So they need to play together. I think they can. It's just if they have the mental capacity to at this point, after losing 2 games, one being very close, and it being just such a different time from what we normally play here at the NECC.
Well, and as I look, as I look at the leaderboard here, Volt, obviously we see Quiz, we see Icicle up at the top, but in the middle of this and at this breakdown as far as KDs go, it's not a big standout performance in this last map for a lot of these teams. There's not a bunch of standouts, obviously, at the top. But what are you seeing as you look through the middle of the leaderboard and how these teams are kind of playing?
Yeah, I mean, really, you're asking about the middle of the board, but what's going to tell the story is that those top two, Psycho and Quiz at the top, nobody able to get as many frags as they wanted on the side of Sacramento State, and then on the other side of things, CSUDH getting killed too often to be able to make an impact because of Quiz and Psycho. They're taking the kills from their team. That's why they don't have as many. And then on the other side, CSUDH doesn't have as many as we think, or I think that they generally should, because Quiz and Psycho took over.
Wow, I mean, unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, we do want to remind you, first of all, just thank you for staying up with us tonight. Thank you for staying up late with us here at the NECC, from the East Coast to a lot of those West Coast fans. I know we have West Coast fans in here supporting both these amazing universities. But ladies and gentlemen, unbelievable matchup we've seen so far. Sacramento State takes a 2-0 advantage. And listen, I mean, at the end of the day, Volt, we're about to crown a national champion.
We are about to crown a national champion, something that you and I started 10 weeks ago at this point.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
I mean, I'm still terrible at Valorant, but I was even worse back then. And, you were new to this game, and we were stumbling through, and now we are here at the NECC championship.
Hey,
What a journey.
My mama always said, "Fake it till you make it, brother." You know what I'm saying? So, and here we are doing it with the best of them, running the cast. And I tell you what, man, it's been a great day, and I'm glad that I got to be here with you tonight for sure, and on the desk. And man, it's going to be a lot more action tomorrow. I know you're going to be on the desk with me for some Rocket League, and it's going to be fun. We're gonna have a fun evening. What can you say about kind of just the NECC in general, man? This is a big weekend for all of us. Oh well, I guess we're going to get started, but here in a second. But I mean, I hope you're having a good time.
I am. I will touch on that as we are getting ready here. I told them I need a 15-second warning so we could say goodbye to y'all, and there it is. But at the same time, I live for playoffs. If you haven't been watching Rocket League at all, that's all I've been saying. But we are about to switch back over to Coach Jim and Caleb for the play-by-play, and hopefully we'll see something from CSUDH that brings it all back together.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, we will get you back to the game as the select scene is about to come. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Map 3 as we go to Haven, the NECC Valorant National Championship, brought to you by HyperX. I'm Jaron Bell. That's Voltage Plays, and we will see you after Game 3.
And we're already back into the drafts, picks, bands here, as Game Bear, Bave, One Mad Bad Dog, Riley, Sugama already all locked in on the defender side here. And in all honesty, we're seeing very different picks. As One Mad Bad Dog going on to Omen, Riley onto Sova, Sugama onto Raze, Game Bear back onto that Jet, and Bave onto Phoenix, which we have seen before, but not in the last map. And we've got a CSUS getting I don't know what they're doing with their picks. I don't even know what they're doing.
It looks like they're going with five supports and a Genji there, Caleb.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. So, Jim, you had a question you wanted to ask. You want to go for that?
Oh yeah, I got a question for chat here because I'm snacking along while we're going along here. My question for chat is: Goldfish or Cheez-Its? We're gonna put the poll up in chat. Goldfish or Cheez-Its, better snack for watching the NECC finals?
Select
yeah,
your
if you're
agent.
watching CSUS and CSUDH have to play this round a lot better than the last two rounds. But I'm going to be watching that poll because I want to hear, because I don't even know what either of these things are.
That's right. Okay, for those, I'm gonna interrupt Caleb for a minute here. For those who don't know, Caleb is Canadian. So in Canada, they don't have any good snacks. So he wouldn't know a goldfish from a Cheez-It if one of them bit him. But down here in America, we got good snacks, Caleb. It's not all Timmy Ho.
You know what?
Oh, and he took his headset off. He didn't even hear the Canada Timmy Hortons.
I turned my headset around. My wire was all tangled up on my arm.
Good times.
But I have dealt with so many snacks that are in Canada that aren't in the U.S. that I'm all mad about that aren't in the U.S. I gotta say this: Little Caesars better in Canada, and it's actually, you know what? Little Caesars, my favorite pizza place, and that's gonna be controversial right off the bat. So
okay. I'm about to start a fight in chat. I'm from Chicago. Chicago style deep dish is the only pizza that matters.
No, but that's the Chicago thing. A lot of people like Chicago deep dish. I'm perfectly fine with deep dish, but I'll take a bigger pizza over that because it's got more calories and I like more food. I'm not a big man, but I like more food.
Caleb, the biggest pizza you can find is a Chicago style deep dish pizza. It's the biggest pizza on the market.
Chicago style deep dish from Chicago are bigger.
Massive pizzas.
They're massive pizzas. But we're playing a Valorant game, aren't we?
I think we're playing Valorant here.
Yeah, we're definitely playing Valorant here. We've got a 4 pushing B, and we're going to see this again come out from Kaizen. He's going to be playing a lurking Cypher, which is actually great. I love a lurking Cypher. Sugama grabbing one of the rucks immediately into the round, and we've got a pick going the way of CSUDH. Sorry, I'm going to have to make sure I get this right. But that is the start of the round, and it's a 5v4. Kaizen going to be able to grab Jet out of the way here. Oh, no, I lied. Gain Bear grabbing the pick through the box into the head. Bomb being planted for long here. One my bad dog for Psycho Darian for Gain Bear. One my bad dog for on Quiz there. And one my bad dog grabbing another on Darian there. And bad dog.
3-0 triple.
Pick. Changing his pick from Breach to Omen and not doing too bad.
We also see that Riley had to change because the Omen got picked up by Bad Dog, but Sugama finally on somebody different as well. So a couple of changes for Dominguez Hills. Maybe that will make the difference.
I love chat right now. Little Caesars good when you're broke. Who the heck likes Little Caesars? I'm loving chat right now. You grow up in Canada. I'll tell you right now. Canadian Little Caesars hits different. It hits different. And because of that, I've been able to get to the point that I'm at right now. Sugama in this little garage area, looking for everyone. Oh no, gonna get Jet. Jet not with the gun out. Another one on Sugama. Third on Sugama. Sugama troubling through with the triple. Looking for a fourth, and he's gonna be able to grab it. Is this the first ace? Oh, baby! No, you didn't, baby! No, you didn't!
Oh,
me and Jim! Baby! No, you didn't take... It's 1 a.m. I'm gonna get kicked out of my apartment here. Holy fuck.
Oh, man. Can a couple of people jump up in that window again? I don't think Sugama saw enough people jump up into that window.
And all 1v1, man. All 1v1. And because of that... Sugama walks away with not only 3 but 4 onto that breach, and looking for the 5th. Baby just said, "Not today."
Team report. Self-team report.
Get clutch or kick, dude. You gotta kick him off. Oh my god, I'm loving the gameplay here. Sugama on that second pistol round, in all honesty, kind of popping off, kind of getting a good little play there. The attacking squad here, giving him a little play here. Quiz, grabbing one on Game Bear. And we've got to start of the round here.
Yeah, we got a good start here for Dominguez Hills. Sacramento State needs to calm down a little bit. They need to find their attacking angles. Go back to what was working for them. They had it working a little bit there on map number 2 on the attacking side. They just need to go back to what was working for them.
And as we get into this third round for Sacramento State, they started off right. They've got the pick on the Game Bear, and now they just need to start working from there.
Yeah, that's a very good start for them. That's what they need.
As we start to get onto the seaside here, Rock's grabbing one onto Riley. And we're seeing the rotate come out. But we know that this Cypher is going to be lurking, and he's going to be playing like a rat. We've seen this from Kaizen before. Kaizen knows how to lurk on this map. They just know how to play it so well. He knows how to play it so well. We've got 3 in the C link here. One starting to lean towards Garage with this Omen. Psycho grabbing 2, both in C link. The only one alive is one that Bad Dog in Garage who's in the smoke. He's gonna get sprayed down randomly. Gun never peeks out, and Darian grabs the kill.
Just a great round there from Sacramento State. Just a perfect round. Nothing else really to say about it. Psycho got really lucky there that people just lined up for him. I think one bullet went through 2 people there. But a great play nonetheless. And that's what Sacramento State needed. They stopped the bleeding. They got on the board, and that's what they needed. I think they take the next 2 in a row.
And the Twitch chat poll has ended. We've got a 57% win for Cheez-Its right now. So, Coach, I think you're eating the Cheez-Its here. I think the Cheez-Its is the way to go.
Well, unfortunately, all I've got on me is goldfish, so.
Darian's starting to push into this grass area, looking for the Omen. He's pushed all the way up mid, and he's going to be caught out. One man Bad Dog not making the right play there is the Cameron for Cypher, just catching you out, and Sacramento State right now is going to be another 5v4 advantage early in the round.
And just once more, though, it was a good kill there. It was a good pick. It just seemed to take too long.
Quiz grabbing another on Baby, and this is how you want them to play. Grab picks, get on site, and make sure you can manufacture a win here. As Darian going to be able to grab bombs here. As the nade from Raze came out incredibly early. You normally want to plant that Raze nade down. Oh, no. Drone landing on Darian's face, and that's the... No, there goes your house. Rock's grabbing Gabriel, Riley grabbing Darian, Riley grabbing Kaizen Strafe as well, who for the first time wasn't lurking. Riley getting, oh no, he doesn't get hit there just yet. Riley, but all the timing is just on Riley's favor. Quiz grabbing the kill onto Riley, and that's the end of round number 4 there, going to the 2-2 draw here, looking a lot like the first map in Bind.
Quick question for Boy Bob Bye. Who do you think we're biased for? Like, I don't even know who anybody would think we would be biased towards. You know, we've gone basically back and forth calling nice things out for both teams. So I'm curious to know who you think we are, who we're calling in favor of. I'm just curious. I like to have the knowledge. So give me that knowledge, Boy Bob Bye.
No, honestly, I think we're calling the school's names wrong. Zach's saying CSUDH, like it's literally CSUDH and CSUDUS, sorry. And because of that, we're calling names wrong. Gamer grabbing Kaizen Strafe, Quiz grabbing Sugoma, and we got another pushed up and C long here. Psycho gonna grab that kill. Darian grabbing Game Bear, and it's a 4v2 Sac State advantage here as they're already on the C site. Baby and Riley with the hard flank here. Quiz watching for it. Gonna grab one. Riley with a nice little kill. Nice little headshot. Baby into Garage here. Not so much health. Grabbing one. Way better. He's just better, dude. That was the headshot there with a stinger from that range. Just better sometimes. Baby getting onto the C-side here. Able to flash Psycho, and it's a 1v1 situation. The reload not getting off in time. And Darian able to grab Baby here.
Unfortunate. Binary, no, we have been complaining about slow pushes. 100% Binary. We've been complaining about slow pushes. Number 1, because fast pushes make the game a little bit more fun. Number 2, just because they haven't been working out that well. So that's why we were complaining about the slow pushes, especially in map number 1. They basically weren't working at all. So that's why we have been calling them out on that one, though. Good question.
So... My staff team is making fun of me right now. In Discord. We've also got something coming out here crazy that Sac State, every round so far, got a pick. Every round that they've won so far, got a pick. Like that. Quiz grabbing Riley on the C site, forcing her to rotate over to C site, and then every single round, they've also transitioned that over into a push on the furthest site away. Heaven being a massive map. Kind of straight, grabbing Game Bear. They're up 2 picks. Sacramento State causing the problems that they need to cause in the early game, and that is how you play attack. You cause problems. C9 does this so well, and as we saw chat talk about it, C9 plays slow, but they play slow because they know that every team makes mistakes on Valorant, and they grab a pick every single time. That's what Sac State was trying to replicate too, like grabbing Quiz here on the A-bomb site after that bomb started to go down. but that's what Sac State's been trying to replicate, but they weren't finding any kills in the first or second map. But the third map, they're finding the kills, and that's what's giving them the advantage. Oh, one Mad Bad Dog grabbing Psycho onto the retake here, as you've got 3 players, 1 player playing in short, Jaron's going to go over to short as well, and we've got Cypher playing in long here from Kaizen. Again, not lurking, just playing with his team this round.
Not a lot of time here, though. Somebody has to make a move. The bomb is ticking louder and louder.
Oh, Mad Bad Dog being fully flashed here. Kaizen grabbing Bay V, and no one's really going for sight here. One going down. The Opper in heaven doesn't have enough health. They're just going to bail. That's the end of the round. Darian going to look for it. He's going to be able to... Oh, he gives up. Darian gives up there, and that's not a bad play there. You know that operator's going to turn around and be able to probably kill you. Even 1 health or 30 health. It doesn't really matter. But right now, that's 2-4. 2-4 there.
I'm laughing about one of my players in the chat can't spell count. So that's that college education right there, folks. College education right there. Toxic Massacre can't spell count. Hopefully he's in his dorm room. He should be doing homework. If I find him upstairs in our game room, I'm going to be upset. So if he's up there, you have like 5 minutes to leave, Toxic. About 5 minutes to leave.
As it's 12:19 p.m. in Central Time right now, or AM, sorry, over in that Upper Iowa game room. You better be running. I might be able to see him run by through that doorway if I look at your camera long enough. One Mad Bad Dog gonna be seen out here. Darian looking for this kill. The timing just not there for either player, as neither one gets the kill there. And we're still playing with a slow round, but Kaizen on this lurk here doesn't know that Phoenix is pretty much right next to him. Here's a pickup bomb. Game Bear grabbing one on Quiz, Riley grabbing another on Rux, and Kaizen not really knowing what he wants to do here.
And Darian peeking the wrong way. Just peeking the wrong way. Unfortunate. Had his back to the corner. Thought he was safe. Was definitely not. And Game Bear, there we go. Game Bear, that's the first time we've called their name in a while with the triple kill right there.
Yeah, it's been since the first couple rounds of the second map we call Game Bear. But like we said, Game Bear doing a lot better now, a lot more consistent. 5-5 so far, 7 rounds in this half, and that's what you wanted to see from Game Bear. The second and third map is you just want to see more consistency out of him after that second half of the first map. Game Bear needed to just come back and be able to play the way he was playing the first half of the first map.
And yeah, we're seeing 3 players from Dominguez Hills in either even or positive KDA. That's what we're looking at. That's what they need to do to get back into this.
My staff team's still making fun of me in Discord. The producer says you're welcome because he's adding to the fire right now. CSUS rocks, making fun of V right there, grabbing that headshot. Honestly, one of my favorite areas to put pressure down is in that A short area, and you see it so many times for the professional. With how good their aim is, if you go down A short, all they could see is your head. And in that situation, Baby peeking into 4 players, just not able to grab all 4 of them. Doing some damage, though. Doing some fair damage. Just not able to grab all 4 of them, and because of that, CSUS leading another round with an elimination here.
And that's what they've been trying to do. And if that's their tactic, they've been going for it. And then I like the fact that they're getting the pick and then going fast for the plant. I really like that tactic.
And Quiz and Game Bear training out there, both of them getting a kill, but Game Bear going down, or sorry, Babe going down, and Sugamo grabbing and Game Bear going down there to Psycho. My God, these are hard sometimes. Kaizen grabbing one Mad Bad Dog, and it's a 4v1 situation. I was going to say before the end of this half, or before the end of this round, Psycho grabbing Riley as well. Before the end of this round, after you get that first kill, all you need to do is trade out from that point on and play as a team.
Yeah,
Sacramento
Caleb,
State doing exactly that.
I've been told we've been calling out the wrong name here. It's not Game Bear, it's Gone Bare. I've been told in chat it's Gone Bare. So.
I'm kind of mad about that because he didn't correct me. He didn't correct me when I was talking to them in voice chat earlier. But I will say Gone from now on because that is what he is asked for. That is what Sacramento State is told. Or CSUDH. Man, I'm having so many troubles with these names. CSUDH and CSUS. That's just challenging. That's straight up just challenging.
You know, Caleb, instead of the acronyms, you could just say Dominguez Hills and Sacramento State like I have been.
You know what? That would be smarter, but I'm not that smart, so I don't even have a college education yet.
folks. College education.
Put down.
Guys is straight grabbing Gonbear
I
there.
know exactly.
That's the
where
first
you
kill in
are.
the round. Gonbear not doing what he needs to do. Gonbear, I'm still gonna have trouble with that name. That's gonna be one I'm gonna have trouble with for a little bit here. I've been saying one thing, now I'm gonna change it up. That's gonna be troublesome for me. I was gonna say Jet on the CSUDH team.
Gonbare. Say it with me. Gonbare.
Gonbare.
Another early pick with an early plant. I like it.
Exactly, and this is what CSUS has been wanting for the first 2 maps, and they're going to pull it out in the 3rd map here. Already taking the advantage here, hopefully trying to make sure that this half is at minimum tied in this round. Operator shot being missed there in the background. One man Bad Dog going to TP past him. Not to the fortunate of CS Rux grabbing that kill, and Davey grabbing the kill as well, as we see a refrag come on the site here. And the last 2 players in A-Link and Heaven, Sugima grabbing one on Quiz, and they're just going to bail. That's the end of this round.
You know, I hope people heard me there, like my absolute sigh of disappointment. Darian waiting on that shot, had it perfectly lined up, and they just walked past. They didn't jump, they didn't dash, just slowly walked past, and Darian didn't hit the shot. And I just, in my soul, I felt that one right there.
Sometimes falling asleep at the mouse and keyboards, you know, it's starting to get later. Players are starting to get challenged, not only in the physical game, but also in the mental game now, too. As we get into the 3rd map here, CSUDH down by 2 maps and also down by 3 rounds in the 3rd map, sorry. This Sacramento State starting to look at a 3-0, and that's exactly what you want.
Yeah, no, if you're Sacramento State, you're looking to close this one out. 3-0 in the finals, leave no room for doubt.
And the first game was so tight, too, as both teams pushing it to OT. And in all honesty, 9-3 halves coming out in the first game for both teams. That was just... To see this and to see it develop like this, I was expecting a lot more rounds being lost for Sacramento State. And Sacramento State in Heaven just showing that once they get 1 pick, then they're going to commit to a map here as 2 players are on C site. No one has seen Gonbear missing, not having the spray, and Rux driving the kill. Going to be a refrag from Sugoma, and it's a 4v4 situation, not CSUS how they played the previous rounds. But Sugima grabbing a kill. Again, the trade battle is won by the team that gets the first kill. And so far, Sacramento State getting the first kill in almost every single round. Riley trading out Kaiser Strafe there. It's a 3v3 situation right now.
A nice shot there through the darkness by Riley.
One man Bad Dog picking up Rux in a long area. Quiz grabbing one man Bad Dog. The ultimate being used way too early there, as no one was anywhere near bomb. Neither team getting hit by them. The flash coming out, fully flashing Baby. Baby with this caught with this utility out and not able to grab the Quiz. Quiz not able. Baby with the turn. Can he get bomb? Oh, he gets bomb. That's easy.
Tick, 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 tick,
Yeah,
tick, tick,
Baby's got bomb.
Woo! Clutch.
Quiz with the miss on his knives on the right click. Their new right click changes has absolutely made Jet lives way harder when they're trying to right click nowadays. And in all honesty, it was kind of just like a bunch of mistakes from both teams that are coming out. And at the end, Baby getting the win, and that's all that matters.
Man, getting called out here by Chet. Why would you think I hate Sacramento State? Why would somebody say that? That hurts me. That hurts me, Chat. That hurts.
In all honesty, Jim's team's never played Sacramento State, as Sacramento State's only playing Valorant right now in the NECC, so Jim's never actually seen the Sacramento State in any of our leagues or games so far, although I'm guessing he would like to, as Sacramento State putting together some good squads so far this season. Same with CSUDH, same with all the schools in the ACC. We've had a lot of competition throughout the season, and to culminate in this finals weekend, which are all being casted right now to over 100 viewers on Twitch alone, not including ESTV numbers, not including anything else. That is unreal.
And was that our first clutch? That was our first clutch, right, of the night?
That should have been our first clutch of the night. Quiz grabbing Game Bear, one man Bad Dog grabbing Quiz, Kaizen grabbing Riley, and again, the team that gets the first kill continually will win the round as it's 4v3 here. And players just refragging. Psycho not able to grab Baby here. Baby sitting in spawn. Kaizen grabbing the refrag. Here's a 2v2 situation. Sugama
Unfortunate there.
The ultimate out.
Unfortunate there for Baby. Unfortunate. Had the long shot, didn't see the short corner.
Sometimes that happens. The corner peak just coming out better. Oh no! As you see, one man bad dog flash both players. He's able to grab one, not able to grab the other. Kaizen and Sugama both in the round right now. Sugama getting the kill through the box, and it's a 6v5. This Haven game is going to be tight.
This is a good one right here. I got you, Karina. I got you.
And I
No
know we
worries.
haven't said so much tonight. Sugama 11, 5, and 4 so far in this Haven game. Down one round, but 11, 5, and 4, and just honestly standing out of his team. Someone needed to step up after game day first half of the first map. Someone needed to step up, and apparently in his third map here, it's Sugama.
Right now, that's what it looks like. 11-5 so far on the first half.
Get out of my way.
Right now, getting a kill a round and a death every 2 rounds. Sugama doing absolutely exactly what he needs to do on this damage character of Haven. 2 in long. He might be actually trying to push through smoke here, however, that would not really favor him. Being smart, playing that corner, not giving up the first pick on C site. And we've got a little bit of a rotate coming out as Baby rotating too quickly here.
Joke's over. You're dead.
CSUS just going to move off of site here. Did he use the ultimate too? He did use ultimate. That's unfortunate. While it does give a ton of information, it's not going to be able to do much more than that, as both players from CSUS Quiz and Rux playing that perfectly, baiting out an ultimate. In all honesty, while they didn't get a kill so far this half, they've done exactly what they need to do in this round and baited out an ultimate. 5 stack coming.
Anytime you can get an ultimate wasted, it's a good day.
100%. 5 stack coming out on A here. 3 short, 2 long. Being on push site. Riley grabbing one. Baby grabbing the other. Baby grabbing the third kill of the round. Quiz grabbing Baby. It's
30 seconds left.
3v2 coming up. Quiz grabbing Riley here. Also coming out. As we got a Game Bear grabbing a kill. Quiz grabbing Game Bear and a refrag here. Sugama going flying. Doesn't get anything. Quiz with the snap on the head
Possible
while
penta.
mid-air.
Looking for the penta.
Benta's another game. This is an ace in this game. Doesn't grab it as one man bad dog grabbing a 6 with 5 HP. Too close for comfort for CSU Dance to killing him. Taking up the ace to Quiz. The first ace. The first ace coming in after death. And you know what? I respect bad dog for that. I highly respect it for that. That was a good ace.
Hey, for the record, Caleb, even if you call it an ace, it's still 5 kills and
or a penta kill, 100%.
Still a penta. Still a penta. So I'm gonna stick with penta.
Accurate. And that is more than what needs to be said for this game, as we are coming into this half 6-6 with a couple standout characters. With Quiz grabbing that ace last round, technically, grabbing that ace last round, and Sugama still showing off on that CSUDH side.
No matter what you're going to call it, great round there from Quiz. No matter what you call it. No matter how you slice that one, it was a good round from Quiz.
If we got that kill when Quiz got the guy flying in the air, that's got to be one of the best kills in Valorant all season so far, other than the jumping headshot we saw from I don't remember, it was Game Bear. The jumping headshot was pretty nice too. So we've got a bunch of things here. Baby grabbing Quiz on B site so far. Sugama grabbing one map bad dog guy with Psycho, and CSUH controlling the stacking cap so far. Dave grabbing another. Not a single kill is going to come out. A flawless, one of the first few flawless we've seen this entire game set so
and it
far.
Came in a pistol round. It came in a pistol round. I don't know though. I think you're missing the first kill of the night on that flick, or not the first kill of the night, but one of the first op kill of the night on that flick sniper kill early on in map 1.
Right, that was a great flick too. One of them actually that I got to see firsthand and was able to make me move out of my chair in a way that I didn't really know I need to do before that. So the flawless coming out, and the flawless really just shows off that the pistol round and the strategy used from CSUDH, which they said they had practiced before this match. Haven is a map that CSUDH knows like the back of their hand. they're just going to continue down it. Sugamo grabbing 2 onto the site. Standing out. Again, 14 kills so far in this game.
Sugamo much better on this agent than on the agents he played on maps 1 and 2, or so it would seem. Or maybe just having a better map. Couldn't tell you for sure just yet.
Oh, my bad dog. Half King Kaizen out on the lurk. Bayv grabbing Psycho in CT there. And Bayv grabbing another on Rux.
Back-to-back flawless, Caleb.
Back-to-back flawless. And that
back-to-back flawless.
You know how much that means? That means that they haven't lost a single gun since the first round, which means they not only have their buys, which are the second round were Stingers and I can't remember that other gun's name, but Stingers. They bought second round. They also have their pistols for first round and utilities, which carry over every round no matter what. And because of that, CS UDH sitting at 3.2K on their smallest amount in the credits, and going to be able to buy not only this round, but the next round and the round after that if need be.
Just big economy right there. Big economy right there coming through.
And they're starting to step into their alt economy too, as they have 5, 4, and 3 coming up. Right now, Psycho grabbing one among that bad dog. Better gun in hand. Bayv grabbing Psycho. Darian grabbing Sugama. We've said this all game. Whoever gets the first kill will win the half. Riley grabbing 2 in the row there. Switching the favor back to CSUDH. And it's 8-6 right now. Kaizen grabbing one on Game Bear. 2-2 right now. As they push in the site here, the game slows right back down.
No, the first kill there actually did go to Sacramento State, so this would be a shame if Dominguez Hills won this round, because it would be the team who didn't get first blood who won, and they will pull it out there. 3 in a row from Dominguez Hills.
And 3 in a row with grabbing 2 guns and not having to buy on those 2 players again. Absolutely stunning play here. And Coach, I know you know League of Legends a lot more. Ultimate Economy, as we're starting to come in here in this half, what does it mean for the team that is going to be leading the Ultimate Economy here, which actually turns out will be CSUDH, except for the fact that Game Bear's already used his ultimate this half.
Don't hold back.
You're looking at it, if you want to have your ultimate and you want to use your ultimate. You want to get it, you want to use it, you want to get it, you want to use it. If you can get an ultimate 3 times in a half, you're going to win 3 rounds and a half.
And Game Bear already leading into that as he's using his ultimate once. He's looking to try and get some more ultimate points. Rux grabbing Game Bear, Sugama grabbing 2, and we've got a little bit of an advantage here. Sugama grabbing 3, and the control from Sugama right now just absolutely unreal as he's hitting headshot after headshot and hasn't even taken a piece of damage yet.
Spike planted.
You know, round lost though. Round lost. Dominguez Hills lost an agent. Round lost. Round lost.
There. No. I can't even speak to make me laugh. As we got Quiz and Kaizen straight left. This is a save coming up from Sacramento State, so it's not the end of the world. They're trying to get a couple guns off, which, in all honesty, Coach Tim's right. It's a round loss for CSUDH. You want to keep all of your players alive, especially when the other team's saving. And Sugama hunting for kills now. He's looking for the second ace of the game.
There it is.
He's going to look for it, and he knows exactly where Kaizen is, and he's going to be able... Oh! Kaizen with the headshots! That was clean!
Ruined.
Not able to go to second, though.
Ruined.
The second ace of the game. Actually, that's the second one that Sugama's gone for and hasn't been able to get. That's been ruined by Bayv. Granted, he died before Bayv got there this time.
Here we go, though. 10,
yes, the second one that's happened. Bayv, man.
Dominguez Hill's showing off here on the attacking side.
100%, and they said it. They said it before the game to me privately, but they said it before the game. Haven's a map they know. They wanted this map no matter what. They've done strats on this map. They've got arrow lineups on their Sova for this map. They know this map, and because of that, they've been able to kind of control and develop this map in a way that's they've want to so far. And while the first half, Sacramento State able to grab a pick on them very frequently, they ended up winning 6 rounds, and CSUDH bringing this game another 4 clean rounds, 7 rounds in a row so far, in the favor of them in the last 7.
Wait a minute, who am I trolling, chat? I don't even understand what I'm doing here. Who am I trolling? I'm
trolling
getting called
me,
out
dude.
here.
You're trolling me. Chat's going on you, but you're trolling me. That's what's really happening.
The only person I'm throwing shade at is Caleb, people. The only person I'm throwing shade at is Caleb. I love Twitch chat. Don't get me wrong, Twitch chat. I love you guys. I love Twitch chat. You keep it interesting, Twitch chat. Keep it interesting.
CSUDH getting on A site without a single frag coming from either side. And because of that, able to get bombed down, forcing the CSUS team to make a move, get on site. Ultimate coming out from Phoenix early here, trying to grab a pick on that. He's going to be spotted out, not able to grab anything from that ultimate though. A couple of damage, Psycho grabbing one on Game Bear, Quiz grabbing one on Sugama. And it's a 5v3 situation in favor of the defending squad of CSUDH. Psycho grabbing another on one Bad Dog. Baby grabbing two, Psycho grabbing one more, Riley grabbing Psycho, and Rux grabbing Riley to finish off the round. CSUS will find the first round this half.
And that was big. That's big not only to get the point on the board, but for their mental. When you're in a hole like that, when you're bleeding, you just got to get the bleeding to stop.
And starting it off with one round's all it takes. Now, granted, CSUDH more than enough money to buy an operator or whatever they want, or whatever player right now, and still able to buy next round anything they want, because one Bad Dog will be able to buy a full kit with an operator next round. But Quiz picking up an operator, and Psycho and Darian not able to grab full utility here, so they're going to be already down in this round just from the start.
Let's see here. Quiz with the op, gonna have a target. Ooh, walks away. Walks away from the sideline.
From that challenge. That's actually very, very, very cool to see in the spectator client, because both players walk away from that challenge. But we noticed that Rux all the way pushed up A long, so if they end up going towards A, Rux will not only be able to grab one, but probably two free kills, as that quarter is very rarely checked, all the way up to a mortal gameplay.
Let's take a look.
Sugama grabbing the pick on a Quiz, making sure that the op battle was won by someone early in the round here. Ultimate coming out for not only Sugama, but also Breach. Two going down, Sugama with the control of the game right now. Notable, Darian grabbed Game Bear throughout that fight. But Rux in the flank, Sugama just going to be able to grab another. Oh, he misses the shot! He hits the bottom of that, and Rux able to grab Riley. Everyone knows that he's behind, and able to grab some damage there on the nade. Sugama has Phoenix down to just 25-30 health here. And gonna be, oh, doesn't actually end up grabbing the gun. Phoenix on site here, Rux grabbing one, able to grab another. Never mind, Baby finishes the kill off in a really punishing round from CSUDH. And making sure, well, first punishing round both paths, by the way. CSUDH having to buy more guns than they ever should have. They should have only really lost one character there. They should have let Baby play around it long. They shouldn't have lost 1, 2, 3 players getting into sight while Baby was trying to get into sight there, which is unfortunate. Baby played that really, really well. And Sacramento State buying in that round and ending up not being able to even push a real cool. They can't really push any buy here, as Rux the only one able to buy a Vandal, but has to do it with light armor.
And, you know, that was great from Rux there. Talk about the economy, forcing Dominguez Hills to spend money in a round that they had won. It was really good.
Get out of my way!
That's exactly right, as they're not going to check this Omen here. Oh, Omen teleported away. He would have been way better off staying in that spawn. As you see Quiz with the ultimate here, not going down just yet. One by Bad Dog grabbing that kill. And on the save round, this is what you need. No one going down on the save round. A 12th round going. Okay, never mind. Game Bear dies. Timing is terrible on that. Caster Curse.
Announcer's Curse right there.
Caster Curse going down. One by Bad Dog grabbing Kaizen, as Kaizen was looking for the gun, but not looking for anything else. And 12-7 here. Sacramento State looking at the first loss this series.
Let's see it. Let's see it right here. Sacramento State needs to come off with 5 in a row to force overtime.
Now, I'm not 1,000% sure, but I know Voltage and Jaron put their predictions in for this game, and I wanted to just say that I had this game as a 3-1 series going both the way of CSUDH and Sac State, and I don't know really what to think right now, because CSUDH showing that they can come back when the chips are down and needing to come back on this third map here, forcing a fourth map. Oh my god, Sugama almost hitting that through the smoke shot, able to grab the orb here. Sugama, oh, the mark, man, the mark. Game Bear, guys, and Kaizen Strafe showing up now. Better late than never sometimes. Ultimate committing Omen trying to find that information. They grabbing Psycho. Up 2 so far. Up 3 so far as Game Bear grabs another kill here. Not done yet. Darian grabbing Sugama in that C long area. Quiz grabbing Baby. 3v2 situation. The defender's in trouble.
Now, I was on Baby Cam there. It was a great flash kill, but then they just caught in their ultimate. And Quiz killed him the first time and then found him while they were flipping that collar. Can't get caught flipping the collar.
Quiz is going to be checking every single corner here because they're on a site. Smoke coming out just enough so that they can't get seen. Their game here, grabbing one on Quiz. On that Bad Dog, grabbing one on Darian. And we go to map 4 here.
Too easy.
Can't let me go home early, can ya? Can't let me go home early. Gonna have game 4. I like it. I like it. Coming at it. So Caleb, like after seeing that one, what are we thinking here for game 4?
I have no idea because CSUDH abs just showing up. They showed up. They finally showed up. It took 2 maps, but they showed up. And as we go to split here, CSUDH picked this, but they also are way better comp-wise on splits. Pointing that out now.
Very much so.
Is a way better comp and can play way better on the split. So I expect CSUDH to win this, and we have to go to a game 5 because CSUDH on split, that's what I think. But we're not going to be able to talk about that because we're going to go over to the casters panel here. And then
really quick though, if we are on video here, I promise the right side. After game 3, I promise the right side. So here it is, people. Enjoy the right side.
His right side's his better side, but sending over to the casters panel, AJ and Jaron are going to be going over the game, what just happened, and potentially maybe even going into a game 5 that CSUDH have found their grip.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Analyst Desk. I am your host, Jaron Bell, and I am here with Voltage Plays himself. Volt, unbelievable map we just saw. How about a big victory for CSUDH, and they take their first map of the series, and it's in game 3, staving off elimination, being able to stay alive, and now it's a 2-1 advantage as we get ready to go to map 3. I mean, what an impressive game we've seen so far. It's been like Valorant action all year, Volt.
Yeah, absolutely. But this is a different look at the CSUDH team that we've seen. Sugoma and Baby both dropping 21 kills playing together. Sugoma was hot, getting almost 2 aces. And so at this point, it's we're really looking for that teamwork to continue on to the next map, which I just said it out loud to you, to Split, which is a map that you're really looking to control that mid area. I say it every week that we play Split. That's where you're gonna hold, and that's where if you control that mid area of the map, you're most likely going to win the round. So that's what we're looking for CSUDH to do if we're gonna see this reverse sweep that is developing here before us.
Absolutely. And one of the things that I'd like to kind of touch on is, well, I guess it's not that. I guess it's just the fact that I'd like to point out, how do you think, Volt, I mean, what went wrong? What went wrong for Sac State in there as they were trying to get the elimination and win the championship?
Sugoma and Baby went wrong for them. I mean, they knew exactly what they had a plan as a team. Caleb talked about it on stream. There were strats involved, and in the end, they were just able to outfrag. The second time Sugoma almost got an ace, where Kaizen was left alive in that situation. He was just on fire. I know that it was against pistols or a half buy, but like it was incredible to watch, and he was just on point. Baby was right there with him that whole time. And I want to see that continue if they're going to have a chance to bring this back. On the other side of things, it looked like Sacramento State was looking for an answer, just kind of scrounging up anything that they could and really just try to bring anything they could together. And instead of taking the patience, breathing in and out, because they have shown that they can outfrag this CSUDH team. But right now, it's not, that game, it didn't look like it.
Yeah, I mean, unbelievable match we have seen so far. And guys, again, remember that we've had an unbelievable night of action. 2 Madden matches that I was very blessed to cast with my friend Brock Vereen, former NFL player, now the marketing director over at ESTV. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we want to say thank you to all of our partners that make all this possible. Our friends at Helix Esports for all they do for us behind the scenes. The NFL Alumni Association bringing past and present players now involved in esports. And of course, Meta Pro Gaming. Meta Pro Gaming actually did our brand new website that you can check out in the description. And I mean, if you have any esports arena needs, reach out to our friends at Meta Pro Gaming. And of course, and then HyperX. Ladies and gentlemen, HyperX is the number one source for, and we believe the number one gear in gaming. We love them so much. Big thank you to them. HyperX is the main source of the NECC playoffs. Excuse me, guys. I'm tired. It's late, Volt. I don't even know how I'm alive right now, I'll be honest with you. But for those of you that are still alive, you might be watching this back and you're watching on ESTV. ESTV, the linear TV partner of the NECC. Now available on Samsung TV Plus, the Roku channel, and Vizio. Plenty of options. You can pick up their platform and check out esports action from around the globe 24/7 on their platform. And Volt, I know that you and I are ready, and the teams are going to be getting ready to go here pretty soon. But I mean, I mean, yikes! Like
It's
this
a
is
rough night for you.
unbelievable. I'm
Well, not
tired.
well. You're
I'm
tired. No.
I'm
First
tired.
thing God
but-
says is, why is Jaron so dejected?
I'm not dejected. I'm not dejected, chat. Okay? Look, don't make me get on a tangent and explain to y'all that I've been on this damn stream for about 8 hours and I'm tired of being here. No, but I'm happy. I love it. But guys, I'm not dejected. Why would I be dejected? I love it. I love it. If I was with
You said
anybody,
it, I didn't.
okay, well, if I was with anybody but Volt, I'd love them. Hey, and a big shout out to the Twitch chat. Look, I love Jim. I love Jim as much as anybody else. He's coming back. Everybody, I know we're on a delay. Everybody relax. Jim's coming back. We love Jim. I got in the chat that is Jaron a Pop Warner coach? No, chat, I'm not. And first of all, Jim looks like a substitute teacher. Don't judge me. I love y'all. Gosh.
Back to the game here.
No. We're just having a
excited to
good
see
time.
Split
no.
coming up next. It's going to be game number 4, CSUDH with 1 win, this most recent one, going up against the 2 wins from Sacramento State. I've got nothing to add to this. I'm really excited to see it. Congratulations to Sugama and Baby for popping off. Hopefully they can continue that. Hopefully Quiz and Rux and Psycho bring it back the other way, and it's a close battle.
Yeah, no, for 100%. I appreciate the Twitch chat. Appreciate everyone on ESTV, man. You guys are so much fun, and we're having a blast tonight. Volt, I know you're having a good time. I know I'm having a good time as well.
Oh, I'm having a great time, man.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I love it. That's funny. Beautiful poll in the Twitch chat there, folks. Listen, it is going to be unbelievable. I think I believe we're just waiting on the teams before we get into the game. But again, remember, guys, Sacramento State here completely on the edge of winning the NECC National Championship presented by HyperX. But don't sleep on CSUDH. CSUDH, 2 games away. They just took one. They just took game 3, going into game 4. The momentum starting to swing their way. Guys, it's about to be good, and it's about to get out of hand. And I mean, could we ask for any more? I can't even talk anymore. I just can't talk anymore.
Jaron specializes in. I don't talk well. We all know this if we've seen any cast. That's not what I'm known for. I like the intricate side of video games, but Jaron is known for the talking. And when we have broken Jaron, it's a good day, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to head back over to Jim and Caleb in the booth.
Guys, thank you. We'll see you after the break.
Kidding me? 40-5, 41-5.
I want to know. Who the heck voted no? Who voted no? Are you kidding me? Are you
43 to 5. 43 to 5. There it is. I guess I look like a substitute teacher. How's everybody doing?
No, dude.
I think Caleb missed it.
Oh my.
I think Caleb missed it. Logan told us we're back on the air. I think Caleb's over here musing poetic about my looks of a substitute teacher. So Caleb, Dominguez Hills forced game 4. What do they have to do here to force game 5?
They gotta play their comp. Period. Like I'm not even gonna stress this out. CSUDH wins split if they play their game. That's it. They know this. They know it now. By now they should know it. Split is their map to lose if they play their comp. And I'm going to be very clean about this because CSUDH already going with the comp that you know will win split. It's got to be a quick attack with Game Bear, Sugama, and Bave all on attacking characters. Mad Bad Dog making sure he has that flank and also understands that B hold with Killjoy. And Riley grabbing Omen, which is another easy control for mid and A site, which is a lot of different play. We're going to see a very different comp come out from CSUS because we see a Breach, a Breach and a Cypher. So that's the very different, which is odd because that shouldn't be very different, but it is because Breach has a lot more initiate. He has a lot more damage potential for just his utilities and how you play off his utilities. And Kaizen has, I just want to say it, Kaizen's a better B-site holder than Killjoy is. And because of that, we're going to see Kaizen and none other than one Mad Bad Dog, whoever runs their defense whoever runs a better B-site defense will inevitably win the half. And wait, hold on. Is Darian playing B and Kaizen playing Heaven?
That's how it looks.
This is a nice spot.
So okay, Kaizen's still putting his util down B. Okay, that's fine. As long as Kaizen's still putting his util down B, that's exactly what you need. He's got the one-way smokes going up. He's got tripwire. He's got the camera up. Like he's doing what he needs to do, and that's all that really matters. So Kaizen doing exactly what he should be doing here, controlling B site, while Raze is going to be helping him out, which is odd because Raze normally plays Heaven. We've got Breach and Heaven solo holding mid and a fucking full team push A here. As Bave is already on site, looking at Jets in elbow, Quiz taking on Game Bear, Baby grabbing Quiz, Riley grabbing Brux. And this plays into the attacking side right now as CSUS doing exactly what they need to do in this first half and controlling it the way they need to control it. Babe, not even another flash, doesn't have the ability to push that any further. He's going to back up just a little bit more.
I mean, at this point, you can back up. You've got it. Oh. You know, I've been talking about it a little bit. Aim and grouping. There was a lot of lead going down range there. None of it connected.
Riley grabbing Psycho here. Darren grabbing another one on Bay V. 1v2 situation. He's not going to be able to grab Bomb too late already. But he's going to be able to grab some other kills here. And as he forces on site, I don't know what this play is really. He's not going to be able to grab Bomb. He just had to look for kills. And Riley going to grab Darren without going down. And he should be able to get off site. Oh, neither of them get off site. Okay, so that's kind of good and bad. They should still be able to buy this next round if they do want to buy. But other than that, there's really nothing bad about dying that first round, especially on split, because how a split close-off split is. If the attacking side does it, because this is a defensive-sided map, hands down. CSUDH starting on the defensive side. I gotta pause here as we do have a need to pause.
We have a need to pause.
Minor
Okay.
Discord issue. Good now. Okay, so pause on pause here. Sorry. We had a slight pause issue there, but it's all good. We figured it out. We're getting on to the second round here. We're seeing another quick A push, and this should be there. This should be a kryptonite. You can keep playing it till it doesn't work. Quiz having a bail off of sight. One going down in Heaven with CSUS Rux going down. Dave grabbing Quiz, and this is just kryptonite. CSUDH doing exactly what they need to do on this attacking half so far. One Mad Bad Dog grabbing Psycho. Again, CSUDH doing exactly what they need to do here so far.
At this point, Sacramento State gotta figure out a way to stop the push onto this side. Once they do, though, if they can get rid of a strategy that's been working, it will give them the advantage being able to adapt faster.
CSUDH This is a defensive-sided map. It's actually a 7-5-8-4 defensive-sided map, so the defense should win 7-5 or 8-4. However, CSUDH already winning 2 rounds and going into this next 3rd round as a full buy round and not really spending that much money, which is perfect. Because CSUDH, if they go off 1, 2, 3, 4 more rounds here and they end up winning 6 here, you're going into the defense side breezing, as this is such a defensive-sided map. Even with the mid changes, this map is so defensive-sided.
Now, you were looking at full buy, you said, for Dominguez Hills. But it's the side of Sacramento State with the bigger weapons.
Yes. Dominguez Hills not buying anything more, continuing their guns from last round. The Sacramento State buying for the first time this round and buying to 0, which means they won't be able to buy next round no matter what happens here.
And this could be a huge round for Dominguez Hills. If they can get a wipe on this round, the economy will be in their favor for the next 3 rounds.
And something to note here, Sugoma is alone in mid. We haven't said Sugoma's name a lot today, but he's alone in mid right now. And if he gets a lurk, it's over. This round's over. CSUDH is going to win this round too. One Mad Bad Dog taking down Quiz onto the A site right now. And CSUDH playing exactly how they should be playing this round. He's lurking. Sugoma's doing exactly what he needs to do here. Sugoma's going to walk behind Heaven without anyone noticing he ever got into Heaven. And because of that, able to grab at least 1 kill here onto the Omen in Heaven. There it is. Sugoma grabbing 1. Riley grabbing Darian into CC. Psycho grabbing Riley as a refrag there. It's a 4v2 situation. Sugoma going to get full blind there as one's an elbow. They know he's an elbow. Kaizen grabbing 1 and then going down quickly as One Man Bad Dog grabs Psycho in that elbow area. And we talked about this before a game. This is CSUDH's map to lose. They play this style better. Split is a very linear map, and because of that, a strong push with a strat will win. And that's what CSUDH has been doing well all night, especially on the last map, which was Haven, and that played perfectly into CSUDH's hands.
And we talked about it right there. Economy. Unable to really buy this round is Sacramento State, because they bought to 0 last round and then lost the round. It might haunt them on this map.
Kaizen not haunting him at all as he gets a shoulder peek headshot, taking out.
Great shot. Great
taking
shot.
out Bad Dog instantly. Game Bear grabbing Psycho as the refrag comes out there. Game Bear grabbing another one. Kaizen grabbing 1-2. Kaizen with a 3K as the nade's going to finish him off. That is the end of that for that. Kaizen with a great pistol round so far, grabbing 3 kills. And that is so damaging. That round is so disgusting for Kaizen there.
Sugoma.
Nice shot.
There you go.
But Kaizen, straight away, 3 kills on a round he shouldn't have even gotten 1 on.
Hey, you got to outplay your material. That's all you've got to do. Just outplay your material.
And while that's not going to kill CSUDH, that's not going to put them out of this round, it does put them in a situation where they can't buy as long as they would have if they didn't lose those 3 kills before. Now, here's another problem. We've got Sacramento State buying down to 0 again, which means they won't be able to buy next round, which means if they lose this round, they'll go 0-6.5 and giving this advantage straight over CSUDH because this is a defender-sided map. Sugoma grabbing Brux early in the round, going up 1 already as the Killjoy ult comes out for the attack here. Jet in Heaven, going to back up, getting killed there. There goes the Operator. That's your most expensive weapon already down.
Planted.
Coming here, Sugoma going at that. That didn't work. Darian grabbing that kill. 4v3 CSUDH favor right now as we've got a close round here again, but Sacramento State hunting right now, making sure that they can win this round and continue off this half. Psycho grabbing Baby. That's how you need to start. Turret taking Kaizen's damage down a little bit. All 3 players are known. Darian grabbing 1, Psycho grabbing another. One Man Bad Dog in a 1v2 situation here backside.
The bomb is down though. All they have to do is hold out a little bit longer. Unable to make the hold there.
Sacramento State, that's exactly what you need to do. You need to win the 1 round, and now you continue on. The problem is 3 of your players can't buy, and you will go into a team that can fully buy next round, and now you're challenged on if you can do it or not, because Darian, Quiz, and Rux, well, Quiz is going to get his Operator back and be able to buy fully here. Actually, you know what? Actually, only one of their players can't buy, and it's Darian. Darian's going to be in a situation where they can't buy full utilities, and Psycho ends up buying them, so this works out perfectly. All 5 players in Sacramento State can buy here, I guess.
But
and
3
they'll have the
players.
full ability.
3 players bought to 500 or below, though. This is another must-win round for Sacramento State.
And because of that, Sacramento State's going to have to do a lot more this round and continue to win this round because of what's going on. And now we need to get into this and get really underway for Sacramento State because Kaizen can't control every single round without a Deagle. He needs to be able to win every single round without when a Game Bear is just going to take him out. Darian grabbing that refrag and Darian beats like Shugama grabbing Darian, and the pick for pick going in the favor of CSUDH so far. Quiz getting seen up by that bot. Killjoy knows exactly where he is. One man Bad Dog grabbing that kill. Psycho on Baby on the site. Kaizen grabbing. Oh, Psycho and Rux just cleaning house right now. Ultimate getting burned from Sugoma, and that is the round 4-2 right now. Bomb's not being defused? Oh,
Bomb's not being defused right now.
Oh, okay, so they're looking for the operator. That's what's happening right now. They're looking for the operator. And once they find the operator,
Good call.
they're gonna go on.
Great economy call there. Great economy call there from Sacramento State. That's what I'm talking about.
Unfortunately, the operator hasn't done anything so far, as it's gone down without a kill 2 rounds in a row, but
still a good call. Still a good call.
Still a very good call.
But that's what they needed out of that round. They now have an economy lead. You look at the items, you look at the creds. Economy lead now for Sacramento State.
And 2 rounds in a row really does that. However, CSUDH getting bombed down both rounds. They get bombed down this round. They likely can still buy next round just because of how money situation works, as long as all players die before the round end. Ultimately coming out, some damage coming out from both teams. Sugama grabbing Quiz, Riley grabbing Rux, because Rux never shot down the ultimate. Because of that, they're in a 5-2 advantage. Gabriel grabbing Psycho. Right as I'm saying 5-3 advantage. He goes 5-2. Sugama grabbing Darian, and this is it. Sacramento State, right as they're getting back in the money game, they get shut right down, and Kaiser Strafe, Vandal and Light Armor here, not going to be able to do too much against 5 players, all with more than 100 health, as Sugama peeks out as the second that Quiz gets seen, or not Quiz, that Game Bear gets seen.
That's a great flawless round there, and it just, they shorted themselves on economy. They lost 2 rounds in a row. You got to bounce right back. They've done that. Now they have absolutely weapon advantage. They've got cred advantage. One more like that, you're just going to keep the hole getting bigger for Sacramento State.
Sacramento State only keeping 2 lives on the 2 rounds they've won so far. Because of that, they weren't able to buy in the 3rd round in a row. They're not safe here. They will be able to buy next round. They should be able to buy with more than enough money to buy next round as well. But Sacramento State, they're losing the money game, and because of that, 2-5 right now, already higher than what attacking teams should ever get on split.
I mean, it comes down sometimes to the teams. If a team really likes a map, the statistics don't matter.
100%. We said that this is going to be CSUH maps to lose with their comp and how they've been playing so far. These coordinated strats, pulling out 1 minute or pulling out 35 seconds of time so far at the start of the round, and pulling out an ultimate there. Darian grabbing one, Babe refragging on a Psycho, a different player, grabbing Darian as well. Babe popping off a little bit here. 2 players in heaven as we start to see Sacramento State stack A a little bit as CSUH won 4 out of their 5 rounds onto A so far.
It seems like their side. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
100%. And they won 1 round on B, made them think about going B every single round now, and they should just be stacking A's. Kaizen straight grabs Babe in corner there. Jet with a shorty here. Riley, don't get close to her. She will beat you. Rux grabs Riley instead. Red Man Bad Dog grabs Kaizen. Sugama on Quiz is Rux, the last one on site here with a judge. And this is a gun that you can win this on. Ray's pulling out a nade, and that's actually going to do some damage. Oh, no, it doesn't do any damage. Ray's using all of her use kills, and it's going to get the kill. Sugama just playing the kit, and that's what you need to do in that situation. 1v1, use your kits, your dancers, and winning that 6-2, already making sure that this half can only be tied or better for CSUDH.
Man, I just want to point out, I think it's the first judge we've seen, and this is map 4.
And in all honesty, judge should be used a lot more often. If you've ever watched some professional play in Valorant, the judge is used every single save round. there's at least one judge in a save round from every single team because of how broken that goddamn gun is.
Language. Our CEO is going to get angry at you, Caleb. Language.
Absolutely loving it here.
And hey, chat, you're just wrong about the Cheez-Its, man. It's goldfish or nothing. You're just wrong about the Cheez-Its.
Breach getting the flash on a Sugama there. Not able to do enough to the other two players that are also pushing into heaven. The attacking Killjoy going out. 2 players getting seen. Quiz getting seen in heaven. Breach not being seen, stepping out, getting the kill, getting 2 kills. This is a defensive side win so far, as it's a 5v3 with only a little bit of damage going on a Jet. Kaizen taking a little bit of an aim battle here, the B main though.
5v2 there, Caleb. 5v2.
5v2. Thank you. As we're stepping into this fight here, it's really not as we're slowing down again. Kaizen really not doing too much, just doing some trying to poke, I guess.
Trying to run A though. Look at him trying to run A for a plant A. Who's going to get there first?
In all honesty, Race is already on site. She's just making sure that no one could hear her. But One Mad Bad Dog not realizing that no one was anywhere near that area. And when they peek this corner all alone, they end up winning that.
Good kill.
Grabbing the first kill, but can they grab the second? They can't. Quiz grabs the kill and 30
lost the
away.
spike carrier there.
Jet invents here. Jet might be invents. She's gonna flank 2 players. Nope, no one's looking for her because they just came from mid. They're not looking for her. They're expecting her to come B main, and because of that, Kaizen's straight the only one that's gonna be able to get.
Oh, this could be fun.
14 seconds left. The bomb's not going to be going down. She has all 4 on site. Game Bear is just playing for picks here, but they should be. Ooh, okay, nothing's going to happen. Game
doesn't know where they are. Gambare doesn't know where they are. Gambare just doesn't know. Well, play it safe. Economy choice.
That's smart. And unfortunately for Game Bear, I'm going to butcher it a few times. Unfortunately for them, they just can't do anything that round because they didn't know where all the players were. We are lucky to have Spectre, Client, and able to see everyone through walls, but Jet just not able to get out of vents in time in order to see 3 players with their back to vents, and able to get 3 kills and turn it into a 1v1.
Don't overthink.
Hey, simping for e-girls, if you're gonna call out, Forbidden Sun, if you want new casters, we can go find Ethan Dolan. You could have Ethan Dolan calling Valorant. Don't threaten me with a good time. I'll watch Ethan fail calling Valorant. So we can
Riley
go
grabbing one on the
wake him up.
Quiz in heaven here. As 2 ultimates from both races come out, both grabbing kills. One on the Game Bear. And that's honestly the push on the A site. One Mad Bad Dog grabbing another one onto Darian here. I almost said Dolan. He's really screwing out with Dolan there. Psycho grabbing B, and it's a 3v2 situation. Attack in favor, really favoring them. Sugama against Psycho. And Kaizen very low here. Grabbing one on Riley, grabbing 2 on a Sugama. Turret's gonna take him down though, he is so low. One Mad Bad Dog, just the better player in that situation.
So close. Kaizen's so close there.
Honestly, a really good play from Kaizen. Really good play from Kaizen.
Giga, we talking food or beverage? Food or beverage? Because if it's food, it's steak. I'm a man who loves his steak. Good ribeye, man. Good ribeye is where it's at. If it's beverage, I'm a single malt scotch guy. And if you want to send me a single malt scotch, I would gladly drink it on stream.
Breaking all kinds of rules tonight, me and Coach. As we're starting to step in here, we've got another A push coming from CSUDH. Although this time, both players are on A site, so they could get on A and be able to do a ton of damage to this site before CSUS is even able to really react to it. Smoke coming out, going to block off site from most of screens there. Flash is coming out. No one's seen yet. They're holding the crossfire. Flash coming out. One Mad Bad Dog not checking that corner because he's flashed. Sugama grabbing Psycho. Darian grabbing 2 more. Riley able to grab that frag. It's a 3v2 situation. Riley grabbing oh no, that's still the same kill. 3v2 situation on the site here. Kaizen looking up that heaven ramp. Rux grabbing Sugama, who's too busy flying in the air to be able to grab any kills there. And it's 3v1 situation. As Sacramento State should be able to take their 4th round here.
Let's see if they can get a plant off, though. If you're Dominguez Hills, just getting the plant could be huge. Denied by Sacramento State.
And it doesn't really matter. CSUH has already won the half. They're just trying to extend their lead as much as possible for this defending side of the map. And I know that's highly debated on Split, but if you look at the professional scene, defense doesn't lose on Split. If you start defense
on
normally
Spit, they don't lose on Spit.
Split. Thank you for
I
calling.
don't know what map spit is. Maybe you guys should, instead of asking if I'm drunk. Maybe you guys should ask if Caleb's drunk. I have to wait till the stream's over, but Caleb might have started already. I don't know. I'm not with him. I don't know.
It is 2 a.m. here. I am starting to lose my words sometimes. It is all good. We're starting to see the first as it's the words, dude. It's 2 a.m. I'm done. My mouth is done. I've been trying to do play-by-play for way too long.
That's all, folks.
Grabbing a second on the Kaizen strafe in that back sight area with a great flash coming out from CT. Nice little assist there. As we start to see a 3v5 situation with CSUS again on the receiving end of a losing round so far.
Jaron, what's your beef? Let me know, Jaron. What's the beef you've got?
Fox grabbing one with Babe. Game Bear grabbing another on that rush guy. Sugama grabbing Darian. Sugama grabbing 4 that round with Babe again for the 4th time, stealing Sugama's ace.
Switching sides.
4th time.
I think they'll be happy with the quad, though.
Honestly, no. The quad's not bad. And in all honesty, you're playing a team game right now. You're 8-4 going into a defensive-sided map. Sugama happy with whatever's going to happen here. We're going to see if Killjoy is better than Cypher on B. And now we only saw 2 pushes to B site from CSUDH. So we really didn't get to see how much Cypher was useful on that B site. But there's a reason for that. CSUDH staying away from that B site because they know B site's where Cypher thrives.
Jaron wants to know if overtime pay is a thing. I'm going to make the call right now. If Dominguez Hills wins the pistol round, they will force a game 5.
1000%, as we've seen now almost 3 days. Actually, yeah, on the NECC, we've seen 3 days of well over 10 hours on the broadcast. And we might see a lot more coming out from this. As Breach Flash coming out on Sugama. And Sugama has to back up instantly. They're playing safe here. They haven't lost a single player yet. They haven't even lost a lot of damage. Sac State, realizing that they haven't done actually that much, has to bail off of B because they haven't gotten a single kill yet.
Yeah, but it's a good call backing up, though. And there is the first kill right there.
Darian and Sac State going into this position, making themselves fancily going through vents there as they start leaning towards A. Sugama. Oh, what was that?
Oh, yeah.
Kaizen grabbing one, but Sugama grabbing a better one. What a flick. Quiz grabbing another on Babe. But it's a 2v2 situation. One man bad dog grabbing one, and it's a 1v1 situation. Bomb hasn't gone down yet. One man bad dog should be playing safe, but they're not, and giving the pistol round over to Rux, and that is the start of half number 2.
Gonna be a good one here.
Producer, did you get that flick on screen? Okay, so I just want to make sure, if you didn't clip that flick, I don't know what you're doing. I really have no idea what you're doing. That flick is so dirty. You saw that too, Jim, right?
Oh, absolutely saw that. Absolutely. Sugama got... We all saw it. We all saw it. Chat, I love chat. I gotta say it right now. Chat's on top of it right now. Killing it. I'm with Jaron, though. I want to know if the NECC is giving us overtime pay for this one. We got to talk to the CEO about that one because overtime pay would be nice.
Little inside joke going on that's been going on for the entire stream. No one but me and Jim know what's going on there. As we don't see anything but a little bit of poke damage coming out from CSUS. Unfortunately, onto their team, onto their raised Darian there.
10,000 subscribers will tell you the joke. 10,000 subscribers.
There you go. You know the joke of 10,000 subs. As we see more poke damage coming down to CSUS. Darian full flash getting on the site there. Babe grabbing one on the Rux as they did force through. Sugama grabbing another. One that bad dog grabbing a third. And there's only 2 left. Quiz grabbing one on one that bad dog. Babe grabbing Psycho. And Sugama grabs the last. And that's it. 9-5. As we start to go into this, CSUDH controlling the half and still alive, and Sacramento State not able to buy this round unless they want to give up the next round as well.
You know, let's talk about something. Map 1, first half, Gunbare went off 21-5. Let's talk about Sugama right now. 24-7 right now. 14 rounds into game 4.
And not backing down either. Sorry, I'm reading something else in another chat. Not backing down either because he's been getting kills in the second half. It's not like he just did kills in the first half. He just got 2 kills in that last round.
Great play coming out of Sugama right now for Dominguez Hills.
Push on a site here. Riley not making his presence known, and that's more than enough as he's going to get 1. He's going to do damage onto his second, pulling out the pistol as the Stinger uses bullets so fast. Sugama grabbing another. Rux grabbing. Under Rux, Sugama grabbing another with his pistol.
The dodges. The dodges.
The movements.
Oh my God.
Calm down. What was that gameplay?
People in chat were waiting for me to get excited, and I am excited now. All of the dodges right there, getting the flawless. We had 6 people in 10 square feet of real estate. The dodges right there were real, and that is the economy play Dominguez Hills needed, keeping 5 members alive. Look at the credits. Look at the credits. Look at it right now. Hit up tab if you're our producer. They bought for Sacramento State, but they are broke. Absolutely broke right now on the side of Sacramento State.
Riley going to be able to grab 1 here with the operator that he forced out in this 3rd round, and they're bailing. Jet through the smoke down. They're not going A. They're going to another site. That operator is way too scary to push in on that A site, especially when Riley's holding it. This map has been unreal. Guys is straight grabbing 1 on a Bane, well out in the mid's area, as this map, much like Ascent, mid matters, and we haven't seen much mid control from either team. But this means something. Sugama grabbing Rux, and that's the trade coming out. Quiz grabbing Sugama. Kaizen straight grabbing another. Low health on all teams. Kaizen showing up right now. Riley's just going to save this operator. He's not going to try and push anything. He's not going to do anything crazy. What he doesn't realize is that if he takes down Breach, this game is over because Riley could just running pistol the other 2 players. And he's going to do it. Oh my God.
Hero play right here. He's looking for the hero play right here.
Grabbing a Stinger, changing it out for the Vandal. He knows where Cypher could be, but it's not actually there. Jet's going to be able to get him in the back here. That's the end of the round.
Yep, end of the round right there. Voltage, the caster club fee, that was for the jackets that the CEO's getting us. So don't worry, that's going to something else. I heard it from the CEO himself. All the casters are getting matching jackets.
You love to see it as we're going to be going to our Combine January 9th and 10th, so you might see some of those caster jackets or NECC jackets being worn, as we do have a Combine going on with none other than Helix Esports in Valorant and Overwatch on January 9th and 10th. If you are looking to recruit or you're looking to get into collegiate esports, you should show up to that event.
Some of us don't have the travel expense budget that the NECC has, Caleb.
Well, the good news is we're also doing it online, so if you can't travel, we'll be recording and streaming the event for anyone who can't show up. And as we see the first kill come out, Sugama showing dominance in B main, pushing all the way through, grabbing that lurk. Dave grabbing 1 on Darren, Psycho grabbing Dave as a refrag. It's a 4v3 advantage. Riley grabbing Psycho, and B is clean, but Bomb is down on A.
So we'll see what can happen here. Rotation coming.
Quiz on Riley, quiz on the Gainbear as well, and that's
Gambare.
a 2v2.
Say it with me,
Gambare. Gambare. Someone's gonna get me absolutely thrown away after this. As we're so Kaizen grabbing 1 of Sugama, turning around back in Sacramento State's favor. As a 4v2 turned into quickly a 2v1, as one mad bad dog on that nice little right click headshot gets him down to 6 HP, and he's got to be mad about that one.
Gotta be. But here we go. Sacramento State. Never say never. Making a little bit of a move here.
I just want to point out, we are 16 followers away from 1,100, which would be well over 140 on the day, because, my God, Finals Day is the most insane day so far, and we've still got 2 more days of Finals. CSUS trying to take a CSUDH strat here, going into A here to get a 4-stack with one lurking around mid. CSUDH on that quick rotate because Sacramento State hasn't lurked or flanked once, and because of that, they can rotate early and know that they won't be rotating back without presence and showing of that. And we've got a kind of one kind of 3 coming out where 3 players are A, and CSUS kind of backing off. They're kind of giving up this heaven area. They're going back. So CSUS showing exactly what CSUDH knows, which is they telegraph what their plays are. They telegraph exactly what they're doing. And Phoenix is going to be checking his corners here. For any lurkers not able to grab any, Kaizen Strafe going to get that instant headshot. Just better crosshair placement right now as we start to see a push come over to a B split here with Omen and mid, Cypher on A still, but 3 going to heaven on B site, 1 going down, Sugima grabbing Darian, Quiz grabbing Sugima, so 1-1 trade, Rux grabbing 1, Riley grabbing that refrag real quickly, as we still don't really have any
30
control
seconds
here.
left.
No one checking, Phoenix grabbing 1 on the Quiz with his back turned, and we're going to try and see an A push come out here, the bomb's down mid, and none other than Kaizen is in A, and he just made a ton of noise going down. Donnie Bear is able to take 2 out and turn this to a 7-11.
One more time, Caleb. Say it with me. Gone bar A.
Gone bar A. I'm actually writing it down this time.
Hey, Jaron, anytime you want to eat chicken wings with me, man, I'll show you how to eat some chicken wings. Anytime, any place, anywhere. And if our producer could put a new poll in the chat, who would win the chicken eating contest? Jaron, Jim, or the restaurant selling the chicken wings? Who wins? Jaron, Jim, or the restaurant selling the chicken wings?
No way.
Who wins that comment?
No way, dude.
Who wins the poll?
No way. There's actually no way. We start to see a B push come out here. Sugima grabbing the first pick out of Psycho and slowing down this route. Defender Killjoy grabbing a little bit more. Riley getting killed there on the ult. Sugima grabbing Rux with his ultimate. Defender Killjoy's ultimate just blocking everyone out, zoning the entire team, and they're going to be rotating to A here as this B push is over. This B push is absolutely over. They couldn't get anything done off that with that Killjoy ult coming out.
Great ultimate.
That pull. That's got to be one of the better polls I've seen. We've seen 2 really good polls today.
I'm here all week, guys.
Some teacher.
I'm here all week. I'm here all week. Well, but nobody cares about the producer, Logan. So
nobody cares about the producer except for everybody watching.
There's a veteran match going on right now.
Blocking sight.
Oh, jeez. As we start to get in here, they're going towards an A split here with Kaizen on that A side already, making sure that he can get control of his Quiz, having back off. Sugima grabbing 1, Quiz jumping in the air, not being able to grab anything. Babe taking that kill. It's a 3v1. Kaizen's less than how much HP? He's got 5 HP again.
Tick, 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 tick. Time is running out.
As Gone Barre. What? Right?
Gone Barre.
Gone Barre. Able to take the kill there, but as Ethan was said, tick, tick, boom, waiting for the clock to go off.
Whoa. You calling me Ethan or are you quoting Ethan?
I'm quoting Ethan.
Okay, I thought you just called me Ethan. I'm like, whoa, now slow your roll. Slow your roll.
I know names well enough to be able to do it that way, but no, as Ethan Dong would say, tick, tick, boom, the play going out, Kaizen not able to do anything, just a time clock for when he was going to die there if he didn't save, and that's what happened. As we've seen more of a normal kind of hold here come out. We've got 2 solo on B, but we've got kind of our race here on B side. Sugima leaning a little bit more towards heaven, which is good because there's about to be 4 players coming right at you, looking to kill you.
And this is match point here. Match point for Dominguez Hills. It's forcing the game 5 if they can get this one.
Down 1 player right now is Dominguez Hills. Kaizen Strafe grabbing another down 2 players. Looking to finish this match point. Darian grabbing another on a Babe, just the better flick. As Babe not ready for Darian to come back that fast with it. Darian getting all the way into heaven. Riley has no idea. Riley has no idea. Darian is in mailroom right now. Riley is just not ready for this. Riley's not ready for this. Riley gets past Darian. Darian never peeks out there. We've got one CT coming out. Riley grabbed one by Kaiser's trace. Riley kind of playing for it. He puts the smoke down into heaven, making sure that Darian can't grab him. 2v3 on site here. Cycle grab one. Darian comes out of the smoke and grabs the other. It is 8-12, and it is not over yet, as this game could still go to OT.
People keep thinking I'm drunk. Trust me, I'm sober. I'm a lot more fun when I'm drunk. So yes, no, Sacramento State there with a big hold. They're gonna need 4 more in a row. He looks like every stepdad ever. How can I compete with that? Man, everybody loves the stepdad, Jaron. Don't hate. Don't hate. Everybody loves the stepdad.
Wait, what did Jaron mean? I got no screen time tonight. You had Madden round 1 and Madden round 2, which went 2 hours late. Excuse me?
All of a sudden, all the Jaron love coming out. He jumped from 3 votes to 26 on the chicken wing poll.
Yeah, because he used all of his channel points.
I like it. I like it. I like it a lot.
I bet you after that poll ends, it says Jaron's channel points was the most used channel points there. But enjoying this, the restaurant's still winning the poll currently. As we see a 1-2 as 2 players quiz and Darian start working their way towards A here, as no one knows this, but A is clean. They could run all the way onto A site. No one would even know right now. A is clean. It has been cleaned up multiple times. Dude, it's so
the rotation's
clean.
Coming. The rotation is coming.
The Maids left the building. That's how clean A site's right now. As we start to see Zugama just checking A, just making sure that there isn't any push onto A. We've got 3 players still leaning towards that B site. But Zugama leaves A. They think it's going B. Omen's put just enough pressure down B to do a 5-stack, and this is over-rotate. And Quiz is just unfortunately not available to see this, but we know exactly what's happening. Sugama coming back here, throwing a nade on, and just forcing CSUS to do exactly what they've done poorly the few rounds before. Or CSUDH, wait, I'm doing my names backwards. CSUS, you know he's heaven. That bot only puts out like that when he's heaven. Darian grabbing Sugama, Riley grabbing Darian as a refrag there. And 14 seconds left, this bomb's not going to go down. This is the end of the game.
They got time. They got time.
Gambare,
2 great kills. 2 great kills. Possibly saved the round.
That's the end of game number 4. We go to 5.
Go to 5.
The most, we never prepared for this. I just want to point this out. We expected this game to be done around midnight, but our Madden went late with 2 very good series. Our Valorant is going extraordinarily late, but we expected Valorant to go late because we knew these 2 teams would go as a road runner here, as this map has been so crazy. This entire game, we knew CSUDH was going to win. That map plays very well in their hand, but like, this is a series, man. CSUDH has brought back a series, and they're looking for a reverse sweep.
2-2. I mean, it doesn't matter now. 2-2 no longer matters. It's a 1-map match right now. And you would have been wrong. Jaron didn't spend the points. Voltage spent the points. So interesting to note there. Seriously, though, are we allowed to do a chicken wing eating contest on Twitch? Because I will do a chicken wing eating contest on Twitch if it's allowed. I've never lost a food eating contest. I'm just letting you know. I have never lost a food eating contest.
If you're challenging Jaron, we'll send it over to Jaron and see what he's got to say.
Well, we're still here. So, and here we are, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. First of all, I'd like to point out that Volt, we're going to game 5. Bottom line.
We are going to game 5, and honestly, Sugama created an ult, and he's trying to level it up so he can play ranked with his friends. And it was just a Sugama show. 32-13. Closest one was Kaizen Strife, going 17-15. There's not, like, normally you ask me, like, oh, what happened? Like, that's what happened. There's no other reasoning.
It's ridiculous. Like, it was unbelievable. I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't even see him build ult. I took a nap during the stream, but it's been so much fun being here. Like, it's been so much fun. Bolt, can we just take 5 seconds and at least one time, say how awesome that the Twitch chat is? These guys have been so much fun tonight. And of
Oh
course,
yeah.
fix the graphic. Fix the graphic, somebody.
Hello, I'm Jim. I know I look younger.
Hi,
but
I'm Caleb
Jim.
Blueby. I'm Canadian. I speak French. Out and about and around the house. That's all
He
I
does
got.
not speak French.
I know. I don't
Anyways, guys, honestly, thank you all so much. This has been so much fun interacting with y'all in
Yeah.
chat. But in the end, we're going to game 5. We started with 2 wins to who's playing? Sacramento State, sorry. And then 2 wins back to CSUDH. And now we're playing on the new map, the one that we have not seen on stream while I was here. I don't think any of the early games while I was at another obligation this week went to an Icebox game. I think it's been banned every time. And now we're going to Icebox? Who didn't pick this early? I'm confused.
I mean, this is insane. Did nobody think we were going to go here? I know. Look, I know if when I take trips to the Icebox, it's always a good time at the end of the night. But I mean, listen, this is going to be ridiculous. It's going to be unbelievable. Yeah, I could be delirious, but Volt, I could be out of my mind. I could be like Jim. I don't think I'm intoxicated like Jim is, but I do think this. I do think that we're going to a map that we have not seen a lot in competition, and I'm pretty sure that we're going to a game 5 where Volt, we're about to find out who the national champion is, and it all comes down to this map, no matter what.
Yes, it does. So basically, if you're CSUDH, Sugama has to show up again for the 3rd time in a row. If you're Sacramento State, you're hoping for some reason he doesn't know this map and praying because the man is unstoppable.
I tell you what, wow. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just realized I had a Christmas tree in the corner of my room. Now, but listen, here's what I will say. It has been an unbelievable ride with you this year. And this is kind of a selfish thing. This isn't about the game, but man, we've had a good time this year. And a big shout out to NECC. And how about these teams? A big shout out to Sacramento State. A big shout out to CSUDH, because both of these teams just, I mean, they have come out and they've earned. I don't want to say I know that's so. I mean, that's so cliche to say they've earned the right to be here. Obviously, they're the 1 seed and the 2 seed. But could you ask for a better night of action after Madden going extremely well, being perfectly on time, and now getting 2 Valorant and it going 5 games as well, 2 back-to-back 5-game series with national championship aspirations on the line? I mean, Volt, could you ask for a better night?
Yeah, not having Icebox is game 5. Good luck to the casters, Caleb and Jim. I wouldn't know where to begin, but outside of that, it has been quite a perfect night. Madden, just everybody showing up, supporting their teams, supporting everybody here and what we do, and it's been awesome to be a part of.
It has been. It absolutely has been. Are we taking a break? Yeah, that's what we're doing. So they're going to take a break. I'm just making sure. We're waiting on the teams. I think Icebox. It's Icebox time. We said, okay. I'm excited, guys. It's going to be fantastic. Don't forget, guys, not tomorrow. We kick off tomorrow. Somebody tell me when the games start tomorrow. I think it starts at 3. No, I'm just kidding.
It does.
2. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 p.m. Eastern,
My time.
1 p.m. Central Standard Time. Wait, no. What?
Yeah, no, that's wrong.
Yeah. What? First of all, if it's on the East, it's 1 hour behind. You're in Central with me. What are you talking about? I'm just kidding.
All right.
It is 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as we will kick off the finals of the NECC playoff. Again, we have national champions going to be crowned. Volt, we're crowning champions all week. We're going to be, I mean, we have Rocket League, we have Overwatch, and League of Legends. I mean, we're crowning all kinds of champions this weekend. It's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. I will be here for both Rocket Leagues, and I will be in chat for the Overwatch and League of Legends. I know you're joining me for those Rocket League games.
I will be. I am very blessed that I will be on the desk for all 3 of those games. Yeah, and it'll be fun. I'm excited about it. It's gonna be a wonderful night. First of all, Volt, don't judge me. Man, it's going to be fun, guys. Crowning the NECC national champions here, and again, these finals, all the NECC national championships, brought to you by HyperX. I've always got mine on, whether we're making jokes or not. The best gear in gaming is HyperX, and don't forget all the winners of tonight's action. Even though we make jokes, we're having a good time. This is something that these guys have worked so hard for in a year of the COVID-19 pandemic and all the things that have gone wrong. Not wrong, but all the things that have been difficulties in the world. These student athletes, remember this, ladies and gentlemen, these are student athletes that have to worry about their studies, their families, their part-time jobs, all the things that they have to do, and they've worked so hard to be here, and we are so grateful to our friends at HyperX, because the national champions in every single title will get their selection of a keyboard and mouse set or a pair of HyperX headphones. We are so grateful to our friends at HyperX, some of the best gear in gaming. It's just unbelievable the support we've had from our partners. Twitch chat seems very concerned about us both, Volt.
Honestly, they do.
They do.
We're getting excited during the maps, but then it's just like, it's just tiring. Yeah, it's 3 p.m. on one sheet and 2 p.m. on the other. That's where the confusion got started. Okay, everybody needs to be concerned for Jaron now.
I almost spit my water out. That was funny. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Come back for the NECC National Championships as we're going to kick it off. We're having a good time, guys. Tonight, it's late. We're a little delirious, but we're hanging in there. It's going to be fun. Again, I could use
the chat wants me to say big dogs gotta eat.
Big dogs gotta eat. Okay.
That's where the chicken wing competition comes in.
Hey, first of all, listen, let me tell you something. First of all, I'm gonna wait for ours, but I'm gonna tell you right now, ladies and gentlemen, as I stand here, a man of my years, not as many years as Jim, of course, obviously, but you let Jim know, any place, anytime he wants a piece of me, I will take him out in a chicken wing fighting contest, anytime, anywhere. And I mean, you just let me, Jim, you just let me know. You let me know. When you're done with your assistant PE class, you let me know, and I'll be there. But tonight, ladies and gentlemen, all jokes aside, it is that time, Volt. Are we getting close? Are we about to hit ready, you think?
I have no idea. Honestly, I think you wrote down Jim's little speech that he said to you and then just repeated it back with a little more tension. But
first of all, that's not true, because first of all, we both know I don't write well.
Fair enough. We are about to get into it. Game 5, Icebox, CSUDH up against Sacramento State. As we start this off, we're going to head back over to Jaron and Jim. Thank you, guys.
Well, Jaron and Jim aren't there, but hey, Jim, I'm coming for you, son. I'm coming.
Did I say Jaron and Jim?
Yeah.
And we're back for a NECC first. We've got Icebox coming out in the NECC in the Game 5 of the final matchup to decide the victor of NECC Valorant, and CSUDH is already locked in.
They've been locking in. I'm sorry. They were the team that was locking in second most of the match here, right?
Right. Yeah. I mean, yeah. But like, we've got more important things, Jim. We were talking in between the break here, and I gotta ask you, how old are you?
You know what? How old do you think I am? Actually, don't answer that. Let's put up a poll in Twitch chat. Let's ask Twitch chat how old they think Coach Jim is.
Oh, there's still a minute left on the current poll. We can't even send that yet.
What's the current poll? What final are you most? Well, that better be League of Legends. I'm just saying. That answer had better be League of Legends. Rocket League, is that even a game anymore? No, I'm just kidding. No,
Rocket League get some viewership for the NECC, but we've got some lock-ins here.
Huge game.
Coming from
Rocket
both
League,
teams.
huge game.
We've got some lock-ins coming in here. Both teams going really, really fast. I love Icebox. Just want to say this right now. I'm really against the grain here, but I love Icebox. What is CSUDH doing right now? They're having a huddle up before this last map.
Team huddle. Win on 3. 1, 2, 3, win.
Screw that timing up because they're not even moving yet.
They're talking about what they're doing. They're
there they go. Now they're getting hyped up. Now they're getting hyped up. They're in the arena. They're in the arena. They're getting ready. I just want to say something. Sova on A site is so incredibly useful. If you get some arrow lineups, if you know arrow lineups for Sova, you can literally control A site on your own. You don't need any help. But A site being a more challenging one, as currently I've got the poll up for how old Coach Jim is. Answer that now. How old do you think Coach Jim is? One Mad Bad Dog getting quizzed there. Early frag strong on this map. Whoever gets the first frag, I think, will win these rounds just because of how Icebox plays and how odd Icebox is. I'm going to be honest, though. I don't know all the callouts. I've played this map like 30 times in comp. I've played it for over 20 hours in just creative. I still don't know all the callouts. Jaron grabbing one on a game bear in mid there. You see another kind of damage come out. CSUS Brooks looking for some damage, not able to find any as he is fully flashed from just under tunnel here. Kind of lucky. Omen's flash still a little broken, but Quiz and Game Bear. Game Bear, performer in the first game. Quiz, performer in pretty much every game other than the first game. Both going down here early, and that's going to be hurtful for both teams here. As the attacking team from CSUDH having some trouble so far getting out of this B site. Sugama grabbing Darian. Playing around yellow here. Nothing too crazy. Rux grabbing Sugama. As we're seeing a little bit of trade back here, but CSUDH in a terrible situation here. Babe grabbing one of Psycho. Babe in that CT snowman area, not able to do too much as we see one on top of yellow and one of my Bad Dog playing the map so well as no one's ready for it. This map is so new, no one knows you can get on top of yellow yet. Now they will for the entirety of the rest of the game.
One more time, Caleb.
By this map.
One more time, Caleb. Gone bar A.
Gone bar.
Gone bar A.
You know what? I can we legally change his name? Is that something we can do? It's Gone bar A. Going down first, right? And that's something we've seen a lot from him so far this half. Riley gonna be storing his arrow, but not an arrow that actually grabs anything, as it lands on top, but not anything else. Which means that they don't know that anyone's a main just yet, except for the fact that none other than Baby has seen 4. Darian grabbing that kill, Kaizen grabbing another, the buy coming up from CSUS not being enough, and one Bad Dog grabbing one but getting taken down by the nade. And we've got a default plant here coming out on B side here, or A side here. Not in trouble with this map. Sugama grabbing 1 and 2 with Ruxon going down the nade. Gambare grabbing 2, and that's the end of the round.
That's a great clear 2v4 there from Dominguez Hills.
Dude, it's so fast. And the thing about Icebox is this: each and every round, it doesn't matter who gets the first pick. And I know I've said that the first pick really is going to decide the round, but it really doesn't matter just who gets the first pick if the teams are playing together. And like we saw there, both players grabbing 2 kills and instantly able to roll over that round after bomb plant.
It's a great round there from Dominguez Hills. Sacramento State gotta stop the bleeding. I've been talking about it all night. When you go down a couple rounds, you have to stop the bleeding. It all comes back to the economy. You have to get it back on track. Right now, Sacramento State, they've bought down some to 0, everybody under 1,000. It's gonna be bad if they lose this round.
And CSUDH keeping their buys from last round, only buying on Baby and one Mad Bad Dog this round, with Riley forcing up a little bit here. So they should be able to buy cleanly next round. Suma's taking a little bit of damage from that right there. Kaizen knowing exactly where she is, but not where Raze is, but not really doing anything too much off of that. One Mad Bad Dog being the first to pick this round. Baby getting an instant refrag there. 4v4 situation. Lots of damage going on for both teams. Kaizen grabbing one, Gambare grabbing another, Kaizen grabbing another. As Psycho going to grab the headshot on a Sugama. It's a 1v3 situation for Baby.
And there's another one right there. We've talked about it all night. Sugama had the position. They had the shot. They just missed it. They just missed it. And I just flinch every time it happens. It was right there. They had it. Just hit the shot. Hit the shot. Be the hero. Win the round. But that was a must-win round for Sacramento State, and they played it perfect.
And the Vandal being a much better gun than a Spectre, with the Spectre having massive fall-off damage. But he hit the headshot. You saw it. He hit the headshot. He just didn't convert on the kill, and because of that, able to take it was Sacramento State. Not only that kill, but many other kills that happened throughout that round.
Yeah, big winner here in the poll. 63% of the vote. 46 years old is what Twitch chat thinks my age is. At the end of this game, we will let you in on that secret. With 63%.
Sort of let you know, I actually do know the answer to this, and that's fun. That's fun. I love seeing those kind of polling versus like Ace. It's a lot of fun. But Jim, apparently, Dad Jim in chat here. Gunbar A grabbing one on Darian. Rux grabbing a refrag instantly.
Satchel out.
We see a slowdown here as I totally don't know what my producer said to me. Oh yeah, substitute teacher Jim, right. I forgot about that. Kaizen Strafe grabbing Baby here on the A push, and because of that, CT's going to have to rotate back to A. Now remember, Icebox is a map where rotates happen so quickly for the CT side, but T takes forever to get to a different site. So CT's able to not only get on site here, but also set up a little bit more and able to control this a little bit better. Quiz grabbing Sugima on that wide lurk there. And it's a 4v2 situation. Rux grabbing one by Bad Dog, and it's going to be a 4v1 situation in the favor of Sacramento State. Quiz grabbing that kill mid, and that is it.
Sacramento State on a roll here. They got to keep going.
This map is up to anyone's grabs, and Sacramento State actually chose the attacking side first here, which means that they think that the attacking side middle has more favor. Although, as we've seen so far in the professional scene, now granted it's only been available for play for just a few days here in the professional scene, it's really only been a defensive-sided map. So we haven't really gotten the ability to really see things. But then again, this map still has time to settle down and sit and really suture in terms of the play and what happens. So we don't know what's going to happen or how this is going to happen, as Icebox is so new to Valor.
It is a fun map to play, though.
Oh, yes, it's definitely a fun map to play. It's definitely a lot of fun when you're pushing on the A side and you have to check 6,000 corners. It's a lot of fun to play.
I thought there were 6,500.
Oh, sure. Whatever you want. In honesty, there's probably more. As we start to see, it's just a little bit of trade coming out. But we see an op come out from Gonbare, as because of how new this map is, op, not a bad choice. Could create a lot of different movement and frags and positioning, in all honesty. And Gonbare, and now actually probably in a worse position with that option. Should be Super grabbing one, grabbing two, playing that perfectly behind green box there, and making just absolute damage known. Kaizen going to be using his ultimate here to get on this site. It's a 4v3 situation for CSUDH right now. Psycho understanding what is going on, making sure that he can get some information, but getting back behind, and just kind of playing this ultimate right now. No one can really challenge. Kaizen playing yellow box, putting turret down. Okay, turret's dead. There was no turret down there to begin with. Gonbare with the odds, making sure that is known. Riley grabbing some information with Sova. 0-3-1 right now, Riley. Unlike his kit so far. Fully flashed. Baby grabbing the kill. Psycho grabbing a refrag onto one Bad Dog. Baby grabbing another onto Rux. And Psycho's going to have to push out here. Diamond will get it before the spikes diffuse. Doesn't matter either way, because Baby was there to pick up the kill.
That one almost got interesting right there. That one got kind of interesting. I like it. I like it a lot. Chat calling it out that it's not substitute teacher Jim, it's stepdad Jim. I want to know, chat, do I look like the nice stepdad or the stepdad that beats you? That's what I want to know.
Okay, so I'm going to back away from that conversation, not even wanting to step into that one. There's so many content that can come from that.
Did I go too far? I feel like I might have gone too far on that one. My bad, chat. My bad, chat. Nothing but love for Twitch chat.
Jeez, chat, that was a little below the belt. Still above 100 viewers right now. We're only 11 followers away from 11. Oh my god, that's
hashtag Dad Bod God. Hashtag Dad Bod God. Right there.
What is going on? What is going on in Twitch chat right now?
Has lost full control.
It is 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. One man Bad Dog going down to quiz. Kaizen grabbing Gonbare. I'm just going to say gone from now on because he's gone from this round.
Oh, wow, that's mean. 4v4, though, here with 1 minute to go to plant the bomb.
We have lost all filters, chat. In all honesty, it is 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We've got to be up early in the morning as we don't have anything else other than the streams tomorrow to do, making sure that there's more production than you guys have ever seen in collegiate esports ever before. As the Sova ult, not going to do anything other than spray damage into nothingness, as nothing comes from that. The rotate coming out. Bomb is going to be on B site. Good bait and switch right there,
left.
coming out from the attacking squad of CSUS. And this is going to have to be a retake. This is going to have to be a retake on one of the harder sites to retake. Well, I mean, there's only 2 sites, but the harder site to retake, in all honesty, as he's so open and so able to play from such a long distance. As we also got Darien watching for flanks here. Not going to be flashed by that, as it doesn't get all the way around blue, and because of that, Darien grabbing Baby, and now we've got a 3v3 situation off the site. Kaizen grabbing 2. Looking for a fourth, sorry, because he got one earlier in the round and able to grab it on Riley. Riley, not the standout player or the player that he's been previously in this series.
Great quad there, though. Saved that one.
Didn't really save it. In all honesty, it just continued to make that more devastating for CSGDH, as there were still 3 other players around the map.
I'm going to stick with what I said. Saved it. Saved it right there. I'm going to stick with it. I like it.
As we're still 11 followers away from 1,100 followers on the NECC Esports account. Unreal. Without a doubt, just want to thank everyone for being a part of the NECC Esports and our Season 0 fall semester, our Season 0 in all honesty. So dealing with us for all the troubleshooting, being with us for the good, the bad, understanding that not all things are perfect in esports, and just willing to follow us and stick with us, that means a lot. That really does mean a lot.
What
are you laughing at, you bot? Kaizen grabbing one on the gone here.
Voltage, calm it down, man. Voltage, calm it down. Jaron, we don't need to bring Jacob into this. Jacob doesn't need to know what we're voting on in chat.
Jacob's already got a bet. It's past his bedtime. Riley grabbing one on Kaizen. And then we can see another from Bad Dog. Quiz grabbing the refrag on a Bad Dog. And it's a 3v2 situation in favor of Sacramento State again. But CSCDH not down and out of this round as they're both going to rotate through mid. Checking corners this time as Baby learned his lesson from the last round. Arrow coming out. Quiz grabbing one on Riley. And there goes his life. Riley playing a little bit more safe now onto yellow, as he did see Baby and he knows exactly what's going to happen as default B site plant coming out. Oh, he did see Baby. Baby going to be able to sneak past one. He's looking for him, but he's not going to see Psycho, who's going to get the kill and finish this round off. 4-3 advantage CSUS.
This is absolutely what we were hoping for on this map. 3-4, gonna go the distance on this one.
That's actually another good poll idea, Voltage, as we all know Voltage has an age that no one really guesses the first time. So 2 really good polls in all honesty about age, both Voltage and Jim Lowry here.
Let's talk about Dubstep's comment right there. The only thing perfect in esports is Jim, to be honest. I like it, Dubstep. I like it a lot. Thank you very much. Made my night. Actually made my morning. But you know what I'm saying.
Hey, did you ever check the arena to see if that player was in the arena?
No, he was not. But somebody left the lights on, so I'm gonna have to get on my team. Somebody left the lights on.
Ooh, whoever left the lights on, doing laps tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow's Saturday. Doing laps on Monday when they get back and have to actually. Thanksgiving break, man. What is going on, man?
I'll bring him in on a Saturday. I'll bring him in.
You're bringing him on a Saturday. Are you? Does your school go away for Thanksgiving break?
We go away for Thanksgiving break. We're not coming back till January.
Wow. Okay. So much like most other schools, and Thanksgiving break for you guys, does that start Wednesday or Monday this week?
Last day of classes is Wednesday, and then they go online for the next month.
Wow. So much. I guess they are gonna have to do those laps, as we only see some poke damage come out here early in this round. So if you're on Upper Iowa, you should be scared for the laps coming Monday, for sure. Starting to see some checking corners here. Psycho doing exactly what you need to do on this map. You need to check every single corner and start pre-firing those corners and continue to make sure as the pole.
Spike planted.
The pull for Stepdad is brutal as Baby brutally takes down Darian. And we continue on as Heisen grabs Baby in the refrag. Shuma grabs Quiz. Riley grabs Psycho. And we're not just going to skip over the fact that Kaizen's still alive on site here, making hectic damage as the ultimate comes out. The second ultimate of the half is 7 rounds in as Riley doesn't know that wall is bangable. Riley obviously haven't played on this map enough to really bang these walls. Kaizen, not able to grab it, but this could be... Oh no, it's going to be tight. It's definitely going to be tight as the bomb's halfway here, but Kaizen wins the round here. No, okay, so Riley still wins. That was tight. You didn't know how long the ultimate was going to go on in comparison to the bomb, and 2 seconds left, in all honesty, if Riley doesn't get halfway to the bomb here, he doesn't win. He flat out doesn't win there.
For the record, Caleb, that's the 3rd bomb you've called early. Let the bomb happen. Let the bomb happen.
It is only 4-4 in the 3rd game, and we said it was gonna go to 3, but does it go? Sorry, 5. But does it go to 5 and overtime?
That would be the way it's gonna go. We're gonna keep you here till 4 a.m. on the East Coast.
Revealing area.
Space Ghost Coast to Coast coming at you live.
6 hours of sleep going into tomorrow's Overwatch action starting at 2 p.m. EST. If you aren't here for that, I don't know what you're doing.
Wait a minute. You guys getting sleep?
We get sleep. Sugama grabbing Darian in the first start of the round there. 2 p.m. EST Overwatch is we're just making sure for 1,000th time. It is 2 p.m. Overwatch. We've got a 4-hour Overwatch slot tomorrow. If it does go to 7 or more, we've got the time to fill it out because Rocket League action starts at 6 and League of Legends starts at 8 p.m. EST tomorrow. You can catch Jim Lowry there with Ethan Dolan on Backcast tomorrow night.
For all the Jim Lowry fans, tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, we have the Challengers matchup for the finals, League of Legends. Be there, you get more of this. Maybe even some more right side.
Jim Lowry a little bit better on the League of Legends cast, turning around and looking at his camera. Game Bear going around like Quiz. Baby looking at Psycho there, taking him down. Kaizen making sure that is not going in vain, grabbing one more.
30 seconds left.
Shock Dart lineup isn't going to grab anything. Bomb never went down. No one really knows where Game Bear Gonberry is, as Omen's still on site. This is kind of a weird. Rux grabs one, Sugama grabs another. Rux is going to go down here as Riley's got the operator in Snowman, and that is the end of the round.
There it is. This has been back and forth. It was 2-0, it was 2-2, it was 4-3, now it's 5-4. Just going back and forth. And is this what you wanted? Chat, Twitch chat, is this not what you wanted? Are you not entertained?
Okay, just making sure we're clarifying something for the 1,000th time here, putting the postseason schedule into the staff chat, making sure that we know the postseason schedule and that we're actually on time. It is 3 p.m. We only did a 3-hour time slot. I'm screwed up. No way. We don't have enough time. We're going to be late tomorrow, too, as we see a kill come down from Psycho. Enough time. We're going to be late tomorrow again. Oh, no. Psycho planting the bomb here as it's a 4v4 onto A site. We're going to be late. Riley onto Rux there in spawn. Playing time now. It's the attacking squad here. Psycho grabbing one mad bad dog here. And it's a 2v3 situation in the favor of the attackers with a bomb down on a site.
Just one more step. Oh, one more step back. I want the op kill. I want it.
Unfortunately, not able to find it just yet as the operator is looking to try and be challenged here. Ultimate's coming out for both sides here. Neither side able to grab it. Riley able to get the shot off though. And the bomb is going to be defused. Riley doing this nicely.
Riley clutch of the game right now for Dominguez Hills.
Out of charges.
Riley playing really, really well. And in all honesty, we were waiting to see this at the start of the game. He was 0-4. Riley now 8-6, going 4-1 on the last 2 deaths.
Yeah. Okay, chat's asking for it. Here you go, chat. Here you go. You ready, chat? I'm only going to say it once. You guys ready? Twitch chat. You guys know that the big dog's got to eat. So there you go, Twitch chat. Enjoy. The barking was Caleb. All right. So here we go. 6-4.
What a great
Dominguez
arrow
Hills.
from Riley. I'm gonna steal that one. That one's a great arrow. Holy. Tagging 3 players mid early in the round, making sure that everyone is going to get challenged in mid. They know there's 3 or more in mid, and because of that, another tag comes out. Riley's utility right now, just finding information every single time he uses it. He's the shoulder peek, looking for the operator. It's going down. Darian goes down as the came out, looking for another. He's looking for the head.
Missed it.
Not enough. He actually hit body shot. He hit a body shot there. It just was through a floor.
Did he get a body? Okay.
Yeah, okay. Floor there. So that puts Kaizen down at 1 HP. Babe V grabs one of the Psycho. It's a 5v2 now. Kaizen with 1 HP getting taken down to a wall. Quiz grabbing gone. And that is it for him this round. It's a 4v2 situation in the favor of CSUDH on the defending side here, looking for the 7th round this half and to win this half out right before the end of it.
30 seconds left.
Pushing into A. No one knows where Sugama is. Oh, no. Oh, no. This new map. Sugama peek out. Sugama peek out. The timing. You see 1. You see 2. Sugama on the new map in... I don't even know what it's called. I'm checking the map for that A nest.
Last round in the half.
Sugama in A nest there with... Oh, no one checks it. You just can't check everything on A site. You can't go A site that late into the round, and because of that, Sugama able to grab 2 picks and turn into a 7-4 last round and a half. CSUDH already winning this half so far.
And this is going to be huge. Dominguez Hills takes this one. They take all the momentum going into the second half. I really want to see Sacramento State take this one here. Sacramento State takes this one. I think we go to overtime.
Sugama knows one's on that belt there, making sure that everyone knows what's going on. Baby grabbing Darian there. We've got a little bit of a flip-flop coming out here. Both teams, Sugama outseen by those Killjoys nearby, by the way. Killjoy, with the new update with Killjoy, she knows Killjoy is within 30-40 meters of that ultimate. That bomb's going to get taken down instantly. No one wants to know who is there, as 2 players, including Bomb on Jet, is way out of the way. As she starts to work towards B site here, we've got Phoenix on B site waiting for it. Quiz with her ultimate out and in hand. Drone's coming out and gets seen. It knows exactly where Baby is. Baby not going to get taken any damage there. Going to be able to get all the way into kitchen before anyone knows that he gets there. Jet just behind green box here, as Gone is going to look for a kill. Gets tagged there. Going to get tagged even more. Quiz not able to grab the kill. Quiz missing shots left and right. Psycho grabbing Gone in the end with Baby in spawn. Kaizen grabbing 1 in mid. CSU Rux grabbing another on Bad Dog. It's a 4v1 situation at the end of the round here. The option to try to save. Psycho grab that kill anyways. We'll have 3K that round. Great round from Sacramento State to finish off the half.
Great round from them to finish off the half. Now they need to win the pistol round. I don't think they've won one since map number 1, have they?
Sacramento State? No. CSUDH has been working on their pistol rounds, dude. They spent, after week 6 was when we saw them on stream, or week 7, they spent every practice working on pistol rounds for the next 3 years. They're not losing a pistol round.
I'm just saying, here we go. Sacramento State needs to win this pistol round. They got to keep it going right here. They got to get the economy lead going into this right here. This is important. Very important here.
I don't even know what to say. This is cover going out. This map, as Icebox your final map, I hate it. I like Icebox should not be the final deciding map for the championships.
I love it.
Really?
I love it.
Icebox championship final.
I love it.
And we start to see an A push come out here. We got 5 on A. We start to see a rotate come out from Quiz and Kaizen on A side. Sugama's already down low. Darian grabbing hit by one man Bad Dog. Baby grabbing Psycho. Sugama grabbing Rux at 10 HP. That nade cannot hit him. Darian grabbing Baby. Darian grabbing one more on Sugama. Gone. Barry grabbing Darian. Kaizen grabbing Gone. And this is a 2v1 situation. 1v1 situation. Riley grabbing
Where's
Kaizen.
it at? Where's it at?
Pistol round potential for Sacramento. They just have to win here. Quiz playing this properly, getting up top, playing that rope, not able to do anything.
Revealing area.
Clutch comes out on a nice little flick.
Riley on the clutch on Icebox. How many rounds? How many rounds has Riley been at the end of the round getting it done for Dominguez Hills right now?
Both teams are going to do like 16 hours of VOD review going into the spring semester on just this series. The amount of times we have said Riley's been alive, the last time, the CSUDH being pistol round winners now that they've actually figured out how to do pistol rounds after the season this semester. Like, this is definitely going to be going to the VOD reviews for both these teams here.
Revealing area.
Oh, absolutely. It's going to happen. That's what it's going to be.
Psycho tagging out 2 players with this arrow there, and now forcing them off of base there. Gone grabbing Darian, and because of that, going to move over. And everyone knows they're moving over. We're going to see a flank come up from both Psycho and from Rux here. Sugama grabbing one, Quiz grabbing one, that bad dog. Baby grabbing Quiz. It's a 4v2 situation in the into CSUDH's favor here, as Psycho grabs one more 3v2 situation going on right now. 2 on the flank, and that is the last 2 this match. Sugama grabs one, he's looking for the other, he doesn't know the other in mid, but he's got a pretty good idea.
And I mean, at this point, do you just try to save, or do you go for some extra cash? Doesn't matter, Sugama found him.
And apparently that is it. The round is over. We've got a solve there. It is 9-5. CSUDH starting to walk away with this, but in all honesty, I'm going to say
right now, big moment here, right here. Big moment right here from Sacramento State. They bought big. Vandals and full armor. They bought big. They have to have it. If they don't get it here, I think it's over.
I want to see an OT. Can I just say that? If we go OT game 5, I get to stay up till 4 a.m. and just be like totally screwed over for tomorrow.
It's the big buy. It was the big buy round. They made the choice to big buy. Let's see if it works out.
3rd round, you have to buy here. Quiz grabbing 1, and that's the start they needed. Oh, my bad dog not showing up the way he has previously. Quiz grabbing 2. That's exactly what you needed. Quiz just needs to stay alive and play like a rat for the rest of this round. As we keep going here, it's a 5v3, and they're on B already, but no one even knows this. Quiz knows, because he'll hear bomb go down in a second here. Riley, Quiz grabbing 3. He's looking for the ace. Riley not going to let it happen as it's a 4v2 situation. And unfortunately, Gone is hurt, but he grabbed Darren on the rotate there. He's still playing the flank, but they know where he is, and because of that, oh, Riley, for the first time, going to CT. No one expecting it. Rux grabbing it. And it's a 2v2 situation.
Big move right there from Riley. Big moves.
Gone grabbing 1. Ultimate comes out, tapping the bomb, making sure that's not happening. Riley not even sure where Killjoy is. Kaizen grabbing that kill. It's a 1v1 situation. Bomb is planted. Killjoy, stay alive here.
Ganbare. Where are you at, Ganbare?
And that's it. The bomb just needs to be defused. The timing is so close to we have it defused here. And it's going to be diffused with 2.91 seconds left.
Out of charges.
And that is what they needed right there. Won the round. They lost a couple of extra people, but won the round and let's go. Somebody in chat telling me to chill. Hold on. Earlier tonight, I wasn't excited enough. Now you're getting all of the excitement. I am sorry that this is what you wanted, and now this is what you got, and now this is what you have to deal with right here.
Kaizen a standout player so far this half, but the problem is they can't fully buy, and neither can CSUDH. Neither team able to fully buy here, and this is going to be a cluster with what's going on. Neither team really committing to a buy, and because of that, we're going to see a full A push, and whoever has the better aim is just going to win this round.
I like the judge on Psycho this round.
It's a close sight. You play the sight. You're on, and Psycho in that corner playing the smoke. Smoke is going to go down here in a second, but Baby has to get a headshot here unless Psycho turns around with his back to him, and because of that, it's a 5v4 situation. Baby's using his ultimate. He's hunted for more. As I hiccup right in the middle of that sentence there. Oh my. Sugama grabbing one on the Kaizen with the headshot. Rux grabbing Baby when he comes back. Rux getting killed by Sugama's ultimate here. Jet ultimate coming out, getting Darian. Sugama grabbing another, and it's 10-6. This game getting closer to its finish.
Getting closer. Sacramento State cannot let them get to 11 without getting to 8. They have to keep taking 2 for 1. If they can take some 2 for 1s, they can get right back in it.
I just want to point this out. We're up till 3 a.m. now. If we're not finishing this game and all the interviews tonight, I'm going to be mad.
Why wouldn't we finish? Why wouldn't we finish?
An interviews trophy has to come out now. We've got to get some interviews, especially got to get some interviews from Kaizen. Standout player all day. Kaizen and Quiz, standout on CSUS side, as well as Sugama picking up the slack in the last half here. Riley living like a rat. We've said all these names thousands of times. Baby in the last map going 21-10. Lots of names being said. Tons of gameplay going on. As again, Icebox third map. It's good. It's anyone's game. It's 10-6. It's really anyone's game. Rux grabbing one. Sugama grabbing the refrag with the bot. Sugama grabbing another onto Psycho. Sugama with the 3K. Looking for an ace. Darian does not let that happen. Darian very low though. It is a 3v1.5 in all honesty because Darian's got no HP.
Planted.
Hey, all you need is one. All you need is one at a gun, Caleb. All you need is one at a gun to make things happen.
And in all honesty, that's what Darian's hoping for right now. Looking for not only Riley gone and Bad Dog gone, grabbing Quiz. And it's all up to Darian here in a 10-6 situation. This round matters so much as Riley looking for the damage through the wall, not able to grab it, is hunting for it, pulling around. One Bad Dog grabbing Darian, and that is the end. It is 11-6. CSUDH 2 rounds away from closing out the championships.
Getting closer, getting closer.
Edging ever so slightly here. This game, so great. But if CSUDH wins this, this is the reverse sweep and the first reverse sweep in the championships of the NECC history here. We have seen one in a Madden championship during the summer, but that was a closed tournament. And because of that, I don't even call that a reverse sweep in a NECC national championship. This national championship could be the first reverse sweep.
The first one we've ever seen in the long and storied history of NECC playoffs.
Hey, there's always a first. Sugama grabbing one on Darian, just like the first kill of this round. And we got to start here 5v4 and CSUDH's advantage, and this is exactly what they want to take the 12th round. AV grabbing another on Quiz. Sacramento State not with the same ability as CSUDH, just CSUDH staying in longer with the mental fortitude, playing for the last 3 maps, not showing up the first 2, but playing for the last 3 maps, and so far it's showing. Sugama grabbing one of the Psycho in that hallway area, grabbing another. Sugama showing up, grabbing another multi-kill round here with another 4K. Sugama, where was this the first 2 maps?
Oh, here we go.
Match point.
Match point. Sacramento State, where are you at? Where are you at? Come on. Let's go, Sacramento State. 6 in a row, right here. Let's go. Let's see it.
I still want to see an OT. If we see an OT here, can we just... People in chat are saying they've seen them come back from 11-3. If they don't come back here, this OT is going to be so sad.
Caleb, we've seen it too. We saw it on map 1.
We saw it on map 1,
We've seen it as well. Caleb forgetting what he had for lunch today right now. It's 3:15 on the East Coast right now.
I'm so hungry. Can I just be honest? I'm really hungry.
Some chicken wings.
I'm really hungry.
You're hungry because me and Jaron ate all the chicken wings. That's why you're hungry.
Oh, yeah. No, you bought the store out there. We got Riley using the ultimate there, getting a hit off, not able to grab another one. Actually able to grab 2 more hits off. CSUDH bringing down the heat there. Phoenix down to 1 HP. So is Kaizen on both teams here. Very hurting for damage. Rux grabbing the first kill though on Gondar. As the nade comes out, Riley's going to be dead here. Darian grabs another with this ultimate, and it's a 3 or 5v1 situation with Phoenix only 1 HP, and Quiz grabs the kill from the flank. This is the start of the hunt for OT.
And I think they're weapon hunting. Right now.
They're weapon hunting. They're trying to grab as many guns as they possibly can so they go into the next round. Reminder, Sac State not losing a single player this round. So
that's exactly what they needed. Now, the problem there, Dominguez Hills still had the money they needed to full buy. And in fact, they still have the money.
Another bunch of money.
And they still have the money to full buy. They could get Flawless swept again and still full buy. However, it is Vandal v Vandal. We are not looking at different weapons. We are not looking at different, Secondaries.
Single player with a Phantom too. Wow, that's unreal.
We are looking right here at the better players gonna win this round. 5v5. Here we go.
Darian seeing Phoenix out in that B-long area, not able to grab the first kill here, throwing the nade down. It's going to do some damage. It's going to hit. Oh, wait, that didn't do as much damage as I thought it was. Sugoma able to get past that. Darian not ready for it. Getting the headshot anyway. Darian with 2 HP. That's all you need to do. Stay alive. Live like a rat. And now you go into the continual round here as Darian knows they're coming B. Darian knows they're coming B. But Baby's already passed where Darian's crosshair is going to be, and he just needs to get some damage on. Baby grabs his skill through the wall, quiz with the refrag. As you play frag for frag here, Sac State wins this round.
You know, yeah, they only had the 2 HP there on Darian, but because they had to get shot again, Baby gave up their location.
Gone, grabbing 2 kills there, and Rux making it even here. Kaizen's in the flank here. Kaizen not going to be able to see one, but she's going to be able to see the other. No idea if the other player's in that other tunnel there. North tunnel is not been checked. They're hunting for it. They're able to see it. Kaizen's grabbing that kill. One man bad dog, and this is the 2nd round in a row of 6 that they need in order to force an OT.
We are going to our 3rd straight match point. Going to the 3rd straight match point. Oh no, Zombie, we're not pulling for SAC. We're pulling for overtime.
We're pulling for an OT. I don't care who wins the match. We're pulling
baby.
for OT.
We want the
Game 5 OT.
Game 5 OT. Are you not entertained? Is this not what you're here for, Zombie?
I might need to pee before Game 5 OT if that's happening.
OT in Game 5. That's what we're looking for.
Keep up.
Twitch chat ain't ready. They haven't seen it yet. Twitch chat is not ready for this. 121 viewers right now. We're pulling mad numbers as we're only 8 followers away from 7 followers away from 1,100 followers. I was betting over under with my caster or my producer today. If we were to see 1150, we're gonna break 1100. Are you kidding me?
Turret out.
1050. My bad.
Get new announcers. Oh my God, they're calling out the announcers again.
Wiz grabbing one on Gone as we start to see this round start to fall out. This is Sacramento State's round to lose as they're already up 1. Then Ray's ult coming out, grabbing Psycho. Psycho already grabbing Sugoma already though. So a little trade coming out there. But we've got a kill coming out here, hopefully from Kaizen. Kaizen's looking for it, not able to grab anything just yet. Nade on top of Baby's face, doing some damage. Baby's going down to that nade or the bot, whichever one first. Bot 4v2, 4v1, Quiz grabbing 1, Bucks covering another. 12v8. Dude, Sacramento State's going to make my blood pressure burst.
Sacramento State doing what they got to do. Dominguez Hill's got to find it. They're right here. They're so close. They just need to find it. They can taste it. It's right there. It's right there. Shades of map 1. Shades of map 1. Dominguez Hills just has to find it. Full buy from Dominguez Hills. Full buy.
The difference between this one and map 1 is Dominguez CSUDH didn't have the 12th round. They weren't 1 round away. They were 2 rounds away, and they had to grab that last round in order to force an OT. And this time, Sacramento State needs to force an OT here by grabbing the last 3 rounds. And it looks like this is going to be a full buy from both teams, except Darian's got an operator this time.
Yeah, the op. Is the op going to be the difference?
Ultimate coming out from Phoenix in the early round here. Baby looking for a kill, not able to find anything all the way through mid without finding a single player. Oh, my bad dog grabbing 1, Psycho grabbing the refrag, Sugama grabbing 1, Riley grabbing 2, and
here it is.
State. This might be the end of the game.
3v2. Here we go. Planting.
Can't contain it anymore. No one knows that Omen's in kitchen. Not ready for the kill. Kaizen's gonna need to check his corners here. Didn't check it enough. Mad Bad Dog looking for the kill on the Sova. This is the last one in the half.
Can Psycho clutch? Can Psycho clutch? Can't quite do it. But a great effort there. A great effort from Sacramento State.
Can I just point out, Sacramento State forced that game to go 3 more rounds, and because of it, making my blood pressure burst. It's
4 more rounds.
4 more rounds. You're 100% right. And unreal play for both teams to get not only to the finals, but to be the 1 and 2 seed for the season, and then to go 1 step further, but also make this a challenging 5 map, had to see Icebox, had to go in OT game 1, had to have all these difficulties, the trials, the tribulations, the conversations, the team. You know what? I'm going to say this right now. CSUDH wins because they do that little gather before the round and break up and go in and win the first 2 rounds. That's why they win. That's the CSUDH win there. I want to know what happened in that huddle. If I can get CSUDH on the line, I want to know what happened in that huddle.
I think, you ever watch Major League? You ever watch Major League? They are all out on the pitcher's mound. They're all having a conversation. One guy was worried about his wife. One guy was worried about his daughter. One guy's worried about what they're going to eat afterward. They were all talking about that chicken wing contest me and Jaron are going to have. They were all taking side bets on the chicken wing contest. That's all. They weren't worried. Dominguez Hills was not worried. They were taking side bets on the Jaron Jim chicken wing contest right there. But no, it was a great match both ways. Sacramento State really early, coming back from 11-3 down. Can we just talk about that? Sacramento State came back from 11-3 down to take map 1, took that energy into map 2, cleaned up map 2,
and then Dominguez Hills reverse sweep. In the
Dominguez
finals.
Hills had to find it on map 3. Had to find it, and they did. They had nothing else to do. It was find it or go home. Dominguez Hill said, we're not done yet. We don't want to go home. And then finishing on the icebox, you said you didn't like it. I loved it.
You know what? In all honesty, I would have loved to see Bind 5th map because OT, you know what's going on. You know the challenge is coming in. But I can't say anything other than this best of 5 series was the best series for Valorant all semester, and it had to be in the finals. My voice just died. My voice just left the building, dude.
It was a great series. We got everything we could ask for except for overtime in game 5. We got it all. I hope Twitch chat enjoyed it. They got it all too. Anybody who's stuck with us here, 126 viewers still on the line. Yeah, now a lot of them probably out of California. It's only midnight there. only 12:30 there, 2:30 for me, 3:30 for you and our producer. However, still staying up, watching NECC Esports. Staying up with us.
Yeah, 100%. And Jim, I just want to say thank you for jumping in the cast with me today and being on game. It's been a lot of fun. Voltus is a lot of fun on the panel, and Voltus has been doing a lot better on the panel than anything I've ever seen before. But I just want to say this one thing. We're going to try and get the whole CSUDH line on with AJ and Jaron. And if you don't see that, you guys are missing out because that is going to be an interview and 1,500.
Hey, Caleb, I'll let you know, man. Any game, anytime, any place, just let me know. I'll get on the headset if I can.
Let's get it. Chat, thank you guys for joining me and Jim with the play-by-play and the analysis in-game. We're going to send you over the caster panel right now.
Holy moly. Voltage plays. What an unbelievable matchup we just saw. How about, first of all, kudos to Caleb and Jim on the massive, massive cast tonight. But my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, a reverse sweep to win the national championship. Volt, could you have asked for anything more?
Absolutely not. I was calling it, but after the third game, when they won their first one, they were down 2-1 in the series. I said the start of the reverse sweep, and I was hoping for it in the back of my heart, get some more Valorant action here before the season ends, and that's exactly what we got.
Well, I'll tell you what else we got. Oh, big Dad Bod God himself. Jim, what's up, buddy?
How's it going, guys? How was the analyst desk tonight?
Oh man, I tell you what, honestly, I thought I was going to go to bed, but I didn't. And here we are. It turned out well. I tell you what, Jim, I'm going to grab this interview real fast. First of all, can all those CSUDH boys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How about this? Let me get, ladies and gentlemen, it is the one and only. It is the 2020 national champion. Let me get a little hype in the chat because it's the 2020 NECC National Championship team presented by HyperX CSDH. How we doing, boys?
Amazing.
We're doing
hyped.
good. We're doing good.
Come on. I need some hype, man. I tell you what, guys, unbelievable match tonight. Of course, we're going to have some different questions from some of the analysts here, but my first question is this, and it goes out to, first of all, it goes out to every single one of you guys, and it's pretty simple. My question is, what's the vibe right now? And as you're on that last point, you reverse sweep for arguably, I mean, I could say the biggest win in NECC Valorant history, but it's the only championship in NECC Valorant history. But guys, you win the inaugural NECC National Championship on a reverse sweep and then win the finals, guys, on Icebox in the finals. What are we talking about? How are you guys? I mean, somebody break down with me. Riley, I'll start with you, but you guys, what are you feeling?
I mean, just pretty crazy right now, to be honest. A lot of nerves, but we kind of just like literally told each other to take a deep breath before each round and just kind of tight, especially in that last game. When they were kind of trying to like figure out on retakes, they're kind of figuring out what we were doing, but we kind of, just kind of reset a little bit, played together. But yeah, I mean, I don't really know what to say. Just impressed with all my teammates.
Absolutely, man. And I guess I know for a fact that Jim and Caleb, who casted the game, want to know this. Boys, what was up with the little huddle and what was said in the huddle?
I want to shout out Sean for that one.
Yeah.
With that one.
All right, Sean, I'm going to go to you. I'm going to go to you. Sugum. Is that Sugum right there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is.
Okay, look, first of all, no offense to your teammates, because you guys are unbelievable. And the reason you guys reverse sweep is because you played like a team. I know Voltage Plays will agree with me. But first off, we're going to have Voltage ask you a question, but you got to tell me before we get to that, what was said in the huddle?
Well, to be honest with you, whenever we lost a round, I could tell that like sometimes the morale can like get down there. So I literally told him at the end of the round, guys, stay in spawn, huddle up real quick. And then I remember at one of the rounds, I told him, guys, I know I didn't skip out on my CSC project tonight to lose. That's exactly what I told him. And it paid off. We got the championship.
You are the national champions. Voltage Plays, jump in here, man. We've seen these guys all year. They come in as the 2 seed. I'm not going to call them underdogs because at the 2 seed, you're definitely not an underdog. I mean, you deserve to be there, and everybody expects you to be there. But Voltage, ask these kids a question because I'm just blown away.
Well, I mean, we take a look at game 1, we go into overtime and a very close loss, and then we go to game 2 where it's not so close. What was what was the change between game 2 and game 3 that really just turned this around for you guys?
I gotta give it to Riley. Riley definitely changed it up.
Yeah. We were just like switch around agents, to be honest. Because I know we were before we were trying new things, and we kind of just went back to what we knew, I think. And just switched. Anything that wasn't working, we would switch sites up if need be. But yeah, that agent switch, I think, is what kind of reset us for like a fresh start, I think.
Absolutely unbelievable. You know what? I have Jim, and I can't skip without having the dad bod god himself get to ask a question. Because Jim, an unbelievable matchup tonight. What do you got for the winning boys here?
Man, you come with a mouthful of goldfish there.
Goldfish, best fish.
No way.
Goldfish, best fish. Guys, first off, great match. Great match the whole way.
Thank you.
We were talking about it a little bit on stream. So my question is going to be, how do you guys feel about it all ending on Icebox?
Happy. Honestly, we were happy for it. We recently had a match on Icebox, and it went well for us. And Icebox gets a lot of hate, but that map's pretty cool. Honestly, it's starting to grow on all of us, and we liked it. So we saw that opportunity and we said, all right, we got this.
Yeah. In another league we're in, we beat a team that's top seed in our playoffs. So we were like, we probably should just save this as like our pocket pick if we end up getting here.
Well, I tell you what, guys, listen, I'm not going to bring this up, but there were some tweets on Twitter today, multiple different people coming at you guys that said that there were people saying, you know, go ahead and send the trophy. There were people saying that there was no chance there. Guys, I mean, my goodness, you guys come in here. Do you listen to the noise when you come into the championship, or is it just all focused on, or do you listen to that noise when it comes to such a big game?
It fuels us. It definitely feels
honestly.
us. Stuff
I
like
think
that,
we're
it just
all
feels
okay
us.
with being the villain for sure.
Any hate we got,
Hey, we're all Megamind.
Yeah.
any hate we got, like absolutely, it just fueled us. We'd always point it out. I would let everyone know, and it would just fuel us for these next games.
One of the things that I'd love to get you guys' opinion on and just your feel of, you know, one of the things, we've had an unbelievable night in chat tonight, and everybody, of course, people that'll be watching on ESTV, but throughout this season, consistently, no matter what title you guys were playing in, but Valorant especially, every time you guys were a featured match on stream with us and tonight, I mean, there was always, you could always see Turos in the chat. You could always see CSUDH. We could always have people spamming Sugama. We could always see people telling me that first of all, someone told me that Riley was my dad, and that's not okay. Okay, first of all, boys. Guys, what does it mean? What does it mean to you guys to have all the support from the CSUDH fan base?
Oh, it means the world. I mean, you know, it's really great to see, like, you know, during these tough times, especially just to see people backing a team and like having our supporters always there. Like, shouts out to my girlfriend, especially, you know, she's always in that chat.
Number one supporter.
Yeah, but you know, it's great to see it. We all got people supporting us throughout our career.
I wanna shout out Lon. He couldn't be here, and that's why Riley's here. So, and thankfully Riley's just as good as Lon. We are just, and then I want to shout out just all my friends in the chat spamming Big Dog's gotta eat, because that's true. Big Dog's gotta eat.
Big dogs do have to eat.
And shout out just everyone. Really appreciate the support. Really love you guys.
Yeah, most my friends probably trolled a little bit in the chat, but you know, they came to support, and I really appreciate that.
Hey, shout out all my friends too. Shout out all my friends spamming Sigma in the chat. Love you guys.
Go ahead, Logan.
Jaron, if you don't mind me intervening here, I've got one question for a specific character on your team. We've got Gon here, who is also in the Rocket League finals for the NECC Championship. What are you thinking coming off of today, going into tomorrow, where you're going to be playing a championship again tomorrow?
I mean, it feels great because we're on a winning streak right now, and I already know my fellow teammates like Alex and Apollo were watching, and I kept on tapping out, you know, in between our games today. They're always like, "Oh, you guys are gonna do it! Come on, you guys got this!" And that's just really nice and, you know, really great to have those guys as teammates, because I just have a great feeling like we're going to do great tomorrow. We're going to get 2 back to back.
So is the Valorant team going to watch the Rocket League Championship tomorrow?
Well, absolutely. What?
Most definitely.
Is that a question? Can't you see us Toros moving a pack?
We support each other.
Yeah.
I tell you what, guys, unbelievable match tonight. And I do want you guys to do me one favor. Are you guys together in an esports room, or are you separated?
We're separated.
We're separated.
So everyone needs to do this. You need to go to the NECC Twitch, because we have something special for you guys, okay?
Okay.
So everybody log on. It's on a bit of a delay. Yeah. But we want you to be able to see that. We want you to be able to see that so they can see that. I got it. So guys, listen, it is going to be an unbelievable night for you guys. I know, listen, my last question. What are you guys going to do? Obviously, what can you do? But what are you guys going to do to celebrate the national championship?
Oh, man.
Well, for me, for me, definitely finish my project.
And first of all, look, Sugama, do your homework. Like, you know what? Like, I don't want to be that guy on cast, but do your homework, all right?
You know, let coach, stepdad coach. You can say stuff like that.
And last thing, somebody tell Ruben I said wake up. All right.
Yeah, honestly. Wait, where Ruben at?
Man, why is he not awake?
Guys,
before
Literally team dad.
Before we're gonna send the CSUDH team here into another channel. But before we go off, Jaron, I think we've got some ages that we need to figure out here in our caster.
Oh yes, I'll do that. I'll do that.
You know which one is more surprising.
Okay, well,
whoever's
listen.
less surprising, go first.
First of all, let's go. How about let's go with the big dog, with Jim. You know, Papa Jim, the dad bod god. You know, the stepdad I never knew I wanted. Jim, tell the people on chat right now, Jim.
Okay.
How old is Jim, the stepdad Jim?
63% of chat said 46. 63% of chat said 46. How old do I look?
Apparently,
Jesus
46.
Christ, everybody.
Apparently 46.
34 years of age here.
Really? Are you 40? Are you 34 years of age?
34 years of age.
Ooh, I'm 33. That's rough, man. We must be living different lives. That's okay though. and how about we had the voltage? Voltage. I already know the answer, but what did chat say? And what's the truth, my man?
Well, until you slipped in there and brought it down to the 18-1 because I thought chat was trolling with the 31-year-old answer. I am actually 31.
Yeah, and the funny part is voltage is 31. I'm 33. And Jim is 34. Hey, boys, not bad for a bunch of boomers. You know what I'm saying?
The elder statesman of the group.
The elder statesman of the esports world. We love it. All right. I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, Logan, we're going to get ready to send them over there. Ladies and gentlemen, come see us tomorrow, and we're going to finish this off by something very special. I'm going to send you to our commissioner, Jacob Van Ryan. And guys, here is why. With the trophy presentation. But until then, that is Voltage Plays. My name is Jaron Bell. Voltage will be with me tomorrow for some Rocket League and other stuff. And until then, guys, thank you. We love you. Stay beautiful. Stay blessed. GG's. I'm going to bed. And welcome to the NECC.
Jacob Van Ryan, Commissioner of the NECC. It's been an awesome day. It's been a long day. Can't thank everyone enough who's been here for any part or all of it. We can't thank you enough. It's my distinct pleasure now to present everyone from Cal State University Dominguez Hills our first ever NECC Valorant Championship Trophy. They'll be getting some stuff from HyperX as well. Guys, congratulations. Well deserved and well earned. The reverse sweep coming back from 2-0. Great to watch tonight. From 3,000 miles away, we'll get this to you out there as soon as we possibly can. Congratulations. And looking forward to seeing another Toros team tomorrow. And a great day of action in the NECC. 2 5-game series. 2 Madden championships in the books. 1 Valorant championship in the book. Tomorrow, we've got Overwatch, Rocket League, League of Legends. We'll do it again on Sunday. Thanks for tuning in. We can't thank you enough. We love our community. We love everyone. Jacob and I having a great evening. Be safe. We love you. Take care.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it.
Thanks, guys.
Really appreciate it.
So, Jen,